Hi everyone, this is Nadia from China Admissions. Welcome to Chinese University's Online Open Day. But first of all, before I go any further, I would like to check if you can hear my audio okay, and if you can see me well. So you can say something in the chat box if you can hear. Right, so if you can hear everything okay, let me know in the chat box. And also we would like to see where you guys are coming from. Hi, thank you so much for responding. So it's nice to know that my audio and also video is working okay. Thank you so much for all the excitement today. So hopefully today's Online Open Day can bring you a lot of insights and also new information, especially for all of you who are looking into studying in China pretty soon. All right, so let's get started. So let's get started for this Chinese University's Online Open Day. Today is January 15. And also, I would like to introduce you a little bit to the Open Day. So today we're bringing you to China because the Chinese universities are coming all the way to this Zoom meeting to share with you the exciting information about studying in China. But not only that, you will also be able to see, not just about studying in China, but you will also be able to hear more about the beautiful China and also immerse yourself in the Chinese culture and also eventually later on get your degree from Chinese universities. So for event format for this Chinese Online Open Day, it's actually a little bit similar to the usual Online Open Day. It's a 25-minute presentation which includes Q&A from each participating universities, and there will be live Q&A. So if you have any questions, you can drop your questions in the chat box. In the Q&A box, just write your questions there, and then during the Q&A session, we will cover these questions together with the university. And if your question is specific for certain university, let's say it is for a Sino-British college, then please write the university name and then follow it with your question. And then basically today, the universities will introduce their programs about campus life, admissions, updates, and also scholarships information. And also we will share with you some tips on how to apply online. But other than that, we'll also share with you about life in China, about quiz, and some other exciting information. Right, so what's different in this year's Online Open Day is that it is the biggest Online Open Day ever that we have, because this is a new year, so that's why we're coming with a new concept for all of you. So this Online Open Day will last for the full day, so it will last from morning until later at 16:30 Beijing time. So it is a full day Online Open Day. This has never happened before, so this is the biggest ever. So hopefully you guys can enjoy the Online Open Day today. So today we will have 12 universities coming and they will share the information to all of you. So let me just read the university name quickly so you know who are coming to this Online Open Day. So we will have, the first one is Renmin Business School, and then followed by South China University of Technology, Sino-British College, Dalian Neusoft University of Information, Shenzhen University, and then the University of West Indies, University of Nottingham, Ningbo, China, Zhejiang Gongshang University, Xi'an Jiaotong-Liverpool University, Westlake University, Zhejiang University of Science and Technology, and last but not least, we will have Beijing Foreign Studies University as the last university presenter. Other than that, we will also be having sharing session about life in China and some quiz time, and also some information about why you should be studying in China and some FAQs, so frequently asked questions. We'll be discussing this so you can, get more information and also more knowledge about studying in China. So without any further ado, before that, let me introduce you quickly to China Admissions and who are the people behind China Admissions, the organizer of today's Online Open Day. So China Admissions is the leading online platform for international students to apply to Chinese universities. We are offering a convenient way to explore and compare courses for a well-informed decision. Other than that, you can also apply to Chinese University through our platform. And we are established in 2010, and this is the address to our platform, which is www.china-admissions.com. So these are some of our partner universities, and they're also joining today's Online Open Day. Okay, so now it's time to give the floor to the first presenter today, which is from Renmin Business School in Beijing. So if you are ready, please let me know.
Can you hear me? I'm ready.
Yes.
Yeah, let me
Hi, Professor
share.
Xu. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, let me share my screen with you. Yeah, please allow me to share my screen.
Can you
All
do it
right.
now?
Yeah. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Hello, everyone. Morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Xu Tu. I am associate professor of accounting and also the director of international relations at Renmin Business School of Renmin University of China. And today I'm very excited to introduce to you our global BBA program. So first, let me introduce to you our university. Our university is called Renmin University of China. Renmin University of China is located in the capital of China, which is Beijing, and it is one of the oldest universities in China, founded in 1937. It was actually the first comprehensive research university established by the new China. And it is a large university with more than 28,000 students at both undergraduate and graduate levels. And we are quite research oriented. More than half our students are actually graduate students. And we are quite prestigious and famous in China. And if you ask anybody in China, they know Renmin University of China because we are ranked #1 in social sciences and humanities. Although we also have other disciplines like physics and AI, but our strength is really in the social sciences and humanities. And it is very difficult for Chinese domestic students to get enrolled into our university. Our admission rate is only 0.1% if you go to the college entrance exam. But for international students, you do not need to go to that exam. So it's actually a pretty good value for international students. Now let me talk about our business school. The business school is the largest school within the Renmin University of China. It is also located in Beijing, actually in the center of Beijing. And it is the first school in China that offered management education, founded in 1950. And in business administration, we are actually ranked #1 by the Chinese Ministry of Education. And internationally, we are accredited by both AACSB and ACWIS. If you do research, you know that ACSB and ACWIS are very important accreditations for all business schools. ACSB is the American accreditation, and ACWIS is the European accreditation. With this accreditation, you know that our school is at it meets the standards of the international standards. And when you find a job or when you apply for a graduate program, the other schools will look at whether your undergraduate school has these accreditations. And we are accredited by both agencies. And we have extensive international exchange partner network with more than 70 international partners in all continents. Famous schools, universities including Berkeley, Maryland, Korea University, Nanyang Technological University, National University of Singapore, etc. So you have a lot of opportunities to get exchanged overseas and study abroad, and you only need to pay the domestic tuition of China, which I will talk about later. And the business school is part of the Global Network for Advanced Management, which was founded together with Yale, UC Berkeley, British Columbia, Seoul National, many other famous college in the world. So because of this network, we are able to provide courses and other practice opportunities like internships together with these well-established and famous universities around the world. And as the largest school at Renmin University of China, we have more than 150 faculty members, meaning the professors. And more than half of them got their PhD from overseas universities. And those are the professors who can teach English courses really well. Here is just a map of our partner universities around the world. When you get into our program, you'll be able to get exchanged and study in one of or two of those universities. I'm pretty sure you can find a university in the continent that you are currently residing. Now, let me talk about our program. So this is the program that is offered by the business school. It's called BBA. BBA means Bachelor of Business Administration. It's a 4-year program, full-time, tailored for English-speaking international students. So this program does not admit domestic Chinese students. But if you are a Chinese American student, something like that, like if you are Chinese but are born overseas, you will be able to apply for this program. So it's all English 4-year formal program. You got a degree from the University of China. It's not a collaboration with any other institution. It's a real 100% Renmin University of China degree. And you'll get exposures in Chinese language and culture. So you have visits, you have courses, you have internship opportunities that allow you to learn Chinese and language and culture. So 4-year program, 8 semesters in total. You'll have 1 year studying abroad at no extra tuition. So remember, we have tens of partner universities around the world. So you will be able to spend 1 year overseas and 3 years in Beijing. You only need to pay the Chinese tuition, which is quite low. And we also offer fast track options if you want to pursue further studies like MBA or Master of Science in one of our partner universities, such as McGill, Singapore Management, Manchester. And you'll also be able to pursue further study at Renmin because we have many graduate programs such as Master of Accounting, Master of Valuation, MBA, etc. So you do have a lot of opportunities once you graduate from this program. How about tuition? Tuition is quite reasonable compared with other universities in China or in Asia. Like if you think about Hong Kong or Singapore, they charge a lot nowadays. And our tuition is 36,000 Chinese yuan, which is about 5,000 US dollars per year. And there's minimal other fees. So it's only 5,000 US dollars. Basically a quarter of what you need to pay in Singapore or Hong Kong, and actually lower than the average of Chinese universities. So it's a subsidized program, right? We don't intend to make money from this program. We want to have a really good international student base. So that's why we offer this program. So it's really great value. Yeah, on top of this cheap tuition, we also offer scholarships if you perform well in the program. And we offer on-campus accommodation for international students at a low price, right? Single room or double room on campus in the center of Beijing at a cost about only 1.3 to 3.6 thousand US dollars per year, depending on the type of room you choose. So the cost is pretty low, the value is pretty high. You got education from really good professors who got their overseas PhD degrees. And if you want to pursue further study, you can go to these fast track programs. If you find a job in Beijing, there are a lot of really famous big companies surrounding our campus, like TikTok headquarters, JD, Alibaba. They are all in the same area of the campus, in the Zhongguancun area. So you have a lot of opportunities to get internship in those IT companies or even finance companies or other industry if you're interested. So based on the history, more than half of our students would pursue further studies in undergraduate program, and a third of them would work. But it's your choice. And we only offered opportunities and platforms and career services for you to choose. But remember, our campus is in the center of Beijing, surrounded by the headquarters of huge companies like TikTok, Alibaba, etc. And talking about our professors, half of them get their PhD program degrees overseas, including Michigan, Colorado, Imperial College London, Boston University, Florida, and many other prestigious Asian universities such as NUS, NTU, Hong Kong U, HKUST, etc. So they will personally teach you courses. You will not be taught by some random instructors that we hired from other places. All the English courses are taught personally by the full-time professors at our business school. And you will not be taught by some PhD students or graduate students. All the courses are personally taught by professors themselves. So here are some quotes from our current students. You can take a look. I'm not going to read this, but all the students have really good feedback about this program to us. Like we have students from Italy, Australia. So they appreciate the career services that we provide. They appreciate the small class size that we offer. So in the small classes, you really have good opportunities to interact with other students from all over the world and interact with the professors. And we also offer courses and opportunities for you to deepen your understanding in the Chinese culture and language. All right. So if you're interested, take a look at our website, and our application is online and at international.ruc.edu.cn/application, and the deadline is April 30th of every year. We do not mandate a standardized test, but if you'll be good, if you have a standard test score, we'll be mainly look at your academic records of high school. We look at your TOEFL or IELTS score reports. If you're a non-native English speaker, if you're a native English speaker, you do not need this language test. We look at your recommendation letters. We look at your personal statements. And we also have interviews. So we'll process the applications after April 30th, and we'll make offers in May or June. And if you're really good, we'll make offer really early for you. And our semester starts in September. All right, here's our website. I'm going to stop here a little bit. So it's called globalbba.rmbs.ruc.edu.cn. And feel free to email us at globalbba@rmbs.ruc.edu.cn. So we have an international office who will take care of the admission process and also answer your questions. And below are the pictures of our new campus, which is under construction. So the whole university is building a new campus in Beijing, brand new, high tech, really fancy. All right, so if you're interested in our program, feel free to scan this code and register your interest through China Admissions. And we'll work with China Admissions to answer your questions and to have further communications with you. And that's all I have to share today. And thank you for listening, and thanks China Missions for these opportunities.
Thank you, Associate Professor Su, for sharing this information about Global BBA program at Renmin University. So we do have questions from the audience.
Yep.
And I think this is an interesting question. So it's about the 1 year opportunity to do it overseas and 3 years in Beijing. So can you
Yes.
maybe explain it more about that and like how this process works, or like how the selection works? Can students choose from any of Renmin's partnering universities?
So all right. So our program is 4 years and a 3 year in Beijing, 1 year overseas. Normally, in the 3rd year of the program, students go overseas. The opportunity is guaranteed, right? There's no competition in terms of whether you'll have the opportunity to go overseas or not. 100% of the students in this program have the chance to study abroad. But like in terms of which university you go to is a mutual choice. It's a two-way selection. You submit your interest, and we'll collaborate and we'll coordinate to see how many students apply to each school, and we'll do our best to accommodate your preference. And in that year, you can actually go to 2 different universities, 1 semester each. So basically, it's guaranteed, and you only need to pay the tuition of our program, which is 36,000 Chinese yuan. You don't need to pay tuition for the overseas universities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a wonderful opportunity. So what about if, let's say, students wants to do like, the whole 4 years in Beijing? Is that also possible?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But I've never seen student doing that,
Yeah.
but I think that's possible.
Yeah, because some students maybe they came from overseas anyway, right? So they want to immerse themselves in the life in China. So maybe that's something that they would consider.
Yeah. If they wanna take courses in other schools in the university, it's also possible. So you can they can take extra courses if they want, or intern in Beijing, etc.
Okay, that's wonderful. And I think some students are here excited to hear more about the scholarships opportunity. Maybe some of them missed the information. So could you maybe share the scholarship information again?
Sure. Sure. About 20 to 40% of students will get half a year tuition waiver. And so at the beginning of the program. So yeah. And later they have other scholarships based on their performance. Right. So at the beginning, about 20 to 40% students can get tuition waiver for half a year, and then if they perform well in the program, they will have additional tuition waivers.
Mhm. That's great. So we have two more questions. One is about Chinese language. So in this program, do students have the opportunity to also learn Chinese language? Because some students think that this is very important. That's also the reason why they come to China.
Yes, yeah. There are there are courses on Chinese language and Chinese culture, and I've talked to the professors in those courses. The professors take the students to uh, you know like famous parks in Beijing to really experience the culture in the
Mhm.
parks in like Forbidden City, those stuff. Like there are field trips in China. And also, Renmin is a very Chinese or as like Chinese university. So we are very strong in
Mhm.
social sciences and humanities. And I would say the Chinese education is excellent in our university. Yeah.
Mhm. That's great. All right. So another question here. During the overseas courses for 1 year, what about the accommodation? Will it be covered also by the program?
Uh, I think for all the universities that offers exchange program, only the tuition
Mm,
is covered. The accommodation depends on the destination university, right? Normally, the destination university provide accommodation, but at different prices, right? If you go to
mhm. Yeah,
like expensive cities, like New York, then it's gonna be expensive. If you go to
yeah.
other places, then it's gonna be cheap.
Yeah, definitely. So I think you also mentioned about the entry requirements, like especially about the standardized test results, because we have a question here about that.
There's no
We just
there's
wanted
no
to
clear
make
line.
sure about that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's no clear cutoff score for any of these standardized tests. Yeah.
Right. So
And this
SAT, like those standardized tests, it's not mandatory, right? But it's a plus point if they can have one.
exactly. None of these standard tests are mandatory, except for the TOEFL or IELTS if you're a non-native English speaker. But the ability test, the SAT, etc., they are not mandatory, but it's a plus
Mhm.
if you have one.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, still some questions from students about the Chinese language classes. I think a lot of students think that this is a very important aspect of studying in China. So, uh, firstly, they would like to know if the students can study Chinese language courses according to their level, because we understand that different students may have different level in Chinese language. So I think that's also one of the students or the parents' concern about that. And
Yes.
then like how long can they study Chinese language courses? Is that, the whole 4 years they can study the Chinese language courses together with the global BBA program?
Uh, so we have the BBA program have mandatory Chinese language courses, but
Mhm.
the university has a pretty big school that teaches the Chinese language. Feel free to take courses in that school. And we the university not only have this BBA program, but also have many other internet students, right, who would study this program in Chinese, and they have demands for Chinese courses as well. So we can share the courses with those other international students.
Great. I think
Yeah,
one final question from me would be, are there any like internship opportunities for international students while studying this program, or what kind of support can they get from the university during
sure. So
their
we have
studies?
yes, good question. So the Bean School has a really strong career center that provides services to domestic and international students. And I think the international students have really good advantage because of their language, the English skills. or many
Mhm.
other, like other foreign language skills. Those are very highly valued in China. Like nowadays, a lot of Chinese enterprises try to go overseas, and they need talents who speak multiple languages. And I think that's where the internet students advantage will help them to find opportunities. And because our location, which is in the center of Beijing, near all the IT companies, if you've been to Beijing, you know Zhongguancun is where all the huge
Yeah.
IT companies and other important companies are located. So we're surrounded by those companies. So the location really helps our students to find opportunities.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's a wonderful opportunities for international students, definitely. So they can not just, study, but also can immerse
Yeah.
themselves with the culture, also with the opportunities of working at these big companies in the
Yes.
future.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I think that's all because time is up. Thank you so much, Professor
Thank
Shi,
you, Nadia.
for sharing this information. I'll look forward to hearing more from you. And also, now we can welcome the next university to share
Thank you
their
so much.
presentation for today. Okay, so after Renmin University of China's Business School, we will have South China University of Technology.
Hello.
Hello, hi Laoshi, can you
Can
hear me
you hear
okay?
me? Because I used to equipment my PC and also my smartphone, so I'm not sure whether you can get
Oh,
this.
okay, no problem.
Okay. And
Yeah,
so
I can hear you. Don't worry.
welcome to this webinar today. And first, I will give a short video about our university. Okay. So is that possible that I share my screen?
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry, wait a minute.
Laoshi, sorry, but I don't think the audio is there.
University, renowned for engineering and coordinated multidisciplinary development across science, engineering, and medicine. With the mission of revitalizing the nation through industrial development. SCUT traces its roots back to Guangdong Provincial First Class Industrial School, established in 1918. In 1952, it officially reconstructed into South China Institute of Technology, one of the first 4 institutes of technology in China then. Recognized for its excellence, SCUT has been among the National Project 211, Project 985, and double first-class universities. The university now encompasses 3 campuses within the same city. Committed to being a world-class institution of higher learning, SCUT ranks among the top 400 in the 4 leading global university rankings. with food science and technology, polymer science being #1 worldwide, released by US News in 2023. There are 15 disciplines ranked top 1% of the Essential Science Indicators ESI Global Ranking, with engineering, material science, chemistry, agricultural science, and computer science within the top 0.1%. SCUT thrives on innovative dynamism, dedicated to delivering cutting-edge technology and pioneering services to both the region and the nation. Home to 29 national and 241 provincial-level research platforms. It boasts a comprehensive system spanning basic research, technological breakthroughs, and commercialization. SCUT excels in fundamental research, consistently achieves new breakthroughs in high-quality original research, and has significantly increased the number of papers published in top international journals. The university is excellent in engineering innovation and has crafted a system of industry, academia, research, collaborative innovation. The accomplishments have found widespread applications across an array of industries, including architectural design, road and bridge constructions, marine engineering, communication engineering, energy and power, artificial intelligence, and etc. The university takes the lead nationwide in patent transformation and utilization, being remarkable in high-value patents and their transfer. The university keeps optimizing its SCUT model of education, from that of innovation, invention, and entrepreneurship to the emerging engineering education future scheme. Through its 5I model of interdisciplinary collaboration, industry academia research cooperation, internationalization at home, in-depth engineering learning, and integration between undergraduate and graduate programs. The university nurtures outstanding and innovative talents in engineering, and a batch of alumni have grown as the backbones in technology, business, and government sectors. The university has been acclaimed as the cradle of engineers, the cradle of entrepreneurs, and the Whampoa Academy in the new energy vehicle industry. SCUT actively advances high-level exchanges and quality collaborations, establishing partnerships with over 200 world-class universities. It leads or participates in diverse international and regional academic alliances, creating top-of-the-line educational and research platforms. Committed to building a new paradigm of international engagement, SCUT strives for a mutually beneficial and shared success opportunities. With its educational approach in line with international best practice, SCUT initiates a new model of internationalization at home at its Guangzhou International Campus. This integrates advanced global educational philosophies and premier resources to furnish students with an immersive international learning atmosphere. With the modernized academy system coupled with a full tutorial approach, SCUT is dedicated to cultivating talent with a comprehensive and global outlook, aiming for excellence in internationalized education. With its international campus, SCUT and partner universities have established reciprocal education facilities for systematic and sizable student exchanges. A notable example is the Rutgers Overseas Semester Experience ROSE program, through which SCUT hosted over 300 Chinese freshmen from Rutgers University during the COVID-19 pandemic. The initiative involved curricular co-development, showcasing the effectiveness of internationalization at home. SCUT and Rutgers are working towards an enhanced version of the ROSE program in the future. Looking forward, SCUT seeks to expand its collaboration and exchange with more international partners to reach for the apex of science and technology, better contributing to a global community of shared future.
Thank you for hello, is now the voice clear?
Yes, Lasha, I can hear you clearly.
Okay. So now I will give some short introduction of our universities and our programs. Our university is in Guangzhou, which is in the south of China and in the Greater Bay Area. It has a long history, over 2,000 years, and also now it is one of the biggest cities in China and have many high-tech enterprises and also many universities here. It is very near to Guangzhou, to Hong Kong and Shenzhen. Our university, South China University of Technology, it is a leading university in China and also in the project 985 and 211. Now it is in the academic ranking and the world is top 150. We have 3 campuses. Wushan campus is our oldest one, is our first campus and also is our main campus. It is in Tianhe district and have many engineering such as the food science, chemistry, architecture, and material science, many engineering discipline here. And the University Town campus have many emerging disciplines such as business, economics, and also the arts, laws in this campus. Guangzhou International Campus is our newest one. It was built in 2019 and have some interdisciplinary studies. So it means combine 2 or more disciplines in one major. So in the ESI, it is a very important for the ranking of one discipline. We have one disciplinary field that in the top 0.01% in the global ranking is engineering. And we also have 5 disciplinary in the top 0.1% and 16 in the top 1% in the global. That means these disciplines have a very high academic influence internationally. Now, our university have cultivated over 600,000 outstanding students. I'm sorry, is my okay. So now can see this screen. I think before maybe
Yes.
maybe I lost some. This is some pictures of our university.
No, I think it's
cannot see the next page, right?
yes. Can you try to maybe make it as a slideshow, like share in full screen?
Yeah, so now can see this one, right?
Yeah, there's a picture of your
school, there's
right?
pictures of our 3 campus. And next is the libraries in each campus. So also we have some facilities such as dormitory and also the sport ground, fitness rooms in each 3 campus. Also, there are many canteens in different campus, so the students can enjoy the food from all of the China. We also held many culture festivals each year. For example, last month we held the New Year Gala for the international student, and also there are some competitions like singing, football match, and the ping pong match each year. Now I will focus on our programs and the scholarships. We have both degree programs and non-degree programs. First, I will introduce the non-degree programs first. The non-degree programs, we have Chinese language programs, which contain the general Chinese and intensive Chinese. The difference for these two programs is the teaching hour. For the general Chinese, it have about 20 class hours each week, and also it is suitable for students study any level of the Chinese, from the beginning and from students who maybe got the HSK4. And the intensive Chinese is for the beginner. It's for the student who want to study Chinese in a very short time. So it has more courses each week. The material is very simple, just your passport and the physical examination form. We also have international foundation program. We have Chinese foundation and English foundation. It will have some Chinese course, and at the same time, students need to study some basic course for the math, physics, which can have a better preparation for their future study. For this program, students need to give us the graduation certificate and transcripts, and also the language proficiency certificate, such as for the English is TOEFL, IELTS, and for the Chinese is HSK. And now we have many degree programs. For the undergraduate programs, we have 70 undergraduate programs. So I cannot list all the programs here. So I just select some programs that is popular for international students. For the English medium program, many students study computer science and technology, international economics and trade. And for Chinese, many study business administration and teaching Chinese to speakers of other language, economics, journalism, and communication. At the right, there is a materials required. It's similar for the foundation course, but need higher score for the high school and also for the language proficiency. Also, it needs 2 recommendation letters. At the bottom, there is our website. You can find all the programs, undergraduate programs here. And for the master and PhD, students need to provide the supervisor list first, and then they can submit the application on our website. For the master, students always study information and communication engineering, electrical and computer engineering. This is also very popular for PhD students. And for the MBA, it needs 2 or 3 years full-time working experience. So students need to note that they need to have the working experience and can apply. For the Chinese course, many students study the management science and engineering, computer science and technology, and journalism. For the PhD, many of our students study the food science and engineering, mechanical engineering, materials science. For the PhD and master student, they need to send us, except the materials that for the undergraduate, they also need the pre-acceptance letter signed by supervisors. And also they need to submit the study plan. At the bottom, there is a website for all the programs we offered. We have 78 master programs and 42 PhD programs. Also, you can find the supervisor list on this website. This is a tuition fee. Tuition fees are different for different programs. So for the undergraduate, it is different for the Guangzhou International Campus. That is our newest campus. The tuition fee is higher in this one. And for the master is 23,000 to 44,500. 44,500, this one is for the MBA. And for the PhD, it's 34,000 to 40,000 RMB 1 year. Now I will introduce some scholarships. The first is a Chinese government scholarship. This one is for the master and the PhD student. It is a fully covered scholarship, and we will give them monthly living allowance, and also it includes the medical insurance. Students who want to apply this scholarship need to apply before the end of the February. The next is an International Chinese Language Teachers Scholarship. This scholarship is also the fully covered scholarship and provides the living allowance, includes the medical insurance. But this is only for the Chinese language program and for the student who have the recommendation from the Confucius Institution and the bachelor degree, the teaching Chinese to speakers of other languages. Students who want to apply this need to apply on the scholarship's website first and before the May 25. Now this is a Guangdong Provincial Scholarship. This scholarship will provide the money at one time. For the PhD student, it's 30,000, and for the master, it's 20,000. For the bachelor student, it's 10,000. So the scholarship will be given in one time, and the student who already started in our university can also apply this scholarship. It's not only for the new student. And the last one is our university's scholarship. This scholarship is the deduction of the tuition fee. For example, if the bachelor student who gets the first class honor of this scholarship, they don't need to pay the tuition fee for the 4 year. But if they get a second class honor of the scholarship, they just need to pay half of the 4 years tuition fee. So it's different. Both this Guangdong Provincial Scholarship and our university scholarship will end at the June 30. It's also our deadline for the bachelor application. These two scholarship students do not need to apply separately. They just apply on the choose the self-sponsored, and then we will to review all the materials for all the self-sponsored students and select the scholarship winners. And also, if you are selected as winners, we will send you email. This is our application procedure. And this is our contact information. You can contact us by email or by phone, or just visit our website. And you can also scan this QR code to contact the China admissions, and to get more information about our programs and the universities. So thank you for listening.
Hi, thank you, Laoshi, for the important information about admissions at South China University of Technology. So we have a little bit of time to cover some questions from the audience.
Okay.
So, okay, so one question here, do the university still needs an English IELTS exam for Chinese language course when you have international French degree?
If students study Chinese medium program, they don't need to offer the English proficiency. Just the English medium programs need that.
Okay. And another thing is about age limit. Is there any age limitation to join the short-term Chinese language program?
Usually from 16 to 50. It's a very
Right, yeah. So it's quite a broad age limit for the Chinese language program students. Yeah, I think that should be all of the questions that we can cover today because the time is up. Thank you so much, Lawson, for being here and for sharing this information from South China University of Technology. If you are interested with the university, you can scan the QR code to register your interest, and the university can follow up with you after the session today. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you today.
Thank you. So after South China University of Technology, right now we will have Dr. Tony Ryan from Sino-British College, USST, who will share about their bachelor's program that are offered by the Sino-British College.
Wonderful, Nadia. Everybody hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay, I'm Tony Ryan. And thank you very much, everyone, for attending this morning. We are Sino-British College here in the former French concession of Shanghai, China. I've been here, I'm American myself, but it's Sino-British College. I've been here for 14 years, so I know it very well. First of all, off the bat, let me state what we offer. In short, because I know a lot of people here are looking for master's programs, we are undergraduate degrees, and we are business, events management, and 2 kinds of engineering. Okay, and we'll get into more of that later, just telling you. Now, I've heard a couple of these other programs offering PhDs, et cetera. We're undergraduate, so we're looking for undergraduate students, undergraduate international students. Having said that, you don't necessarily have to start in year 1 with us, and we'll look at that too. Okay, going to share the screen. Okay, we'll be working primarily off of 3 files today. SBC overview, program introduction, SBC overview. So we started in 2006. I started there in 2010. Here is, actually you can see this old photo from a long, long time ago. Here's the library is actually listed in the Treaty of Versailles because the address of the library, that's how historic it is, because of something to do with the end of World War I and who had ownership of this property. So this was USST, University of Shanghai for Science and Technologies campus before, and then they moved out to the edge of town, sort of, and this is now left for us. Everyone who ever visits the campus says they can't believe that this is right in the middle of Shanghai because there's no other place quite like it. You can see here the campanile and the trees. This is the teaching building. Here's a graduation ceremony for just one of our programs there. We have So we have main partners are the NCUK, the Northern Consortium UK, which is a group of universities here. You can see that Sheffield Hallam University is the one we give the business management degree through. University of Huddersfield is the one we give the events management degree through. And then Liverpool John Moores University are the two types of engineering. And those two types of engineering are mechanical and electronic. So 4 programs for 4 years here. Having said that, you can come here for 1 or 2 years and then finish in the UK and have many, many, many more choices. You can join any of these partners, but frankly, nearly all of our international students stay in Shanghai and finish in here. It's important to mention, though, the degree you get, the piece of paper you get with SVC is the exact same one you would get in the UK. So let's say you get a bachelor's degree with honors from us through our partnership with Sheffield Hallam University. It does not say SBC on it. It does not say in China on it. You get the same exact piece of paper. Same with the engineering, same with the events. So that has a lot of value. Let's look down here, though. This is very important at the bottom. IET. We have our accreditation for the engineering side, and then whatever you do, don't choose a program that is not for business. Don't choose a program that is not AACSB accredited, and ours is. So Huddersfield and Sheffield Hallam are AACSB accredited. So when you graduate, you will be able to put on your resume, which is very important these days. Believe me, I mean, you can't, if you're a teacher like me, I graduated from AACSB accredited places, luckily, or thank goodness, because nowadays you can't really apply for, certainly not you can't work for an AACSB place unless you are AACSB accredited. And then similarly, when you're applying for business jobs, you should put on the resume very boldly, AACSB accredited program that you graduated from. That is the highest in the world. So I'm sure it's gone up, but not long ago, there were only like 240. Okay, these are Russell Group countries. We have, well, since it seems like COVID was so long ago, doesn't it? But it really wasn't. So we used to have more international students. We're looking very strongly to rebuild our international student program. We have 120 teachers from 20 different countries. All right, so School of Business and Management, School of Engineering and Computing, School of Languages, Education, and Culture. We started in 2019. Oh, sorry, we started way back in 2006. But so this is when we received our accreditations. 83% of our students who graduate from events management and business management go on to pursue grad school in the UK. So it's a really good gateway to get into grad school in the UK, Sino-British College. And then, frankly, most of the engineering side goes straight into business, because if you're an engineer here in China and speak English and Chinese, then you're very, very, very sought after. They go straight to business, generally speaking. So now we get into a little bit of the complicated stuff. Okay, we have a dual bachelor degree program, which is you get the UK degree and you get the Chinese degree from University of Shanghai for Science and Technology. That's a 4+0 program. You have to already be able to have your HSK 3. So you have to be able to speak some Chinese and read and write some Chinese in order to get into the program. Single bachelor degree program, you can do 4+0 or 3+0. What does that mean? Again, it's a little complicated. That means if you already went to an international high school and you qualify, or you're transferring from another university and you qualify, you can skip the first year. In fact, one student now, 2 students this year for next year, international students, they will skip 2 years because they've already been to school, to university, and they want to switch to us. So, and then 2 plus 2. So 4 plus 0 means you stay in Shanghai the whole time. Don't go to the UK. Same with the 3 plus 0, except you skip the first year. And 2 plus 2 is 2 years with us, 2 years in the UK. And then 1 plus 2 is 1 year with us, 2 years in the UK. Again, skipping the first year. All right, so we've already been through this page, sort of. Sheffield Hallam, Huddersfield, Liverpool John Moores, and Liverpool John Moores. Business management, events management, electronic, and mechanical engineering. So what is the requirements to get in? To the dual degree program, you have to have, as I said, HSK3, you have to have IELTS 5.0 or equivalent, and you have to have these qualifications to get into the year 1. Single bachelor degree program, 4 plus 0, 3 plus 0. All courses are taught in English, which I didn't mention before. Pathways in Shanghai, 4 plus 0, no foundation year. We've already been through that, so I'm not going to reread everything. Benefits in the first or second year. Automatic enrollment in one of SVC's singular bachelor degree programs. International bachelor degree year 1, SBC year 2, organized and accredited by NCUK, guaranteed a place in one of SBC's partner degree programs. So you finish year 2 with us, you're guaranteed to get into one of our UK partners, or you're guaranteed to stay with us. All right, so I mentioned that you can go to the UK. You can finish the second year here and finish 2 years in the UK. And here are all of the choices. From business, you have these universities, and you have events management, you have international business, you can see you have more than just the general management degree. Engineering, several choices as well. Entry requirements. IELTS 5.0, no HSK because you're not doing the dual degree. You're not doing a Chinese degree as well. So, and then, you know, we have a lot of, say, Indonesian students that don't necessarily have this qualification, but we can work with you. We know if you say, you know, if an Indonesian student or another country student says, does this meet your requirements? We can tell you right away. Don't worry about it. Just give us a message. Entry requirements, SBC year 2. This is in order to skip year 1, is what that means. Now, tuition fee, 100,000 renminbi, which is about 15,000 US dollars, which is very, very fair for an undergraduate program where you can get a AACSB accredited degree. Accommodation fee, 18,000 a year, and that is very, very, very cheap considering that you're in the middle of Shanghai. And then registration fee, book fee, insurance fee, repeating fee if you have to repeat something. So really, these are the 2 big ones, right? The tuition fee and the accommodation fee. For single degree, EAP tuition waiver, meaning if you don't have to take the English classes, you get 10,000 discount. Dual degree holders, HSK4, if you have an HSK4, if you're going for a dual degree, you get a 20,000 renminbi discount. All international students, here's the easiest way to get a discount. Apply early. 10,000 renminbi. High Achiever Scholarship, 20,000. Executive Dean's Outstanding Performance Scholarship, 50% off. So you can get up to 50% off if you have stellar grades from wherever you're coming from. But the easiest way to get this 100,000 down to 90,000 right away is to apply early. Campus view, a few pictures here. Graduation. Here's, you know, upstairs in the library, which, by the way, the library's, by the time you get here, it'll be done. We're doing a 6-month renovation on that library. And here are some festivals kind of things that we have. We have the events management students. They put on festivals every year. Here's an aerial view down here on the bottom right of our campus. It's important to state that we are in the former French concession. We're in the middle of Shanghai. We're 2 stops away from People's Square downtown. And there are 3 subways there. Subway Line 1, Subway Line 12, and Subway Line 10 are all 5-minute walk away from our campus. And we're right by one of the nicest malls in Asia, the IAPM Mall, which is, if you know, the Hong Kong IFC Mall. It's the same people. So, all right, we're going to look at this other real quick. Here's Lujat's Way, of course, across the river. They say 50 years ago that was farmland, and that's how fast this place is growing. Chance to be right in the middle of the city, 24 million people. I'd like to point out this particular sentence here. SVC offers you something others do not. International food, amazing nightlife, museums, theme parks, including Shanghai Disney, shopping malls, art galleries, global sporting events, and other sporting events, etc. Apart from this, Shanghai also offers various internships. So yeah, you come here to Shanghai, you're going to get a chance to work with, internationally renowned companies like Siemens and, of course, General Motors and everybody else. They're all here. 24 million people, amazing nightlife, amazing food. That's one thing. We don't even, we do have good food on campus and everything, but we're right in the middle of the former French concession. We're surrounded by great choices, all just a short walk away. Here's some success stories from students. This is our international student prospectus, by the way. So, and that can be found here. I will put that into the chat window so you guys can go to it. So you can see on this web page that it's got international students, fees and funding, apply now right here. International entry requirements. If you need a refresher on anything I've said, SBC program, our courses, frequently asked questions. Why Shanghai? That's a big one, right? Why Shanghai? Why SBC? Back to our prospectus, which, by the way, you can download the prospectus from our website. And here's a look again at those UK pathways that you can choose. Accommodation, okay, this is important. So that we always get questions about accommodation. So, most of the students on our campus stay in smaller rooms with shared bathrooms and things like that. But the international students stay in our old hotel. We renovated our old hotel, and international students there can get even to 1 person in a room if you want to pay extra. So international students stay in the hotel, which means you get a private bathroom, even though you'll have a roommate. You can get 2 persons or 4-person rooms, and you have private bathrooms and private setting. It's not like a dormitory, it's a hotel. You get the chance to learn some Chinese while you're here. You're entitled to free Chinese lessons. They do not count towards your grade, they're just for your edification. Career development, we have the career development department here that helps you to get internships. And frankly, when you're in Shanghai, all you need to do is go to the internet to get some internships. Actually, I got one amazing international students on with Forbes magazine here in Shanghai. So he's now doing editing for Forbes magazine as an internship. So there's just one great success story. here are the entry requirements again. $100,000 a year minus the types of scholarships you can get. And here are the scholarships once again. So early application, that's the one you want. 10,000, apply early. High Achiever Scholarship. Executive Dean Outstanding. So those are your opportunities there. I'm going to put here that link to our website to get that page. Okay, so there you go. Anybody can see that in the group chat. Feel free to go to our webpage and get information, and also email us for any more information you need. Again, my name is Tony Ryan. You're welcome to send me any messages. And right now, we'd like to open the floor up for questions.
Hi, thank you, Dr. Tony Ryan, for the presentation about Sino-British College, USST. So let me check if there are some questions from the audience. Right, so it's a question about the language requirement. So one question is about if your high school education was in English, is it still necessary to take TOEFL or IELTS test? Hello, can you hear me?
No, you can, if indeed you have a piece of paper saying that your high school was all taught in English, then yes, then it would be considered acceptable and you would not need to take an IELTS test. And by the way, we don't, because we're British, we don't do TOEFL, we do IELTS. So IELTS.
Right. So let me check for the other questions, like what are the most popular program there at Sino-British College for international students?
The engineering is somewhat either of the two engineerings, the electronic and the mechanical engineering, but by far it's the business management. Business management, because you get it's a BA Hons, Bachelor of Arts Honors in Business Management is what you get here. So it's a general, business management degree, and it's very transferable, meaning you can apply for any kind of business masters you would like with it, and you can, with a general business degree. I don't know if you want to come out of undergraduate degree with a specific degree in marketing or something. Maybe you specialize in that in your master's, but I think it's best to do a general business management degree for undergraduate.
Right.
But to answer your question, yes,
And
most
then,
popular, definitely business management.
Thank you so much for the answer. I think another question here would be more about the support from the university itself. So during the 3 or 4 years that they spent in China, studying at Sino-British College, what kind of support that the university can share with the students, or what kind of opportunities do students have outside of studying in a classroom?
Okay, thanks for that question. So we have many student clubs. We have International Student Club. We have Junior Achievement. We have singing clubs. We have cosplay type of clubs, and we have Halloween parties, Christmas parties, all of those sort of things. So, but yeah, students get into these clubs quite a bit. And as far as support goes, we have what we call them tutors here. So you'll have for each year here, you have an assigned tutor to help you, if you need to open a bank account, or you need to get a phone number, or you're having problems with anything, that's what they're there to do. So that their only job is to support you guys and contact you if necessary if a teacher has a question for you or something like that. So you are assigned a staff member for your group.
Well, I think that's really wonderful, because remember my the first few months in China is very challenging, especially if students don't really speak good Chinese, right? So it's definitely really helpful to have a tutor to help you get around China, and like as simple as buy a SIM card.
Yes, and then I actually had a flashback about the bank, because when you get over here and don't speak Chinese and need to do something at the bank,
Yeah.
then yes, and you're a foreigner, it's very, very, very
Mhm.
complicated. So yes, it's a good service.
Yeah, definitely. It will solve a lot of the early problems of settling into China.
But this is
Okay, let me check.
China admissions
Mhm.
and everything, so everybody's looking at China. But when you get here, the WeChat, I mean, on the WeChat on the phone, it's just I can even go to other cities. I don't even take any cash or anything like that. Everything's on the phone these days here in China.
Yeah.
It's really, really a nice touch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
So
It's very convenient. Like you can just, that's what I do as well. Just travel everywhere with my phone. As long as I have battery on my phone, I'm safe everywhere.
Sure.
All right. Yeah, I think the time is up. Thank you so much, Dr. Tony Ryan, for sharing this information from Sino-British College. So I look
Great.
forward to
Sino-British
hear
College.
more from you. I look forward to
And
hear
we look forward to hearing from the students here
more
today.
from
And
you in
thank you for the
future.
opportunity. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Right. So next we can move to the next presentation from the next university, which is from Dalian Neusoft University of Information. So we have Miss Zhang from Dalian Neusoft University of Information. Hi, Lausha. I think I cannot hear your voice. Yeah, I still cannot hear you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think we can hear your voice. So maybe you can try to join again or use your phone or leave the room and then rejoin. Okay, sure. Yeah, so we will wait for Miss Zhang to rejoin so she can share the information from Dalian Neusoft University. Right. So while waiting for Dalian Neusoft University of Information to rejoin, let me remind you that next after their presentation, we still have few more universities joining today's Online Open Day. As I said in the beginning, this is one of our biggest Online Open Day ever because it's a 2 days long Online Open Day. So it's today and tomorrow. So if your dream university is not here today, don't worry because we have another session tomorrow, which we will also invite another about 10-ish universities to share their. So for today's schedule, let me remind you again the next lined up for today's Online Open Day. So we will have Dalian University of Information coming after this. After that, Shenzhen University, followed by University of Nottingham, Ningbo, China, Zhejiang Gongshang University, Xi'an Jiaotong-Liverpool University, Westlake University, Zhejiang University of Science and Technology, and also Beijing Foreign Studies University. So we still have, and then we also have the University of West Indies. we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we still have about 9 more universities who will be sharing their information today. So, let's get ready to hear more information about the admissions and programs that these universities are offering. Other than that, in today's Online Open Day, we will also be sharing the other informations outside of the admissions because there will be FAQ session. So we'll be discussing the frequently asked questions that commonly arise among future international students. We will also be discussing about why you should be studying in China. I mean, we invite all the Chinese universities today to share with you about their programs, their scholarships, their admissions information. But the basic thing that you should know is some of the reasons and some of the top reasons why you should be studying in China. Other than that, we will also be having some sharing sessions about life in China and some quiz time because we need to refresh our brain and then our energy so that we can still hear the upcoming presentations from the universities. That's why we will have some quick quiz time later this afternoon that, basically to bring you more energy to hear the next university's presentation. Other than that, for Q&A, another reminder for the Q&A, if you have any questions, you can just drop them in the Q&A box. So we will try to answer all questions live today by chat or live during the live Q&A with the university, whichever possible. And then if your question is specific for each university, you can just write the university name followed by your question. Hi, Miss Jiang, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. How about this time? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Perfect. So can I start right now? Okay, so I'm sorry for the previous part. And today I'm so glad to meet all of you here. And first of all, I would like to introduce myself a little bit. My name is Zhang Xin, and I'm from Dalian Neusoft University of Information, China. Thanks to China Admissions for providing this platform, and we are very pleased to introduce our university and our brand programs for all international students here. And now let me start from the city Dalian, where our university is based in. Dalian, as one of the most famous tourist cities in the northeast of China, also known as the Northern Pole, an international garden city. Because of its geographical advantages, Dalian is the largest port city, financial, shipping, and logistics center in northeast China. Besides, here you can see Dalian has many key achievements. In 2017, Dalian was rated as new first-tier cities along with Beijing and Shanghai. And Dalian it's quite easy for you to travel to other cities, to Beijing and Shanghai. You only need to take 1 hour and 50 minutes flight and 2 hours and 5 minutes flight respectively. So in all, Dalian is a wonderful city that you should never left behind. And Dalian Neusoft University of Information, and we call it DNUI, is situated at the core area of Dalian Software Park. Dalian Software Park is the first batch of national-level high-technology industrial park with an area of 153 square kilometers and a population of 210,000. Dalian Software Park has more than 5,000 registered enterprises, more than 380 export-oriented enterprises, more than 100 Global 500 companies such as IBM, HP, Ericsson, and Dell, and etc. And with such favorable geographic conditions, founded in 2000, DNUI is now the top 3 private university in China with 2 campuses, Software Park Campus and Bochuan Campus. All are located in the core area of Dalian Software Park with a total area of 833,000 square meters and a construction area of 609,000 square meters. So far, DNUI has nearly 60,000 graduates, and our annual employment rate is over 95%. The DNUI is a university with global vision and objectives. We have established cooperation with over 102 overseas partner universities in Japan, UK, Australia, Russia, and South Korea, etc. And each year, we have over 400 international students come to the DNUI for long-term or short-term study. And founded in 1991, Neusoft, the founder of the DNUI, is the first listed software company in China. Neusoft has always attached importance to education and talent cultivation. 3 Neusoft universities of information and a biomedical and information engineering school located respectively in Dalian, Chengdu, Foshan, and Shenyang. And relying closely on Neusoft IT enterprises resource and advantages of Dalian information technology industry, the DNUI has built close connection with the industry. And as you can see, these 2 photos on the right are quite memorable. One is our President Xi Jinping visited Neusoft in 2013, and the other one is our former Prime Minister Li Keqiang visited DNUI in 2017. 2 leaders are highly valued the university's innovation and entrepreneurship education mechanism. And to choose a university, I believe that the living conditions must be an important consideration factor. So let's explore more about the life in DNUI. First of all, dormitory, we have single room and double room. Within the room, there are bed, wardrobe, table, TV, independent bathroom, and direct drinking water, and etc. And public facilities, we have campus Wi-Fi, long meeting room, kitchen in each floor, and football, volleyball, and tennis court in the living zone. In campus, we also have 2 canteens. The average cost will be 10 to 20 RMB. And these are some pictures of our universities. You can have a general idea of what the universities look like, the teaching building, and also the campus garden and the public activity area. And for the programs we provided for the international students, we would like to say that we only provide programs we're good at with and with high ROI to students. Nowadays, we offer degree and training programs to international students from 21 countries in fields of computer science, software and data science, electronic telecommunication and intelligent engineering, information and business management, digital art, animation and design, healthcare, technology, and management. And this is our undergraduate program list. All the programs are taught in Chinese and with 2 programs, e-commerce and software engineering, taught in English. And the 7 programs on the left are our first-class national undergraduate construction programs recognized by the Ministry of Education. The number of programs awarded this distinction is the highest among private universities in China. So the questions that everyone will likely ask is, how do you apply? So if you would like to study a Chinese taught undergraduate program at DNUI, your Chinese language proficiency must reach HSK4. And DNUI has been implementing Chinese taught degree programs for 15 years. So degree students begin with 1 semester of language courses to ensure their language proficiency reaches HSK4, and then they can move on to their degree program studies. And by the time students graduate, they are able to to reach HSK level 5 in Chinese. So far, DNUI has cultivated over 600 graduates in its undergraduate degree programs in cooperation with Russian partner universities. And the employment rate for these graduates is 100%. Some choose to stay in China and work in foreign trade, while others have started their own companies. For those who return to Russia, they have all found excellent jobs in government, banks, and etc. Additionally, some students have successfully applied for scholarship master's programs in China. And such success is not only due to the knowledge gained from their programs, but also the linguistic advantage that learning Chinese has given them. And for students willing to study English taught programs, they only need to submit their application materials and attend an interview. Before they graduate, they are required to reach HSK level 4. And for undergraduate program, the tuition for international students is 32,000 a year RMB, 4 years duration, and we have scholarship available. For dormitory, we have single room and double room for international students to choose, and the price is very reasonable. And besides the undergraduate degree program, DNUI also has HSK online foundation course. No matter for international students who would like to apply for undergraduate program in China or just for interest, DNUI HSK online foundation course can help students to realize a rapid Chinese improvement from 0 basis to HSK 4 through only 26 weeks of learning. So compared with the other Chinese language training program, and this program has distinctive advantages. First of all, the course adopts a highly intensive teaching approach, specially designed for students who want to quickly improve their Chinese proficiency. With a well-structured learning plan, students can progress from 0 to HSK 4 level in just 26 weeks. And the course is taught by professional instructors with over 15 years of experience in teaching Chinese as a foreign language. And these teachers have a deep understanding of the learning habits and challenges faced by students from different countries. And each class is limited to 10 to 15 students, or sometimes even a smaller class, and ensuring personalized attention and tailored guidance for every learner. And the small class size encourages the teacher-student interaction, giving students more opportunities to practice speaking and address individual learning challenges. And real-time live teaching enables students to interact directly with the instructors, ask questions, and receive immediate feedback. And teachers assess students' performance during the session and adjusting the content and pace to suit the class needs. And all the lessons are recorded, allowing students to revisit key points and catch up with the missed classes at their convenience. And this feature helps students reinforce like the pronunciation, the grammar, and language application through repeated review. And also, a diverse review of learning materials is provided, including the courseware, exercises, and situational dialogue examples, etc. And the online platform integrates like ebooks, vocabulary list, a mock tests, and also the cultural enrichment content, facilitating independent learning. And also, the course includes special culture models covering traditional Chinese festivals, and then so on. Okay, and so much for the introduction of the HSK Foundation course. And here, the courses we have designed for students catered to different language proficiency levels. From this table, you can say that we offer 5 types of courses from 0 to HSK level 1, level 1 to level 2, up to level 3, and 3 to 4, and 4 to 5. All of these courses are conducted in group classes. We offer different time slots for your convenience. If you're interested, please reach out to China Admissions, and their team will guide you to our courses. And be sure to sign up before the registration deadline, which is usually 1 week prior to the start of each class. And here, you can also check the tuition fees for each course. Our Chinese Foundation program is flexible, and our teachers are very responsible. They will assess your Chinese language proficiency before you enroll, and to ensure that every student is placed in the right class, maximizing their improvement. And additionally, all our courses are live streamed, offering an interactive and engaging learning experience. And once you enroll in our HSK Online Foundation course, here are some extra benefits you will get. Students will have access to a comprehensive collection of digital learning resources, including the slides and the video to review on offline, survival Chinese, 15 most practical Chinese sentences in Chinese conversations, and more. And these materials are designed to support independent learning, allowing students to review and practice at their own place or pace, or anytime, anywhere. And also, dedicated instructors are available to provide real-time support through online Q&A sessions. And students can ask questions, seek clarification, and receive personalized guidance to overcome specific learning challenges, ensuring a smooth learning experience. And also, the program includes like the culture courses that explore the traditional Chinese customs, such as the Chinese sculpture, the paper cutting, and tea art. And these courses aim to deepen the students' culture understanding and enhance their overall learning experience by combining the language skills with culture immersion. And to live in a foreign country, you must explore the destination and the city that you're interested in. From these pictures, you can see that in the UI, you have rich activities to experience the Chinese culture. And in your spare time, you can also have the field trip and also find the beauty of Dalian. And during the holidays, you also can visit other cities of China, like Xi'an or Harbin, and other cities in the northern part of China, and also the other cities in the southern part of China. And the life will be definitely colorful and unforgettable. So to conclude, welcome to the UI and welcome to Dalian, to China. Please don't hesitate to contact us if you're interested in joining us to learn the Chinese language or apply the UI and a graduate program. And here we leave our contact information here. Please feel free to reach out for further consultation. And so at last, thank you for your time, everyone. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And thank you very much.
Hello, thank you so much, Ms. Chang, for the presentation about the program. We have one question here from the students. Right, so it's mainly about scholarships. Are there any scholarships opportunity for the online Chinese language foundation program?
Okay, thanks for the question. And for the scholarship, we do have scholarships for degree program students. Since TUI is a private university, our scholarships are provided by the school itself, and there's no government support. Therefore, our scholarships are not fixed and are subject to the adjustment every year. And the maximum amount can up to 50% of the tuition fee.
Thank you so much
Okay.
for the answer.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
another question here is because there are definitely lots of students studying Chinese language program at the NUI. So usually, like, how long do they need to reach, let's say, from beginner level to like HSK level 4? Because to join most of the NUI's programs in Chinese language, they will need to have HSK.
Okay, thanks for the question. As I mentioned just now, here we have different types of courses for different levels learners. We have HSKL from the 0 basis to HSK 5 here. And if you want to reach HSK level 4 from 0, our course by registering our course, you only need 26 weeks. So that means half of the year.
Christian, can you repeat that again? Because I think the audio was not very clear.
Oh, okay, no problem. And for the courses, HSK foundation course, if you are the beginner, I mean from 0 to reach HSK level 4, so our course system, you only need 26 weeks to reach that level. And
Right.
also we have different types of course to adapt to different level learners. Like if you're like HSK level 2 to HSK 4, I think you need less than 26 weeks to reach that level.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Okay.
This is the plan for Chinese language program. So if you guys are interested in doing online Chinese language program, you can also screenshot this page to make sure that you have this handy, because it includes information about the study period and also the application deadline and tuition fees for the online Chinese language program. I think my final question here, because we still have like about 2 minutes time, is can you tell us more about Dalian? Because I'm pretty sure students are familiar with Beijing or Shanghai or even Guangzhou. But Dalian, maybe not everybody has of this beautiful city.
Yes, no problem. Here, yeah, I would like to show maybe here. So just now I gave them more information about the area and also the industry of here Dalian. Also, I gave more the location that here Dalian in the northeast of China here, and it's very near to Beijing and Shanghai. Also, as I mentioned, it's now only take 1 hour and 5 minutes flight to Beijing. And also here, as you can see, we're near to Japan and Korea. If you want to go abroad, like to travel, and also it's very near to that place. And also here, Dalian is a coastal city, and the climate in Dalian is very good. So it's not very cold in winter and not very warm, hot in summer. So every year it will attract a lot of tourists from other parts of China to travel here. Okay, I think that's so much for this part. Nadia?
Sure. Thank you so much for the answer, Ms. Young, and also this information from Dalian Neusoft University of Information, and also your introduction to the beautiful Dalian city. So right now, I think that the time is up. Yeah, so we will move to the next presentation. Thank you for joining today and have a nice day.
Okay, thank you so much.
So after Dalian Neusoft University of Information, right now we will have Shenzhen University. So we have Xia Laoshi from Shenzhen University to share the information from this university.
Hi, Nadia, can you hear me? So can everyone hear me?
Yes, hi, Xiaoshi. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, sure. Okay, so I will continue my part. Just share my PowerPoint just a minute. So my name is Sandy, and I work in the admission office of Shenzhen University, and I'm so happy today to be here to share with you guys about our university and the city that we're located in, that's Shenzhen City. So the first part, I will briefly introduce the city, Shenzhen. So maybe some of you never heard of Shenzhen City, but you will know the exact location of Hong Kong. And so this is a photo that's showing how Shenzhen is close to Hong Kong, and thanks to the rapid development of public transportation facilities, people who live or study in Shenzhen can arrive in the downtown of Hong Kong in 15 minutes by high-speed railway all through the year. And now China is building a worldwide metropolitan area called the Great Bay Area, where famous cities such as Hong Kong, Guangzhou, Macau, Foshan, as well as Shenzhen are all lighting this circle and are all interconnected closely with each other. Students who choose Shenzhen as or his or her target city will be more likely to enjoy increasing internships and more potential job opportunities. And this page shows some basic statistics about our city. So Shenzhen owns a population of 18 million, but with an average population age of 32.5, and which indicates that young energetic people with creativity gathers at this developing city to seek a modern lifestyle and well-paid job opportunities. And it is the innovation base in this city, base Shenzhen, and builds up this city with almost 400 listed companies. As you can see from the rankings of amount of applications and GDP, Shenzhen is the symbol of innovation and rapid development. And you can see the city is very promising. So there are several universities live in Shenzhen, but Shenzhen University is the only one witnessed the development of Shenzhen University of Shenzhen, and we are founded in 1983, located in the center of Nanshan district, and is surrounded by high-tech companies such as Tencent, Hans Laser, and other listed companies. But apart from outstanding location, we are established with the support of some top universities in China, such as Peking University and Tsinghua University. With the help of them, we enjoy a smooth startup stage and build up a solid academic foundation. So right now, we are developing very fast and winning more achievements, both internationally and domestically. So we are now ranked around 400 among international universities, and number 30 among universities in China. On the right side of the slide shows the up-to-date ranking of our university in some famous leader boards such as US News, Times Higher Education, and QS ranking. As you can see from the US News ranking, we are now ranked 187 internationally, and QS ranking will be around 500. So we have 20 disciplines ranked the top 1% of the ESI world rankings, among which 4 of them rank 1 in 1,000 and are considered as international top level, such as engineering, computer science, and chemistry. So we have a scale of over 45,000 full-time students and 4,000 staff in the campus, with a registration of 2024 for intake new students. We are now having about 1,000 international students studying in the campus, which stands for a more internationalized and inclusive campus environment. So as a comprehensive university, we are also trying to have more cooperations with institutes and universities all around the world. And we also built out our own campus in other countries, such as in Japan. In the year 2023, we founded Tokyo College, which is the first overseas campus of us and located in Tokyo. And students can also have the chance to study in Tokyo if they choose that campus. And in this year, last year, we founded Hong Kong College, and it usually mainly set up for high school students graduated in Hong Kong and international students, and more than 80 freshmen finally get enrolled on the campus last year. So next part, I will introduce you guys about the international programs that we offer for both bachelor, master, and doctoral level. So as shown in the template, bachelor programs are diversified, and candidates have the chance to look into majors that are interested or desired. And it can basically divide it into 3 categories. So the first category will be programs that taught in English. We offer 2 programs that taught in English. One is International Business Administration. Another one is International Economics and Trade. These 2 programs are the only 2 that are taught in English in undergraduate level. And the second category will be programs under the College of International Exchange. That's on the first row of this template. And we offer 2 majors. These 2 majors are taught in Chinese, but it requires no HSK level. And if you have HSK 4 or HSK 5 certificate, you pass the entrance exams that we set up for these 2 programs, you can start as a sophomore or start as a third-year student under these 2 programs. And other programs, as you can see from the template, such as computer science or engineering, other programs are all taught in Chinese, and it requires a HSK level of HSK 4 for science and engineering category, or HSK 5 for arts or medical. And we also offer some master programs, some of them are taught in English, some of them are taught in Chinese. As you can see from the template, those marked with the red colors are taught in English, and the durations usually varies from 2 years to 3 years. This is our first time to offer Master of Civil Engineering program that taught in English in the 2025 fall intakes. And our university also offer doctoral programs, and most of them are taught in English language. But to apply for the doctoral program, then you will need to get the acceptance letter of the potential supervisor of our university first to become eligible to apply for the program. So next part, I will introduce the campus life in our university. We have 2 campuses with a total square campus area of 2.72 square meters, and the Wechat campus has a longer history, and Lihu campus is newly built with gorgeous fundamental facilities. If you have your phone with you, you can try to scan the QR code on the right bottom corner, so it will bring you to the 3D map of our university. So this is how Wechat campus looks like from the top view. As you can see, the whole campus is embraced by trees, and moreover, as mentioned above, is embraced by famous listed companies such as Tencent and Hans Lasers and Alipay. Other thing worth pointing out is that our university is famous for having largest amount of lychee trees in Shenzhen, and students can usually see lychee hanging on the trees everywhere within the campus in June or July every year. This is how Lihu campus looks like from the top view. So we are holding our own lychee cultural festival every year. So during the festival, staff and students from our university can have the lychee for free, and you can even have the chance to taste the drinks made of this delicious food. And you can see from the slide that our mascot Lily is derived from this food. Foreign students who comes to study in China always looks forward to staying in a very cozy and safe living place. So we offer single, double, and 4 bedrooms for international students. Each room is comfortably furnished with private bathroom, air conditioner, and Wi-Fi. The 3 photos on the left, in the middle, on the left and in the middle shows how the international students' dormitory building looks like from the outside. Each room has own balcony and bathroom. So while the picture on the right stands for the newly furnished dormitory building for international students, and it only offers double rooms. These are the photos of the interior of the dormitory. The new dormitory buildings offers double rooms for each student. As you can see from the photos, the whole environment is tidy and modern. So some colleges will locate in the other campus, the Lihu campus, and it only offers 4 bedrooms for international students. So with more students in a room, the price for this type of accommodation will be much cheaper than double or single rooms. Dormitory also has its own public areas such as laundry rooms, study rooms, and student lounge. We are also well known for campus cuisines. So there are more than 10 dining rooms in the campus, and each of them provides students with various flavors dishes. Traditional Chinese food and Muslim food are also available within Shenzhen campus. So except for profound academic and professional environments that we are well supported by over 140 campus social clubs. Students of our universities can continue to pursue their extracurricular activities by joining interested social clubs, such as tennis club, singing club, or fencing club. These are all the pictures that showing the moments of our international students who participating in our activities, such as the International Cultural Festival of our university, or some national competitions, such as singing competitions, or clothes making activities. So through all these wonderful and vivid activities, our international students make acquaintance with new friends from all over the world. We also share a very powerful and leading academic social status in China. So we usually will invite renowned scholars, writers to our university to have some academic lectures for international students. As a member of us, it will be possible to have a conversation with them face to face. So this slide shows you the sports facilities that we have in this campus. Apart from some regular facilities such as badminton courts or basketball courts, we are exceptional for some special stadiums such as golf course, fencing hall, or bowling alley. Optional courses related to all these sports are also available for international students. These are the pictures of these all fundamental facilities. So we also have some famous alumni around us. So this page shows some young entrepreneurs among our graduates and their achievements. And we also have some well-known entrepreneurs such as Pony Ma, the founder of Tencent, or Cathy Meng, the essential members of Huawei. They are all very closely related to our university, which means they can offer more opportunities for jobs or internships for our international students. So some young alumni are also well known by people around the world through the international and television for the French Olympic Games just ended. So next part will come to how to apply for our programs. We have spring and fall semesters, and it differs in application time and programs. So for fall intakes, we offer undergraduate, master, and PhD program, and right now is the application time. And the application will usually start at May 15. And we also offer PhD programs for the spring intake. The whole application procedure is composed of several critical steps. So first, you have to filling the application forms online and upload the materials that you have with you on the website. So once your application is confirmed as complete and correct, and your qualification is also considered as eligible by our admission office, then your profile will go to the college they will apply for. They will usually have a professional review on your profile and have a remote interview with you. And if you pass the review, they will tell us the result of your professional review and your scholarship, the university level scholarship. Then we will send out the pre-admission letter once we have that. This template shows the personal materials required to apply for our programs. So same information can be found in the admission brochures on our website. So I will not going to elaborate on this part, but as you can see, some basic documents are required, such as if you want to apply for bachelor program, then you need to provide high school graduation certificate, transcript, and if you try to attend Chinese talk program, then you will need to provide HSK certificate. If you choose English talk program, as I just mentioned, like International Business Administration or Economics and Trade, then you will have to provide IELTS, TOEFL, and Duolingo. So IELTS should be over 5.5, and TOEFL should be over 80. But if you want to provide Duolingo, it is also acceptable, and the score should be over 100. Recommendation letters of 2 recommendation letters are required to apply for scholarships, and you also need to prepare the personal statement of 500 words. So fees related to programs are also essential elements that candidates also cares about. So apply for our programs, you need to pay the application fee of 400 RMB or $60 by the time you submit your application. And tuition fee differs in the types and levels of programs that you will choose. Usually programs under LIPO are cheaper than other types. Accommodations fees depends on what kind of rooms you choose and which dormitory building you choose. Single rooms will be 8,000 each semester, and double rooms varies from 2,400 RMB to 6,000 each semester. And if you live in a 4-bedroom, they will be much cheaper. So here comes to the scholarship part. This part will also very essential for our international students because they care about. We have several types of scholarships. The first one is Liyuan International Scholarship, and this one is the university level one. This one, student does not require to apply them by yourself. So we will help students to apply for this scholarship automatically. So once you get awarded, then, for example, for the first class honor, you will have a tuition fee waiver for the whole durations of 4 years, and you will enjoy 1,000 allowance each month for the 4 years. But you will have an annual review conducted each year. And if you get awarded with third class honor, then you will have a 50 deduction on the tuition fee for the whole duration. And we offer like attractive scholarships for our doctoral program applicants. As you can see, the first class honor of the Liyuan International Scholarship for doctoral program applicants, they will have a tuition fee waiver and plus 6,000 RMB allowance each month. Other types of scholarships, such as Guangdong Provincial one and Guangdong Provincial Scholarship, you can also apply for this one by the time you submit your application on the 4th semester. And this scholarship will get awarded with 10,000 RMB each time. And if you want to get it every year, then you need to apply it every year. So we also offer another one called Shenzhen University Scholarship, which is supported by Shenzhen government. And this one will be available from the 2nd year if you join in our university. So all candidates can look into the admission brochures on our website for details mentioned in today's briefing meeting. So if you have further questions, you can just feel free to contact us through emails. And even if you are interested in some non-degree programs such as language program, you can try to contact us on the numbers listed in this template. Thank you for your precious time today, and let's go to the Q&A section. Any questions for today's briefing?
Hi, Xiaolong. Thank you so much for presenting and share your information about Shenzhen University. So let me check if there are any questions from the students. Right, so one question here is, what is the average response time for the application?
What's the question again? Sorry.
Sorry, what is the average response time for the application process?
I can't hear. Maybe the signal is not that good. You mean average what? I can't hear you.
Response time, like processing time?
The processing time for each application, you mean?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so usually if you submit application before March 15, then you probably will get the pre-admission result by the end of April. But if you submit your application after March 15, probably you will get the pre-admission letter by the middle of June. But the whole process is working all the time. So our teachers who is in charge of the review work, she will look into every application like time to time, and if something is missed, she will send emails to you to ask for some supplementary materials needed to submit to your profile.
Okay, thank you so much. And then I think Shenzhen University is a very diverse university. So in terms of student demographic, may I know like where do most of the students come from? I think it's also important for international students to know, because in some cases they might want to see people from the home country, for example, to make them more familiar in studying overseas.
Right. So you want to know about the compositions of our international students. So most of the students of our bachelor students, they comes from Russia or Japan, Korea, even Malaysia, Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand. So most of the students comes from this part, but we also have some students from Africa and also the Central Asia. And for master and PhD level, most of the students are from Central Asia.
Right. Yeah, I think that's quite a diverse students background. Another question, let me check here. Is there any age limit to apply for degree programs at Shenzhen University?
So you can still see my PowerPoints, right? Or not?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so as you can see, we put the age limit here for the admission requirements. So if you want to apply for bachelor programs, then you should between the age of 18 and 25. But if you are over 25, you are still eligible to apply for a program, but you will not get awarded with any scholarships. The same situation happens on master and doctoral program applicants. If you are over 35 and you still want to apply for master program, it's fine, you can apply for it, but you will not be able to get awarded with any scholarships. And if you want to apply for bachelor programs and you are now under 18, then you will need to provide what we call guardian certificate, and you need to get attested by the local embassy in your home country.
Sure. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Much for the answers, Xiaolong. I think it sums up everything because the time is up. So thank you for all the
Okay.
information that you share from Shenzhen University. Have a nice day and see you next time.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so for the next session after Shenzhen University, it will be the FAQ and also why study in China session from China admissions. Before then, a presentation from the University of West Indies. So let me share my PPT so I can share with you more about why you should consider studying in China. Okay, yeah, so you've been hearing the university's presentation today. So far there was about 5 universities that were already here and shared the information about their programs and also admissions information for the upcoming intake. And we still have about 7 more, I believe, universities coming up next. But before that, let me share with you some of the reasons why you should consider studying in China and why it is popular for international students nowadays to come and study in China. All right, so then again, a little bit introduction about China admissions. We are an award-winning platform for international students to apply to Chinese universities, and we partner with hundreds of Chinese universities in helping and also helping international students like you to apply to our partner universities. And these are some of our partner universities, and they're also joining today's Online Open Day and tomorrow's Online Open Day, because we'll have another session tomorrow where we have about 10 universities joining and will share their information tomorrow. And then these are some of the reasons why you should consider studying in China. The first reason is the opportunity to learn Chinese language. You know that Chinese language is the #1 most spoken language in the whole world. So imagine there are millions of people that are able to speak Chinese language, and then China's economy is growing rapidly on a yearly basis. You can see it everywhere. There are Chinese businesses or Chinese companies that are investing in your home country nowadays. So China's influence is also getting bigger now more than ever. So with that, learning Chinese language, it will bring a lot of advantage to you yourself, and also it will not just bring you a new skills too that you can get, but it will also open a lot more opportunities for you, because it is getting more and more important to learn Chinese language, to master Chinese language. So with studying in China, you can have the opportunity to learn Chinese language. So let's say you can do like a Chinese language program, so you can intensively study Chinese language, or you can even do it simultaneously. So let's say you're doing your degree programs, even for programs in English, there is always opportunity to learn Chinese language at the same time. So simultaneously, you can do both. You can get your degree and also learn Chinese language at the same time and master the language. Another reason why you should consider studying in China is because you have the opportunity to study in high-ranking and reputable universities. So China's universities ranking are growing on a yearly basis as well. So if you can see big universities and top universities like Tsinghua or Peking University, they are considered the top world universities nowadays. So China's universities ranking is growing more and more, and also the government, they put a lot of efforts, they put a lot of resources into growing the quality of the education system in China. And then the third reason is that you can learn from China's fast development. So if you've been to China, let's say a few years back, and then you came back to China just recently, you'll be able to see the fast development that is happening through in China in general. So you can see that new buildings are being built, new infrastructure, new transportation system, new technology, like everything is growing very, very fast. So that's something that you can learn from China. And also you can maybe learn from that. And if let's say you have a plan to go home in your home country after graduation, you can also bring back this knowledge and experiences to have to build a better system or to build a better development in your home country. Other than that, you have the opportunity to study abroad, but with relatively affordable cost. You know, it's now a myth that studying abroad is expensive, because studying in China is not expensive. It's actually relatively affordable, especially if you compare studying in China with studying in other study destinations like US, UK, Australia, or even Japan, the neighboring country of China. Studying in China is way more affordable. So for the tuition fee itself, I would say you need to spend somewhere between 3,000 to like 5 or 6,000 US dollar per year in general, because different universities, they have different tuition fee rates. And it also depends on the program itself, because different programs, let's say different degree level, bachelor's, master, and PhD, the tuition fee range can also be different. So it depends on those things. But other than that, in terms of the living cost and accommodation, it's also relatively affordable. So for an affordable option, you can always choose to stay on campus. So universities, they usually provide big dormitories for international students. So you can choose depending on what's being offered at the university, but typically a single room or a double room or a room with 4 people for a more affordable option. Yeah, so that's the typical setting for accommodations. And also in terms of the living expenses for food, transportation, it's also relatively cheap. All right, so as a comparison, maybe if you spend on a meal in a canteen, in a cafeteria in a university, you just need to spend about $1. Yeah, more or less $1, you can already get a meal, $1 or $2. So that's actually pretty affordable for the living cost in China. And then basically to sum up, studying in China, it will be an adventure of a lifetime. Why? Because other than studying in China, you also have endless travel opportunities, because China is so big. So you can travel everywhere in China. So you can go to the north part, let's say go to Harbin, you can go to the south part to Guangzhou, or maybe to the other areas as well. So it's so big, you can go to central China, you can go to the west part of China. So it's so big that you can travel to any parts of China while also studying. Don't travel, so you can travel during your off times, let's say during holidays, because there will be like summer and winter holidays. There will also be some public holidays or national holidays that you can enjoy when you are there in China. So that's where you can use the time to do some travelings and maybe see the other beautiful sceneries outside of your university location. Other than that, you can discover delicious Chinese cuisine. I think this is by far the best part, especially for me, because I love to eat. Because if you travel in China, you will then realize that different parts of China, they have different cuisines as well. And that's actually very interesting to see. And that's also very interesting to taste. So that's something that you can discover while studying in China. And then you can meet friends from all over the world. So a lot of students are now studying in China from many parts of the world, from America, from Central and South America included, and then from Europe, from Australia, from other Asian countries, from Africa. So everybody from all around the world is coming to China to study. So this is an opportunity for you to meet friends from all over the world. I remember there was some cultural exchange event in my university a few years back when I was still studying China. And then I was able to meet new friends from like many parts of the world, even from countries that I've never heard of before, because literally there are so many people coming to China and studying in China now. Right, and last but not least, you have an opportunity to develop a global mindset, because you have these wonderful experiences from China, more about cultural experience, cross-cultural experience, and also some global experience that you have while you are studying in China. And then, did you know that there are over 2,000 programs in China English that you can study? So it's also a misconception that if you come to China, you can only study programs in Chinese, because nowadays a lot of universities, they also offer English taught programs for international students. So even with zero or beginner Chinese level, you still have an opportunity to study in China because you can join their English taught program. And then, well, there are thousands of programs available. And throughout this entire open day session so far, a lot of you have been asking us, do you have this program or that program? Do you know if this university offer, let's say, master's in mechanical engineering program or mathematics program or language program or science program? So these are all the questions that I cannot answer one by one because there are thousands of programs available. So my solutions would be one way to check is you can use our platform to search for programs and also for applying to universities later on. And then we have listed all of the programs that are available for you to apply at Chinese University. So you can search there with the keyword of the program name. Let's say you want to study mechanical engineering, you can just type out mechanical engineering, and then it will show you all of the universities that offer mechanical engineering for international students. So that's how you can check, because it's impossible for me to memorize of the program since there are thousands of you to study in China. And then, yeah, so this is basically what you will see after you do the search. So you can find there are, let's say for last intake alone, there are about 2,000, yeah, there are 2,000 plus programs in English that international students can choose from, can study at Chinese universities. And then in terms of the application process, I think the universities have also mentioned this briefly. It's actually pretty simple. It's a pretty simple application process to apply to Chinese universities, which is also another reason why you should be applying to China, because it's like the application process is not complicated at all. So definitely the first step is to choose the program, and then you can apply online. You need to complete the online application, including all of the documents, and also pay the application fee, because that is required by most universities to process your application and also the admissions documents later on. And after that, it can be submitted to the university. And then if you submit through China Admissions, we will also help you in reviewing your application documents to make sure that it's all in the correct format and help you submit your application to the university. And then you can wait for the university decision whether they will accept your application or not. In between, usually, university may invite qualified candidates for an online interview or online entrance examination, depending on the university requirements. So if you're accepted to the program, you can just confirm your acceptance to the university. Some universities may require you to pay deposit fee to the university, so they can then prepare your visa form and also admissions notice and send them in e-format to you, so you can download these forms and then apply for your student visa at the Chinese embassy, and then fly to China and start your journey with the Chinese university. And these are the list of the required documents. We have make a summary of this so it's easier for all of you. So this is the basic required documents that you will need if you are applying to China. Then again, it's not a complicated set of required documents, and make sure that your documents is in either Chinese or English so that it can be considered for your application. So you can screenshot this page as well if you need, so that it can, like, you can have this information handy in case you're preparing for your applications to Chinese University already. And then these are also the additional documents that are currently requested by most universities. So for example, no criminal record that you should get from your local police station, and then foreigners physical examination form. It's basically you need to do a medical examination and then ask your doctor to fill out the foreigner medical examination form to be able to to include this document for your university application. And then for recommendation letters, it depends on the requirements, but it's mainly needed for master's and PhD application, although some undergraduate application may also need this recommendation letter from your teacher. Yeah. Another tip is how to choose the program. So it's like a formula for you. Is make sure to choose the major that you want to study in China. So remember, what is your future career goal? So you can try to imagine yourself in like 5 or 10 years time, and what do you want to be in that time, and that can become something that you can study in China. And then which subject do you like the most, or which subject that you want to explore further? That's also something to consider when you are choosing which major or which program to apply for. And then the second one is about budget, like who will fund your studies in China and how much is your budget? Because like I mentioned earlier, the fees of studying in China, it is different from one university to another, as well as the living cost. It's different from one city to another. So budget is something to consider when choosing to study in China. And then in terms of location, do you have any preferred location in terms of the city in China, or what is your preferred weather or environment in China, or what is your favorite university? So that's also something that you can consider. Then again, especially in terms of the weather or environment, because China is so big, the weather can be extremely different if, let's say, you're studying in north of China compared to the south of China. So that's something to also consider in this case. Right, so these are some tips for a successful applications. The first one is to meet your eligibility criteria, especially in terms of age, foreign nationality, good academic performance, and language requirements. And then you need to have a great Chinese or English proficiency, depending on the program requirements. You need to make sure that you can meet the Chinese or English proficiency level. And then you need to complete all required documents and application fee. We would suggest to submit them as soon as possible, because seats are filling up pretty quickly at Chinese universities. And then also you can apply on China Admission, so we can help to assist you with the application. And these are some of the useful resources that you can scan. This QR code will send you to some more information about application tutorial and guide, also about the student visa application guide, and to the ebook, Moving to China ebook guidebook for new international students. So if, let's say, you're coming to China soon in 3 months time, then you can also access this ebook to help you prepare for your arrival in China. So these are all that I can share about why study in China. And now I will move on to the frequently asked questions. To the frequently asked questions part, let me share my PPT. Hold on 1 second. So we will have time to share about, I think, about 15 or 18 questions to discuss in today's FAQ session. So these will cover the frequently asked questions from future international students. So we can cover this together, and hopefully you get your questions covered as well in today's FAQ session. Right, so hopefully you can see my screen now. Okay, so these are the frequently asked questions about studying in China. Right, so the first question from that are commonly asked, let me try to. Oh, sorry, I think I haven't shared my screen, but let me try it again. Okay, so going back to the frequently asked questions about studying in China, the first question is, what is the most challenging part about studying in China? So from what we collect The most challenging thing about studying in China for many international students is adapting to the language barrier and cultural differences. So it's like dealing with all the culture shock. While many universities offer programs in English, but in daily life, it will often requires basic Chinese language skills. Other than that, some other challenges that includes navigating visa process or adjusting to local food tastes and customs, and also managing homesickness. However, these challenges can be mitigated with preparation, cultural immersion, and support from the university's International Students Office, and also support from the fellow international students. So don't worry, because these challenges, like you can definitely overcome these challenges. One way to do it is you can also do or like learn Chinese language before coming to China. You can do some online Chinese language program to help and prepare yourself before coming to China, so that you can, know some basic Chinese at least before arriving in China. And then another question here is, can I study in China if I don't know Chinese language? I think this is a very common question, and very, like, a lot of students ask this question because some students, they have the thought of, China only offering programs in Chinese. So the answer is yes, you can study in China even without knowing Chinese language, because many universities nowadays, they offer programs that are taught in English, especially for degrees like engineering, business, and medicine, which are very popular among international students. However, we still recommend you to learn some basic Chinese because you need it anyway for daily life and also cultural immersion. It will help to smooth up your process and also smooth up your life as you transition to your new life in China. So some universities, they also provide Chinese language courses to help international students adapt. A lot of universities that offer English taught programs, they also offer Chinese language classes for international students to join, so you can study it simultaneously. And then the next question, what are the universities with no application fee? I think this is also something that is frequently asked. Some students are asking if it's possible to waive the application fee, or if there are any universities with zero application fee. The answer is yes. We list out a couple of universities with no application fee. So for example, Beijing Normal University, Hong Kong Baptist University, United International College, or the UIC, and then Xi'an Jiaotong-Liverpool University, BLCU, Sino-British College, and then the University of Hong Kong, Shenzhen. So for more info, you can scan the QR code to check our guide to see the complete list of universities with no application fee. And then the next question, can universities help me extend or change my visa if I'm already in China? Some universities can assist you with extending or changing your student visa if you're already there. And then the International Students Office will guide you with the whole process. And also they will ask if there are any additional documents needed for your application, let's say your visa page, or maybe your study certificate, or your attendance sheet from your previous universities, things like that. So please make sure that you can provide these documents to ensure a smooth process. And then, however, one thing to make sure is that you need to make sure that you are currently holding a valid visa, because if your visa expires, unfortunately, nobody can help you with that. And then also remember that the final decision lies with the local immigration authorities, not with the university. So it's important to start the process early and also follow all of the requirements. And it's important not to overstay your visa. It's important to always check your visa duration and make sure that your visa is valid at all times, and to obey all of the laws and policies in China. And then how to know if I'm eligible for a scholarships in China? Well, scholarships are highly competitive everywhere, including in China. Well, to increase your chances in getting the scholarships, from what we experience, you need to have at least a GPA of about 80 points of GPA on a 100-point scale or above to get the scholarships. This is basically to maximize your chances in getting the scholarship. And then, well, it is also acceptable for your GPA to be slightly lower, especially if your university ranking is very high. And then in order to increase your chances, it is also important to apply as early as possible for the scholarships, because it is a highly competitive a highly competitive process. And then how long does the entire admissions process take? So the entire admissions process for studying in China typically takes 4 to 8 weeks, but it can vary depending on the university and also the program. So this includes reviewing your application, also includes processing your admissions, and also includes some process in between. Let's say you are invited for an online interview, or you need to attend online entrance examinations. So all the way until you can get your final admissions result and get your admissions letter and also your visa form. So additional time may also be required for visa application and also visa application documents issue and some travel preparation. And also if the university are experiencing some holiday, let's say winter or summer holiday, there may be some delay as well during those times. That's why, as suggested, always suggest students to apply as early as possible to ensure that all of your documents can be completed on time and also to avoid any further delays. And you do not want to apply very last minute to the application deadline, also because there's a risk that the program is already full, like all of the seats are already taken, so you can miss your opportunity to study in China. And what scholarships are available for master's degree program or for any programs in China? Well, if you're looking for short-term Chinese language courses, the scholarships are actually limited for this type of program. Most scholarships, such as the Chinese government scholarships, are designed for degree programs or long-term studies. But there are also some universities that offer partial scholarships, which can cover, like, let's say, which can cover like tuition fee scholarships, or it can cover like 50% discount for the tuition fee, or discounts for short-term courses. Let's say the online Chinese language program at BLCU, they often provide discounts for international students as well. And then how to apply for scholarships in China. This is the guide that we prepared for you. So you can scan the QR code to check on the guide. So a lot of you asked this question as well during this online open day, like how to apply for scholarships, which scholarships are available, is this university offering these type of scholarships. So you can just scan this QR code to see the tips and tricks, and also how to apply for scholarships and the information. And then, can I go back to my home country during my studies in China? What are the vacation periods? So the answer is yes, definitely you can return to your home country during your studies, typically during vacation periods such as winter and summer breaks. So it lasted about 4 to 6 weeks, around January or February for the winter vacation. And then for summer vacation, it lasted for about 6 to 8 weeks from July to August for the summer vacation. And then universities may also have shorter breaks for public holidays like National Day or Mid-Autumn Festival or the Spring Festival holiday. And then also another thing to note is that make sure to inform your university if you plan to travel and to ensure that your visa allows re-entry. So if you're holding an X1 visa or the temporary residence permit, then it will allow you to re-enter the country. However, if you're there on a short-term study visa or the X2 visa, then you are not allowed to leave the country, to leave China until your study duration ends. So how can I deal with accommodation in China if I don't speak Chinese? Well, if you don't speak Chinese, dealing with accommodation in China is manageable with the right support, because most universities, they provide on-campus housing for international students, and then mostly the housing staff, they can also speak a little bit of English or maybe good English. So don't worry, because you will have somebody who can assist you. And then, right, so can I work part-time while studying in China? Well, international students in China, you can do internship. You can do internship, but only with permission from the university and local immigration authorities, to make sure that you check first with the university whether or not you are allowed to do some part-time opportunities like internships within your studies. If you have the permission to do the internship, then you can find some internship to do while studying in China. Otherwise, it's a no. Yeah, so make sure to follow the regulations, because working with proper authorizations in China can lead into penalties or visa issues, and also some issues with the university. So what is the process for applying for scholarships in China? So the process involves researching for a available scholarship, preparing the documents, applying for the university, and then following up on your application status. Remember, if you apply for the scholarship, in some cases, a separate application may be required for the application. And what are the documents required for studying in China? Commonly required documents, these include online application form, which you can fill out on China admissions platform, also your passport, a valid ordinary passport, to make sure the validity is still for at least another year from now. And then you will also need to submit your academic transcripts and certificate, like your graduation diploma, and then also language proficiency score, HSK, IELTS, or TOEFL, depending on the program that you apply for and the requirements. Also, you may need to provide recommendation letters, 2 recommendation letters for master's and PhD students. And then study plan or personal statements. This is also needed for the degree program application. And then medical examination form. This is also needed mainly by many universities now. And then other requirements may vary depending on the university or programs. You can also check our guide. You can scan the QR code over there to check the complete list of complete list of documents that are needed for studying in China. Right, so can adults over 50 years old study in China? The answer is yes. You can still study in China, especially in non-degree programs like language courses. However, most degree programs and scholarships have age restrictions. So it's advisable that you can check the specific requirements of the programs or interests or the university that you're interested in. So if you're above 50 years old and you are considering of studying in China, you can also contact China admissions to know what are the opportunities that you have or what are the available options for you, so we can assist you with the whole application process to the right and available university for you. And then the next question, well, there are lots of questions here, right? So which universities in Beijing offer courses taught in English? Well, or which universities in this city or that city offer courses taught in English? Well, many universities in Beijing, not just in Beijing, but outside of Beijing as well, they offer courses taught in English. And this is designed to cater to international students who wish to study in China without having a sufficient Chinese language. So you can search universities in Beijing on our platform, or you can also search universities in other cities, let's say in Shanghai, in Shenzhen, in Guangzhou, in Xi'an, in Suzhou, which offer programs in English for international students. And then the next question here that we have is, what is university accommodation like in China? So I'm pretty sure if you follow this Online Open Day from the beginning today, you were able to see some of the pictures the university share about their on-campus accommodation. So university accommodation in China is usually on-campus dormitories for international students. They're offering affordable, furnished rooms with basic facilities like beds, desks, internet, and shared or private bathrooms. So that's like the typical setup for university on-campus accommodation. And then most on-campus accommodations are safe, convenient, and close to university facilities. Mostly it's within the university area, because Chinese universities, they are big in size. So the university dormitory is also within the university campus area. So that's why it's actually very convenient, because you can access your like everything inside the university area. You can access the university facilities. Most of them have gyms, or they have some like a lot of sports hall, or even like sports fields that you can use, that international students can also use. And then also they have library, like you can you know, like it's very close to your classroom as well. So that's the beauty of living on campus in China. So usually booking will come on a first come first serve basis after admissions confirmation, or in some cases the university will let you book your dormitory after you arrive on campus in China. And then the next question here is for students who wish to study Chinese language program but also do their bachelor's program right after. So the question is, after completing my 1-semester Chinese language program, can I start my bachelor's degree right after? The answer is bachelor's. Right. So it depends on a few factors. One factor is the language requirement. So do you want to start your bachelor's degree also in Chinese language? If that's the case, then you need to make sure that you can get your HSK certificate before the application deadline of your bachelor's program to ensure that you can transition and jump bachelor's program right away. Other than that, if you are doing a 1-semester Chinese language program and you want to start your bachelor's degree in English, it is usually no problem. Just make sure that you apply as early as possible so you will not miss the chances and you can join the bachelor's program the next day. Another thing to consider is also the start date of the bachelor program itself. Mostly it is only offered in the fall intake, so it's the September semester. So that's something to consider when you are about to study 1-semester Chinese language program, but also wish to continue to your degree program after that. Right. So yeah, can I apply for a PhD program under the scholarships if the age limit is 40? Well, if you exceed the age limit, it is generally challenging to secure the scholarships. However, some universities may have flexible policies or alternative funding options. Let's say, like what's mentioned by Shenzhen University, if you exceed the age limit, you're not eligible to apply for scholarships, but if you want to apply on a self-finance basis, you can still do it. So it's recommended to double check on the requirements, especially if you are on a special case like this. So what should I pack for my studies in China? So maybe you are coming to China soon in the spring semester, which will start next month or in March. So you can check the guides there. You can go, you can scan the QR code to check the guide to pack as an international student, because technically you do not need to bring everything to China. So you just need to bring some of the travel essentials for your travel to China, and then make sure that you do not bring overweight suitcases, because you can also buy a lot of things in China and sometimes in a cheaper price too. So this is something that you can scan to check the guides and also help you with preparing for your arrival in China. Well, if you have any further questions, you can also email us your questions at apply@china-admissions.com or visit our platform China Admission to get more information about studying in China. Right, to get more information about studying in China and also life in China and some tips for your successful application. So my time is up here. Up next, we will have the University of West Indies, but before that, I will transfer it to Dasol team, who will host this online open day for the next session. And thank you so much so far for joining this online open day. If you have any further questions, you can drop your questions in the Q&A box there. And then for the next part, it will be hosted by Dasol for the rest of today's online open day. And up next, we will also have the University of West Indies, who will share their information for the admissions and scholarships and programs that they offer for the upcoming fall 2025 debate.
Thank you, Nadia. Can everyone hear me clearly?
So yes, we can hear you.
Awesome, awesome. Hi, everyone. Really great to see you. It's about the morning session is all finished, and now it's like afternoon session. I'm not sure if there's anyone who have been just tuning in straight on from the morning till the evening. It might be evening in your time, but let's really take a deep breath in and then really stretch out a bit. It's been a long session in the morning, and now we have another great session coming up in the afternoon. And I see a lot of questions coming up. Our admissions team will be really doing their best to answer each questions, but also try to avoid like asking the questions that were already raised up in the presentation or asked by somebody else. We can always refer to the answers to questions that are already answered. And I have a bit unfortunate news to share you because it was supposed to be the University of the West Indies to give a presentation, but due to an unfortunate situation, technical issues, we are not able to make it today. However, if anyone who wanna inquire some programs about the University of the West Indies, please don't hesitate to outreach to all of us. Oh, sorry. Oh, that is great. Back to the good news. So we have, I think we have our speaker from the University of West Indies here. Amazing. I think our technical issue got solved, and I want to invite the speaker from the University of West Indies, Justin Thiel. The stage is yours. Feel free to share the screen and introduce your school to these amazing students. Can you hear us, Justin? Justin, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello, Justin. Hello. Great to
Hi,
see
how
you
are you?
there.
Can you
Yeah,
see
thank
me?
you for, yes, thank you for tuning in. I know it's quite a late time there in your side. Would you are you able to share the screen at the moment? Hello?
Oh my goodness, hello.
Yes, we're able to see you. So
Okay.
why don't you try to share the screen?
Okay, that's totally fine. Just give me 1 second.
No
Greetings to
worries.
everyone from the Caribbean.
Wow, you're in the Caribbean.
I'm in
Must
Barbados
be a
right now.
beautiful place.
All right, how do I share?
Barbados. Wow, beautiful.
Yes. Can I go ahead and share my screen?
Sure.
Just trying to figure out how to do that here. Okay.
Awesome. It's
Okay.
loading.
Is it loading? Can you see
Yes.
me?
Yeah. Yes, I
All
can
right,
see you. We can hear you. We can see the screen is still loading.
okay.
Yes, now I can see.
Well,
Maybe you
I'll turn
can
the light on.
expand the PPT.
Is that better?
Yes, much better.
Okay. All right,
Great.
so
Justin
as I
from
said,
Barbados.
yes,
Over to
greetings from the
you.
Caribbean. Barbados is a very small island. We are a former British colony in the Caribbean, which is in Central America. So our most famous neighbor is Cuba, as you would know. Also, we have Jamaica, the home of all these athletic stars. And our university is called the University of the West Indies because, the British, when they colonized our area, they weren't so creative. And they thought, according to Columbus, they were going to Eastern India. It turns out they weren't, so they called it Western India instead. So that's how we got our name, the University of the West Indies, UWI. All right, my name is Justin. I'm the Assistant Registrar for the UWI China Institute of Information Technology. At the moment, I am not in China. I'm speaking to you directly from the patio of my home in Barbados. All right, so I hope you're ready to hear more about us. First of all, why UE? We call ourselves UE, by the way, as in you plus we. UE, we work together and do amazing things and achieve awesome goals. The first one, we're inclusive. So we actually recognize and we accept the Gaokao examination score. Now, there's no cutoff limit. There's no upper limit. There's no lower limit for what we accept. However, we look at a more holistic score. We'll look at your performance in, of course, in English. We'll look at your performance in mathematics and other subjects. So if you're applying to study a subject as in social sciences, by the way, and you have a good score in social sciences before you even come to the UWI from the Gaokao, then we accept that as well. Okay? So we look at a more holistic application process. While you're applying, please, anything that can help your application, just submit it. All right? It may seem trivial to you, but anything that's related to showing that you are hardworking, showing that you are inclusive as well, showing your way of thinking, showing that you can think critically, showing your creativity, please add them in. Something as simple as volunteering at a supermarket might be the difference or might help us understand you better. So the whole point is that we're trying to understand you as a student, the applicant, through your application. So your scores are only one side of who you are and your performance, okay? We also recognize credentials from other countries outside the Caribbean, and we can do that through the World Educational Services Report, WES report, okay? All right, another reason, why UE? Because we provide a path to a degree. We don't cut off a grade for Gaokao, as I said before, all right? We can also offer remedial English courses if you didn't pass your IELTS or TOEFL at a certain level, because we do require that you have TOEFL or IELTS, given that your degree will be taken in English. So if you don't have it at a certain level that you may need to matriculate, we do have remedial classes that you can take before you start your degree to bring your TOEFL up to the level that it should be. So you can understand the courses and not have a problem at all. All right. We also have exciting programs right now. We have a 2+2 Bachelor of Science in Software Engineering, where students studying for the first 2 years in the Caribbean, in Barbados, and the next 2 years in Suzhou in China with our partner, including an internship and a capstone project. There are also other programs on campus in Barbados with the Faculty of Law, where one can start one's degree in Barbados for the first few years and then end it in Scotland. So we have many programs that, apart from the traditional degree, can have you travel the world and study at the same time. Your UE degree is accredited in several countries, including most countries in the Western Hemisphere that have signed on, or those countries rather in the Western Hemisphere that have signed on to the Washington Accord for academic judgment, meaning the United Kingdom, the US, Canada, and so on, also in CARICOM territories and in China. Oh dear. Okay, so why UE? Another point. Well, this slide is a bit slow, but I'll tell you what it says. Why UE? We have partnerships with more than 50 different institutions across the world. We have a partnership with Centennial College, which is also based in Suzhou under another partnership. We have partnership with UK in Africa, University of Lagos in Nigeria. We have partnerships with SUNY University in New York for leadership. We have our partnership in China as well for software engineering with the Global Institute, with the Suzhou Global Institute. So we are indeed a global university rooted in the Caribbean. And even if you want to leave the Caribbean after you study, that's okay. We know that you have goals and career options that can be global, just as we are. All right. But we are partnered with more than 50 universities again in more than 14 countries who will recognize our university degree. We have partners in the US, like Yale University as well. We have partners in Canada, such as York, University of Alberta. One of my professors before was even from the University of Waterloo. And definitely in the UK, because our roots, our founding roots are deeply intertwined with the United Kingdom and its governance. Our first ever vice chancellor, our first rather chancellor, was the granddaughter of Queen Victoria. All right, so we definitely have strong partnerships with our British universities because we follow their model for the most part of university structure. Okay, we also have other partner universities in countries like Finland, in Sweden, in Italy, and in Japan. So for more information for the university in general, please go to uwi.edu, or if anything, you can send me an email after for more information. Okay. Specifically today, I wanted to speak about Barbados a bit, and our software engineering program in which takes you from Barbados to Suzhou. So Barbados, here we are on the map. This is the Caribbean. Up here we have North America. We know the US already and Canada. In the south, we have Brazil, the biggest country in South America. And in the middle, we have a smattering of little dots, little rocks in the middle of the ocean. The biggest one that's shaped like a curve is Cuba. And then we have Haiti and Dominican Republic. But then if we go on down to the right, the southeast, we have an island chain that shows you Barbados. So now our university is the University of the Caribbean, as I've said before. We have more than 50,000 students and 5 campuses. There's a campus in Jamaica, there's a campus in Antigua and Barbuda, there's a campus in Barbados, and there's a campus in Trinidad and Tobago. So our campus in Barbados is outlined in yellow. All right. So that's the main campus we'll be speaking on for this discourse. These are all our campuses. Okay. All right, so let's hear more about this Barbados. How do you say Barbados in Chinese? Barbados, what does it sound like? It sounds strange. Maybe it sounds like something to do with your father. So let's clarify a bit. We were a former British colony discovered by the Portuguese. The Portuguese saw trees on our island with roots hanging from the branches and figured, hey, those look like beards. So they gave the country the name Barbados, Los Barbados, which means the bearded one, the country with the beard. All right, and that name stuck. The British came and used the country, turned it into a society that it is today. So currently, our culture is influenced by Western African culture and British culture. In our ethnic breakdown, we have a majority Black population. And a friend of mine who's actually from China reminded me, gave me a compliment and said, well, we're the most successful Black economy in the world. I don't know where the statistics are to back that up, so please don't quote me on that. But yes, we are majority Black, but we do have some other races in here. For example, our most famous person, Rihanna, her father is actually Caucasian, and he's also just as Barbadian as any other person. All right, the majority of the country is Christian, so we observe holidays and festivals like Christmas, Easter, and you can, our university schedule is based around those holidays being time off. Okay, so what else do you want to know about Barbadian people? We're confident, as we see in Rihanna before, and she wears many daring things, but she's very smart and very adept at getting attention to what she thinks are causes that are important to her, and that comes through her confidence. We're also easygoing. We like to work hard, but we also like to relax. We like to work hard and enjoy the fruits of our labor. The environment around us is so beautiful that on any given day, you could be in a meeting for a very long time, and then you leave the meeting and end the day at the beach, having a swim or going surfing or having a cup of tea in a garden somewhere. So there's a blend of working hard to earn and also enjoying the fruits of one's labor in Barbados. We also play hard. Here we have a picture of Harry in other days when Harry and William frequented the island many times for polo championships here in Barbados. Okay, we like to relax. And now, one may ask how we're able to do all of this. It seems like we're just one big party country. I would argue that we're not. We were able to do all that because our government, upon independence, recognized that in order for the country to grow, we needed a strong middle class. And in order for the middle class to grow, we needed to have an educated population. So our government made education free for Barbadian citizens from 1966 up until now. If you'd like to get a degree at university, the government of Barbados does not charge money to Barbadian citizens. Okay. Okay. All right. This means that there's a pathway, a definite pathway for persons in this country to go from being students through their own merit and earning accolades through their own merits and their own acumen and intelligence directly into professions like law, as you see here with on the right-hand side. We have the Chief Justice and the legal counsel who just passed the bar in Barbados. Again, we follow the British model, so that's why they're dressed the way they are. Our partnership in Suzhou is with an institute called the Global Institute of Software Technology. I must advise you though that this name has now officially changed to the Suzhou Global Institute. And this partnership is rooted in a desire for more people from the Caribbean and from the developing world to become adept at preparing for the new industrial revolution, which is the third industrial revolution, which is the digital revolution. Being prepared to handle AI, being prepared to create the apps that we need to help make our lives better, more efficient in our parts of the world. And no better place to do that than in China, where the economy is cashless. The usage of apps is widespread and penetrates demographics from as long as infants up to octogenarians. Suzhou is just due west of Shanghai, about 2 hours drive by car, 30 minutes by the high-speed rail. And one of the things we love about Suzhou that drove us to partner with a college in Suzhou is that it matches a little bit to our style of living and our values in Barbados. We do work very hard, but the pace of life is not as frenetic or as crazy as other parts, other major world capitals, where sometimes you may wonder why you're working so hard at the end of the day. And also Suzhou offers natural beauty through its old canals, its blend of preserving its traditions with looking forward toward the new world, looking forward with modernity. We appreciate that, and as a value that we also share in Barbados and in the Caribbean. Suzhou is ranked as the 6th largest GDP in China in terms of RMB. This is a 2022 estimate rather. Yes. And our program, like I said before, is a 2+2 Bachelor of Software Engineering with a specialization in mobile app design. This does not mean that when you graduate, you won't know anything else about software engineering other than mobile app design. It means you'll be good at mobile app design because that's one technical area of strength that you'll have. But after you graduate, you can feel free to expand into other areas as well. The first 2 years gives you a suitable foundation to branch out into other areas of specialty beyond graduation. So like I said, the first 2 years are spent at the UWA campus in Barbados, then the final 2 years at the Suzhou Global Institute. Here is a rundown of the first 2 years that are spent in Barbados, and you'll notice that a lot of this work is theoretical. There's a stronger emphasis on theory in Barbados with courses like Introduction to Computing, Discrete Mathematics for Software Engineers, and so on. And students are expected to pass all these courses before they can move on to Suzhou. If a student doesn't pass 1 or 2 courses, we can probably work with you to do makeup exams while you're in Suzhou, as long as your lecturer has agreed to offer you a makeup exam. Some lecturers will keep your coursework grade and offer you a makeup exam if you have to. But it totally depends on the lecturer. If the lecturer agrees with it, we'll facilitate you in Suzhou. The 3rd and 4th years in Suzhou, China are a lot more hands-on. You'll have a lot more projects to work on with milestones throughout the semester. And it's all building you up and gearing you toward getting that internship and doing well, knocking it out of the park with your colleagues and your future employer, with the hope that you can develop a relationship that allows you to continue professionally working with these folks in the end. Now, that depends on you as the individual student. We set you up for that with the hope that that becomes your success, but it's all on you as a student to make that happen. All right. In the past, we've had students who've done well, and we've rearranged technical tours as well. One was of NEO's testing center in Anting, and it was great for students to make the connection between electric vehicles and software engineering because one can argue they're basically just giant computers on wheels. Know that software is governing everything on how a car functions rather than an old internal combustion engine. We also organize tours to China Telecom, China Mobile, so students can get familiar with network computing, and perhaps learn how China Mobile manages to continue to have a sustainable service for so many people throughout the country. And of course, we have removed all our electives and replaced them with Chinese. So it's impossible for you to graduate from this program without knowing some Chinese. And this is not just the language. We also intersperse the language with some cultural activities like Tai Chi, calligraphy. And as the holidays come around, we involve you in holiday festivities, making 粽子 for 端午节, and also taking you to the museum in Suzhou, which is world-renowned and designed by Bei Yuming, IMP. All right. In addition, student life in China is quite abundant in experiences for learning outside of the classroom. In academia, we have the formal and the informal curriculum. Outside of your formal studies, you'll be invited to receptions hosted by the government of Barbados to commemorate our independence celebrations. You'll be invited to Chinese New Year celebrations and making dumplings as we see here. Even one of our students got invited to a wedding from one of the staff that work at the university. He was part of the bridal party. And through that, he was able to learn about Chinese weddings and the traditions and the games that are played there. Students even get scholarships as well, based on their own merit. So outside of the classroom, your informal curriculum, it cannot be replicated in this program anywhere else in the world. And of course, sports is a major part of life in the Caribbean, and Caribbean students don't like to disappoint as well in the outside world. In the top right-hand corner, our student Nikoi Smith was able to secure an internship just by being an outstanding footballer. He had so many companies in the district fighting for him to join them because when we had a district championships again, they wanted him to help lead their companies to victory. So there is a good blend of formal and informal curriculum for this program, and we hope that as students you immerse yourself in everything it has to offer, even in the classroom and beyond. Okay, so what can you earn? After hearing about this unique program, it's a little bit strange, never heard of it. You earn a Bachelor of Science in Software Engineering. That comes from our university. It comes from the University of the West Indies, okay? The Suzhou Global Institute of Software Technology, now the Suzhou Global Institute, they do not offer degrees at this time. You'll get a certificate of graduation from them, all right? But the degree is a degree from the University of the West Indies. You'll also have 3 months of work experience on your internship, which can be even more. We had students who graduated during the pandemic who came back to Barbados and continued to work remotely for the Chinese developers for even a full year after they graduated. All right, so this guarantees that when you enter the job market, you're not entering as a fresh graduate. You have some experience under your belt that you can use to bargain for a better position in the company, or for maybe a bit more in terms of salary, or even better projects to work on in the future. All right, you also will get Mandarin skills because the courses are built into the program. HSK is not mandatory, but we highly encourage it, especially if you want to stay in China to pursue graduate studies after this program. And you will also be expected to complete an ID certification in the area of the industry that you prefer. Past students have done the ID certification in CompTIA, in Python certification, in CAPM for project management. You can choose which area matters most to you. It's just another way for you to have another credential outside of what is taught in the program directly. All right, entry requirements. We require a minimum of 5 CXC, CSEC. Now in the Caribbean, we call it CSEC, CSE, CXC. These are equivalent to GCSE grades in the UK system. All right, you must have English language and mathematics, and you must have 2 approved laboratory sciences and another subject. So that means that you must have either physics and chemistry, chemistry and biology, biology and physics, or so on, okay? That's what we mean when we say an approved laboratory science, all right? All the other stuff is specific to the Caribbean only, so I won't bother to mention that too much. Let's just say that we want a minimum of 5 GCSE equivalent courses, and we need the grades at either A to C, and then we must have English language and mathematics and 2 approved laboratory sciences in there as well. All right, if you're coming from the American system, with an associate degree, your GPA must be a minimum of 2.5, okay, or higher, all right? And you must have passing grades if you're coming from the Chinese system. You must have passing grades in mathematics and the sciences for Gaokao, okay? All right, and TOEFL is also required if you're coming from a country where English language is not the main language of delivery for your degree. Okay, fees, our program stands at 10,000 US dollars per year for all years 1 through 4. So each year you will pay 10,000 US dollars per year for international students. For those students coming from UE contributing countries, meaning countries that contribute toward the University of the West Indies in the Caribbean, we give you a slight discount. So you'll pay 7,000 US dollars per year for all years 1 through 4. Living expenses at the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill in Barbados can be seen here. It's a rough estimate based on the cost of living in Barbados. And the cost of living in China is a little bit cheaper. So you can also extend that estimate for Barbados to China, and it should cover your needs. Meaning that you don't just say that whatever is covering me in Barbados will also cover me in China. You factor in the same numbers from what's covering you in Barbados to cover you in China as well. All right. So for more information or rather to apply, I know you see here separate rules of applying, but I'm going to request that you speak directly to China admissions on how to apply. Okay. Contact China admissions directly on how to apply. We just had a deadline across the screen that was from a year ago or 2 years ago. The deadline for this year is January 31st, 2025. That's January 31st, 2025, the end of this month. All right. And if you have any more questions, please feel free to email me here at justin.seal@kfield.uwi.edu. You can also email Miss Patricia Atherley at patricia.atherley@kfield.uwi.edu. You can also email us both. Okay, if you'd like to copy us both on each other's emails, that's great. And as a matter of fact, it would also increase your chances of getting a faster reply. All right. So at this point, do you have any questions?
Thank you, Justin, for the amazing introduction about the school, Barbados, and the campus in China as well. Let me check if there's any question. So see. So I wonder, you mentioned about the 3 months work experience all the students are getting. What type of work experience, what type of companies or what type of job functions would they do during that 3 months of work experience? And is that something schools arrange for them?
Okay, yes. So our school arranges 3 months of work experience in software engineering because the Bachelor of Science is in software engineering. So they'll be paired with a company where they're expected to work on projects within software engineering. What we tell students before they get to the internship semester, we encourage students to look around China. Some students may have an interest in gaming, for example. Some may have an interest in project management. So based on your interests, if you can find a company that you think you prefer to work with for your internship and they will accept you, that's fine. But you need to let us know first so we can cover all the bases, you know. We need to check on the company to make sure they're a legitimate company. We need to make sure that they have health and safety in place because you will be going to the office every day. If they don't, we need to discuss maybe some kind of insurance to make sure that if anything happens to you while you're in the company on internship, that you're covered and you're safe. So just for due diligence, we would advise that you tell us which company it is you prefer to work for if you do have one already. If you don't, we can pair you with a company, but the likelihood of it being specifically tailored to your taste is not as strong as if you bring a company to us first. Do you get what I mean? So you may be a part of a group assigned to a company that may work on WeChat mini programs for an app that they're developing. Whereas you may not even have an interest in that. But because you're assigned with a group now, you're expected to work together with the group and get it done for the internship. So it's always going to be proactive. Always going to tell us in advance what your career objectives are, what you'd like to do going forward. and we can try to match you as soon as possible. We had a student whose interests were in robotics, and we were able to match him with another university from Germany, GAMI, the German Advanced Manufacturing Institute in SIP in Suzhou. And they were doing a research project funded by both the government of Germany and the government of China. And he had a great time. He went all over China on company trips. He worked on robotics research, and he was set up in such a way that if he'd like to, he can even go on to that university and do his master's, because the supervisor for his internship happened to also be the supervisor for the master students in Germany. So it always is good to let us know what your career desires are way before the internship semester actually begins. We try to work with you and match you as well as possible.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for the answer. I know the time is late there, so I'll just give a last question asked by Williams.
Sure.
He or she was saying, is there an age limit for applying to any undergrad course at UE?
Actually, no. We have mature students. We've had mature students in our programs in the past. So our first cohort, we had a mature student who I think was 42 years old. And I know it might be a little strange in China because most undergraduate students are younger in China. In China, you go straight from maybe Gaokao to university, but it's not necessarily that linear in the Caribbean. You take university, you can enroll in a degree if you'd like to enroll in a degree, as long as you qualify and you meet the requirements, we will accept you. So age is not
Awesome.
really a factor. No.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for answering the question and all the presentation. I hope the students find it very helpful. And for any questions, feel free to reach out to China Missions team or Justin directly as well for your further questions. Thank you so much, Justin. Hope you have a great evening there.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yep. Bye-bye. Okay, everyone. So it's kind of a lunch break, and from China side, I'm not sure where you're tuning in from. I'm really curious. Just leave in the chat that where you're tuning in from at the moment. So I'm gonna type in right now China, Shanghai, tuning in from China, Shanghai. So everyone can type in. I'm really curious about what is the time zone that you guys are located at the moment. And this is a break time. Our next presenter will be a University of Nottingham, Ningbo, China, and it will be at 1:38. And however, there's a reason for you to still stay tuned in, because I'm gonna share a really fun sharing about life in China, what you need to prepare to come and study in China, and starting with the fun quiz. At the end of the quiz, there might be some little prize. So let me share my screen now. Give me a second. It might be really fun. Okay. Okay. Everyone's seeing the screen? So this is actually a trivia quiz time. So I'm gonna first introduce about China and some of the history, where to go, what to eat, and you need to pay attention to this presentation, because at the end of this presentation, I'll be asking you some questions related to what I shared. So please tune in. And I'm not still seeing anyone who's sharing where they're tuning in. I'm located in China, Shanghai. However, I'm in Korea. I'm from Korea. So feel free to let us know who you are and where you're located. So today's agenda, as I shared, basic facts about China, China's scenic spots, and must-try cuisine, very important, and trivia quiz. Hooray! So I'll be the presenter for this amazing, fun quiz. And to briefly introduce, as I mentioned, I'm a Korean. I first came in China in 2013. I studied Chinese as an exchange student, and I just completely fall in love in China. And since then, I was just staying in China. Right now, I went back home. I was working there, quit, and came back to China to study master's. And since then, I got a job. And since then, right now, I also did some of my startup business startup projects. So I've been gaining a lot of working experience and a lot of opportunities from working from the startup team to the world's top consulting firm. It has been a huge journey. And that's why I'm super excited to share my own China experience, as well as encourage you guys to come and visit China and experience the study by studying in China. Okay, so let me introduce how to say hi in Chinese. As I said at the end, there will be a trivia quiz, right? 大家好 is in Chinese, I'm saying hello everyone. So you guys can also follow after me. 大家好. 大家好. It's really great meeting you guys. And first of all, let me share some of the basic facts. So China, with over 1.4 billion, this is like it might be definitely over 1.4 billion. It is actually one of the biggest countries in this earth, and spans approximately, this 5,000 kilometers from east to west and 5,000 kilometers north to south is so huge. And not only the huge, it has a huge population and the biggest temperature difference. So northern to southern borders, it shares a huge temperature differences. This part is usually a desert areas, and 90% of the population are residing in these areas. And also, that Chinese language is also it's actually historically the oldest language that has been used until now. And it also a place for a lot of people who lives for a long time. So it's a really fun place, very interesting. It's never enough to explore. I've been in China for 8 years and it's never been enough. And here's some fun facts. Once you arrive in China, you'll definitely heard about these. There are 3 things that you can never finish. You can never finish in China. What would that be? Guess. This is not a quiz, but I want all of you to guess. What are the 3 things that you can never finish in China? Anyone? Anyone? You can leave in the chat, or you can also leave in a don't use a question and answer part. Leave in the chat. Okay. Oh, so people have been leaving their location in Q&A part. So Salam is from Dubai. Sarah, Sarah is from Philippines. Okay, someone is tuning in from Suzhou. Wow. Great. Someone is tuning in from Nigeria. Awesome. Pakistan. Great. Okay, so anyone who can guess 3 things that you can never finish in China? Drum roll. This is super fun. 吃不完的美食. So first one is definitely the food. Definitely the food. You can never finish an entire Chinese cuisine. So many diverse cuisines and all across China. So 吃不完的美食. Eating all the food. Second one is knowing all the characters. You can never learn all the characters. Not even Chinese natives, they know all the characters that exist in China, right? So, there are some people who have been leaving. Food, traveling. Maria from Greece, nice to meet you. And India, Sri Lanka. Oh, Pakistan, amazing. Jakarta, so many diversity. Trying all food, yes. And then the third one is also visiting all the places. 走不完的中国. So no one can ever visit all the places within their lifetime, I believe. So these 3 things are the ones that you can never finish in China. Super fun, right? Crazy. I don't think other countries have all these like fun facts. So next, where to go? So as you mentioned, you can never finish going all over the China, But however, while you're staying in China, you must visit some places, right? So here's some recommendation from the person who's been living in China for 8 years, right? And trust me, I didn't visit all these places, but some of the places I visited, and it was personally 10 out of 10. Some of the places are still in my bucket list, but I'm gonna share with you. So, first of all, cities with histories. So my personal journey started in Beijing, and that is a place where I completely fall in love with China because of its huge historical like meanings and all the landmarks and all these places to visit, only even within Beijing. And they have so many amazing foods, to be honest. Beijing foods were the best foods that I've so far tasted. So Beijing, definitely one. It is a capital city for several dynasties, and even until now, Beijing is a capital city. And you can visit to forbidden cities and Temple of Heaven, and then it's also a lot of gardens in Beijing. So this is a forbidden city where you can see it was once a palace, right? The second historical cities, I bet that everyone saw this before, Bingmayong, right? So Xi'an also represents a lot of histories, rich histories in China. So it's been one starting point of Silk Road, right? And it has a city wall, bell tower, and all these like places where you can visit to learn more about this Silk Road and histories in China. And third place is Nanjing. Nanjing has been a capital before Beijing. So Nanjing served as a capital during multiple dynasties. So it really represents huge meanings because, you know, serving one place as a capital for so many dynasties, it must mean something, right? So once you arrive in Nanjing, you'll be able to join not only these like traditional architectures or beautiful gardens, but also you'll be able to visit very meaningful historic museums. I'm telling you, I'm not a huge history and museum person, but I literally enjoyed every single museums in Nanjing because they were showcasing so many diversities inside, and I learned so much. So these 3 cities, remember them once you visit China. And second are the cities with nature. So one of the things that I really appreciate about China is that you can literally explore the nature, not even have to go far away to explore the great nature. Even I'm living in this city called Shanghai, like a lot of skyscrapers and not close to that much nature. But even you go to like 1 hour drive away from Shanghai, you can see great nature. So China has not only have a huge futuristic cities, but it also has great nature where you can enjoy the amazing sceneries or great air qualities, right? So Zheijiang is actually one of the biggest thing in my bucket list, actually. I went near to Zheijiang, but I never went to Zheijiang directly, but it is actually a UNESCO World Heritage Site you must visit. It is famous for its also minority culture, which is called Nasi. So China has a huge, abundant culture of minority cultures, and then Nasi is one of them. And you can enjoy their cultural and stunning scenery in Zheijiang. And Hangzhou is where I'm living, very close to Hangzhou. Hangzhou's Westlake is very beautiful, huge lake, and it contains a lot of China style architectures, like historical architectures, as well as beautiful mountains. You can even visit the tea farm here in Hangzhou. Very beautiful. So I personally go to Hangzhou very often, at least once a month. It's very close, like 30 minutes bullet train from Shanghai to Hangzhou. Very close and beautiful. Definitely a tourist attraction. And Guilin is also a place where I visited. This is when you open, I know not many people these days are using a paper money. But if you open the 20 RMB paper money, you'll be able to see the guilin in the draw in the 20 RMB paper money, right? Cash. Guilin is that much it represents the huge landscapes, which inspired a lot of artists. So Guilin is definitely famous, must place to go. You can see very unique lines of sceneries and mountains, breathtaking. And I took a boat between these rivers alongside these mountains. It was so amazing. These are the cities, if you're a nature person, please visit these cities. And last but not the least, cities that never sleep. So anyone who have visited these big cities, anyone heard of these big cities? I bet that Shanghai, most of you guys heard of it, right? Chongqing and Shenzhen, I bet a lot of you guys also heard of it. These cities are the cities that never sleeps. If you enjoy the night culture, if you enjoy the night scenery out of these skyscrapers and these beautiful lights, you must visit these cities. Shanghai is definitely the most international city in China. After living in Beijing, the next city that I visited to live was in Shanghai, and I could literally see the complete opposite scenery and atmosphere of these two cities, even though I'm still in one country, which is China. So that's what I love about China. Every city contains so different personalities and characteristics, atmospheres that you will totally never get bored. Shanghai, you'll find many foreign expats, which means you'll find a lot of cultures and a lot of bars, international bars, shopping places, and business hubs, finance hubs that equipped for the foreign expats to enjoy their life in Shanghai. So actually, Shanghai has been many homes for many foreign expats. And Chongqing as well. Chongqing is very interesting city. Not only it never sleeps, but it's also you'll have a very strong legs if you live in Chongqing. Why? Because Chongqing has a lot of like up and downs, a lot of hills going downs, very dynamic, and you'll be able to see like, oh, I thought I'm standing on the ground floor, but actually you're standing on the like top 50 floor, but it totally feels like a ground floor because everything is equipped as if you're in a ground floor. It's a very interesting place. You can check these cities out as well. And lastly, Shenzhen. I also lived in Shenzhen before, one of my favorite city because it's in the coastal. So you can see you can go to a beach, right? They have a beach side. Shenzhen is a very interesting city. It's a very young, modern city, which a hub of, we can say it's the Silicon Valley in China, because it's only 30 years. Before 30 plus years, Shenzhen was a very small fishing village, but now it turned into a tech city where in Shenzhen, all the taxis are electric cars, and it is actually driving force of the technical development of China. So that's why we call Silicon Valley. If anyone who's interested in discovering about the hard like want to develop their hard skills in automobile areas or other machinery areas, Shenzhen is also a must place to visit. And 90% of the population in Shenzhen are actually from outsiders. So there are not a lot of local people, but a lot of people are coming from outside. It's similar with Dubai as well. So you'll be able to find that you will be able to find yourself blend in very quickly. A lot of foreigners, a lot of Chinese from diverse areas. So yeah, Shenzhen, Chongqing, Shanghai, it is. And we're not done yet. So where do it eat, right? You must eat. And I know some foreigners are a bit cautious or a bit afraid to see if they can adjust to Chinese food because you might find it very different from where you are from, depending on where you're from, but from Western or European countries, you might find it very different. However, what's good about China is that you not only find it different, but you find a lot of options. So don't worry about it. I'll start to introduce you some of my favorite foods. And here, Maria was asking, is Mandarin enough to communicate in your travels? Definitely. Most of people are educated in Mandarins regardless of where they are. So unless you are communicating with grannies in the local, you'll be able to speak Mandarin and travel without any problems. Great. Hey, Alex. Yep, it's nice to see you in this webinar as well. So what to eat? Yummy. It makes me hungry. So Beijing Kaya. Beijing Kaya is a Chinese word, which is packing Beijing city's roasted dog. So this is one of the first food that I tasted as soon as I arrived in China. And I was so amazed because the chef brought this entire duck and then cut in slices in front of me. And it was so amazing because he was explaining all these different parts of the ducks, and then, oh, you must eat this part first, and then that part first, this part, that part, mix it up, and it was so nice. And then it also showed like how to wrap with these like little pancakes and little other veggies and some other sauces, right? The Beijing Kaya must try. Anyone tried before? Anyone tried?
Sorry, I don't understand.
My Siri. My Siri answered instead of you guys. Anyone tried Beijing Kaya? Please share us in the chat. How was your experience? And next one is also very famous, 火锅 in Chinese. It's a Chinese hot pot. So it's literally you have this several different type of sauces in the soup. So some is really spicy and some are like very mild and clear soup. And then you have a lot different type of like veggies and meats and fishes and different parts of the meat, and you just dump in and then wait till it cooks and then you eat it. So this huoguo is very interesting. And also, I love it because you can choose whatever the ingredients you want to put in. For example, you can even eat a vegetarian huoguo without putting any meats, but just tasting the sauce with the veggies. It's also great. And then if you don't need any type of meats, for example, you don't need pork, you can only eat the huoguo with beef or sheep or fish, tofu, any kind of. So huoguo is also something that I love to cook within our house because sometimes in a refrigerator you have a lot of like veggies leftovers little by little, and you want to just eat it all off before I go home to meet my family and leave the refrigerator there for several times, right, for several months. So it's a great mixture of food that you can taste. And third one is 肉夹馍. So I bet that 9 out of 10 people would have no problem eating this because it's a Chinese hamburger. It has quite a similar shape of the burger, as well as the taste is very likable for a lot of people. Even though at first when I came to Beijing, I wasn't familiar with a lot of Chinese foods, but 肉夹馍 was something that was like, this is tastes like a sandwich. So I really loved it. So I recommend it, 肉夹馍. And some of the other dishes are 东坡肉. This can be some very traditional Chinese cuisine. It's actually the Hangzhou dish, right? It's made out of pork belly and it has several layers of fat and meat together. So how you eat this is you need to slice it up in like vertical, not horizontal, so that you can taste each layers of the meat in one bite. This is really great. And baozi. Baozi is something that also I saw many friends from Western and European countries, they love it because it's like a bread. Inside it is topped into stuff with different ingredients like meats and vegetables. So you'll find it really friendly taste. And chow mein as well is a fried noodles, egg fried noodles with vegetables and stir-fried beefs. So I hope you like it. So this was my presentation about the quiz. How about we go for the trivia quiz and see how many of the things that you remember about the China. Everyone ready? Let me see. Everyone ready? So I saw some people keep posting keep leaving a comment on the question and answer, but please leave the comment in the webinar chat. Question and answer part, only leave the questions so that I can answer accordingly. So, oh, yes. First question. First question. Who can read this? Who can write a pinyin and the meaning of this Chinese character? Anyone? Anyone? 大家好. Yeah, Mega. Congratulations. Hello, everyone. Yes, you're correct. Yes, nice to meet you, everyone. Yes, yes. Wow, you guys are great students. I bet that you guys can study well in China. Okay, this was just a warm-up, okay? This was just a warm-up. Next. What is the population of China? Anyone who remembers? What is the population of China? 1.4. Oh my gosh. Who are you guys? I bet that you guys' GPA is so high. Or like what? Wow. Great. Yes, it is 1.4 billion population. Next. Okay, getting a little difficult. Getting a little difficult. 3 things you can never finish in China. Anyone can remember all 3 things? Anyone can remember? Food, travel, character. Wow. Mega. Amazing. Amazing. Yes. Oh, I guess that this quiz has been a little too easy maybe for you. Okay, next quiz. This was the answer. Okay, this is getting difficult. What is the name of this city? Anyone? What is the name of this? Beijing, Teresa. Yes, everyone, you guys are correct. Effie, Lei. Oh my gosh, doing great. Okay, it's getting a little. Okay, Beijing is a symbol, so everyone knows. But what about this? Anyone? 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 Xi'an? Nope. Hangzhou. Yes, Hangzhou. Yay! Hangzhou, go, go, go. You go, Mega, Lei. Anarka, lose. Oh my gosh, you guys are good. Okay, too good. What about this one? I bet that this one is a bit difficult. What about this? Yeah, city that never sleeps. It's one of the city that never sleeps. Chongqing. Wow, amazing. Even to Teresia said, right, Chongqing in Chinese. That is amazing. Okay, do we have more quiz? Let me see. Okay, about this. What is the name of this food? In Chinese, not English. Beijing 烤鸭. Okay. Beijing. Oh my God, even in Chinese, you guys are ready to come to China to study. Beijing 烤鸭. Great. Okay, here comes another one. What about this? Looks yummy, right? In Chinese, what is this? In Chinese, 包子. Yes, 包子. It is 包子. Everyone loves this 包子. 包子, 包子. Yes. And what about that was it. That was it. That was all the quiz. And thank you, everyone. You guys, please follow us on WeChat, follow us on social media accounts, and still tune in because before we invite the next school, I have another quick guidance about the life in China. This is not about the quiz, but it was a life about China. Oh, Xi'an Jiaotong University. Xi'an Jiaotong University? Give me a second. Okay, I'll share that to you with the... Okay. So please follow our social media. And then the next is about guidebooks. So this will be a quick presentation, but let me share. Xi'an Jiaotong University will be tomorrow. Are you talking about Xi'an Jiaotong-Liverpool University is today at 2:30 p.m. China time, and Xi'an Jiaotong University is tomorrow, 11:41 a.m. Hope that helped. Okay, let me share screen again. So, our team prepared a thorough guidebook for Chinese because for international students moving to China because we experienced by ourselves and we know how difficult, sometimes challenging it can be. Not a lot of information can be out there. However, we as a people who lived here and studied here and still living here, sharing a very thorough guidebooks about everything living in China. And today I'm going to just briefly share, and at the end you may able to scan a QR code to download the entire full guidebook. So tune in. So of course, before you leave your own country, you definitely need to apply for the visa, right? Okay, before that, there was a Joel asking a question. How is the hospital facilities in China? It really depends on the cities, but mostly I found it very good, actually, very well systemized. But when you're going to the, and then there are also a lot of options like international hospitals as well, especially in Shanghai. We have many expats living there, so there are many English-speaking doctors in the international hospitals. Also, there are many public hospitals. But if you're going to the public hospitals for the first time, I recommend you to bring one Chinese friend or any Chinese university staff member to guide you for the first time. Yep. Before you leave, you definitely need to apply for a Chinese visa, either X1 or X2. It depends on what type of degree programs you are studying. And this one, you get detailed guidelines from the schools. You need to wait until the school to send you the admissions letter, as well as applying for the visa, the document that you can use to apply for the visa. Once you receive that documents, then you can go to the embassy and apply for X1 or X2 visa. So once you get the visa, when you're getting visa, you definitely need to fill all the details in the form. Do not leave anything in empty. But if you don't have anything that applies, then just type none or NA. Also, print out in single-sided pages, not the double pages. Also, do not do not staple it, but leave it as a paper clip. We're just afraid that if any case, then no data is miswritten or kind of damaged a little bit. And before you leave, you definitely need to pack, right? So these packing list of the packages also very important, but as much as that one, you need to also apply for the health insurance. Before you arrive, you must have a health insurance either in your home country for the China insurance or from your university or in China. So there are many options in Chinese insurance companies. Your university can arrange for you, or I saw some of my friends having the insurance from their back home country for the international insurance. When you arrive in China, any kind of city, when you're moving your residence area, then you need to report at a police registration within 24 hours. So for example, I'm having my own place, but if I travel somewhere and stay in a hotel, then hotel usually do the police registration. But if you're staying with your friends, then you need to go to the police nearby and register that your residency area changed. So if you are staying on campus or a hotel, then the university staff or hotel staff will gonna do it for you. But once you first arrive and I'm gonna stay along with my friends or any family member who's living in China while I'm looking for my apartments, then you need to first go to the nearest police station to get this temporary residence registration form. Learning Chinese is definitely the basic. You need to have at least a survival Chinese language, at least know 报纸 to show, right? Like 报纸 to tell. So please make sure that you learn some of the basic languages after you arrive in China. And registering university is definitely the procedure. And finding accommodation, usually many students would stay in the university dorms, but some prefer living outside. Then there are many options and agencies that are available. Please, you can inquire the university staff members for any suggestions for the agencies. And for the bank account, there are many options. Majors are Bank of China, China Construction Bank, and something like that. But if you're the student who's receiving the scholarship through China bank account or receiving the stipend, you must open a bank account that school requires. For example, if school can transfer the stipend or scholarships through the Bank of China, then you need to open Bank of China, your account in Bank of China. Yep. And finances, yeah, I still remember when I was a student, I got so excited. So I spent a lot of money on traveling, and always in the mid, I was getting stipend, right? And then always at the end of the month, I have to like really tight my budget to make myself living until the next month of stipend. So please make a plan before every time you receive the stipend, or you have your own amount of budget that you set for yourself. And transportation, China, you don't worry about traveling. You can find many other options, including high-speed trains, intercity trains, buses, metros, taxis, bicycles, public e-bikes, and something like that. Yep. And Joel was asking, uni accommodation or private housing in general. Definitely uni accommodation is the most affordable. To be honest, right now, I want to go back to university dorm because living outside definitely costs more. You're not only paying for the rent, but you're also paying for the electrics, water bills, and a lot of like different bills, right? So yeah, live at university until you graduate. Enjoy your privilege. And study tips, settling in. You can also find these informations here. So this is a QR code for our complete guidebook for you to know before you move into China. So scan the QR code now. If you scan this QR code after you arrive in China, you're pretty late. So right now, scan and download this free guidebook. It shows every details like this. And it's an ebook where we uploaded a video, we uploaded an article. So you can literally in the ebook click the video to watch the YouTube pages, and there's articles. You can find it very helpful, very detailed. Our team put a huge amount of time and effort to make this. I hope you all find it very helpful. And please feel free to share us any feedback while you're looking into this, and then you find, oh, I want to know more about this, I want to know more about that, then please share with the team so that we can upgrade our guidebook as well. So this is scan the QR code. And also you might wonder, I do want to study and live in China, but I have no idea which cities, which university, which degree program. Then scan this QR code to take a quiz and find a perfect program in China. So based on your quiz answers, we're gonna give you some recommendations. So don't hesitate, take this quiz. And also, if you have any questions, feel free to register a free advice on studying in China. Scan this QR code and you get connected with our professional admissions officer of China Admissions to share you any advice and questions about studying in China. Awesome. So I was hold on. So I'll wait until you guys scan these QR code. Make sure to screenshot, and also remember that today's video is also on live in YouTube, China Admissions. So if you guys miss any of the information or any of the presentation from other schools, please go to China Admissions YouTube page. Then you'll be able to see the entire session since the morning. Great. Let me see how many time we have left. Okay. So we have about like 10 minutes, but as the staff member is already here, let me quickly deal with the questions and then give a stage to the University of Nottingham, Ningbo. Let me see. So, do they have any local medicines or Western wares? Also, do Chinese people have their local doctor or always go to hospitals? Traditional. So in China, you have options like Western hospitals as well as Chinese traditional hospitals. You can try it out. And if there are any medications that you have been taking from your home country, I recommend you to get prescribed from your home country and then bring it to China. Maybe sometimes it might be hard to find, but so far living in China for 8 years, the best advice is first, stay healthy. Don't go to hospitals at all. Don't get sick. Second, once you get sick, really don't hesitate to visit the hospitals or ask any doctors. They're really friendly. Even though their English may not good, we have this translation, we have ChatGPT, so don't hesitate to ask for help. Okay, and let me see. Okay, I think, let me go to. Okay. I think this was about it. And now I would like to introduce the University of Nottingham, Ningbo, China, our speaker, Sarah. Please welcome Sarah, and the stage is for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dasol. And also, hi everyone. Thank you for the time to join today's open day given by China the Mission. It's my honor to be here and to share our lovely campus to you. And also, I have seen all of your questions. I would say just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I had my university in Canada, and like 10 years ago, you cannot imagine, like at that time, we even don't have Uber. So like life is actually gonna be very challenged, but gonna find a lot of fun, right? And also because you're going to come to China, you don't need to worry about your life at all. You don't need to worry about safety. You don't need to worry about anything. You just come at your best age, okay? And I would like to share my screen. Is that okay?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So like, if you have any question, just leave your question in the chat box. Definitely we will answer your question. So here we go. University of Nottingham, Ningbo, China. Yeah, it's a truly global university. I have seen some students ask like about the Mandarin issue. What if I cannot speak Mandarin at all, right? Is that okay to study in China? If you come to study in University of Nottingham, China, definitely the answer is yes, because we are a UK university located in China. We are the first Sino-Foreign university for your information and originated from the University of Nottingham, UK campus. So as you can see here, we start from 2004. So last year, that was actually our 20-year anniversary as the oldest Sino-Foreign university in China. And for Nottingham, UK campus, I believe everyone must hear about this university before. It's a very renowned university globally. It's a founding member of Russell Group, and also it already have a long history of more than 140 years already. And also like 2 Nobel winners, QS top university worldwide. So for our China campus, as I mentioned, we are the first Sino-Foreign university in China, and also the founding of our campus has been listed in the Foundation of China, 60 major events in the 60 years of education in New China. So in short, I would say you don't need to worry about your study in UNC, in Nottingham, China campus. And also you don't need to worry about your life here in China, in Ningbo, in UNC, okay? All of your programs, all of the like classes, seminars, tutorial, lectures will be given in English only. So fully English taught. That's why we don't have any Mandarin requirements. It's like totally fine if you come to China, come to UNC without knowing any like Mandarin words. That's totally fine. And also all of our textbooks and also e-learning resource actually has been shared together by the Nottingham UK. And the most important thing here, let me show you. It's actually this one, the degree certificate. Like once you graduate from our China campus, you get the same degree certificate as Nottingham, UK. So if you check carefully, it will not show which campus you graduate from, exactly the same as Nottingham, UK. Actually, this one will give you exactly the same competitiveness as Nottingham, UK, when you try to find another, like to have further study or to find a job in the future. And for more data, for information, currently we have more than 9,000 students on campus, including all of those international students, Chinese students, and also HMT students, covering UG level, master program students, and also PhD students. And before the pandemic, actually around 15%, like 12% to 15% are international students. But during the pandemic, due to the reason we all know, this number dropped to 7.7%, but this year we already have around like 10% international students among all of our students we have. So definitely it's like the campus recovering really, really fast, and we do looking forward to have more outstanding international students to join UNC and also join our big family. And for our professors, 60% to 70% of academic staff are international staff. Actually, our recruitment of professors, regardless of nationality, we only focus on their achievement and also their performance. So you can find like our academic staff, they're either second from Nottingham, UK, or appointed internationally to the University of Nottingham standards. So you don't need to worry about, like, again and again, you don't need to worry about quality about your study in UNC. Then I would like to talk about our city, Ningbo, because I have already seen some people, some of you have know a little bit about China and also about different cities. Like I have seen Chongqing, even typing Chinese, but I'm not really sure how many of you have heard about Ningbo before. Please let me know, because frankly, Ningbo is not that famous if you compare with other big cities like Beijing, like Shanghai or Hangzhou nowadays. But let me tell you today, actually it's a very historical city and also a very modern style city. So from the map here, oh, I have seen people say no, but it's okay. You're more than welcome to come and visit our campus, okay? And also come to visit the city. It's a very green city. So about the location, as you can see from the map, we on the east coastline. This location actually really, really important. You will know why later on. From the map here, you can find we're very close to Shanghai. So it's nowadays it's about 40 minutes out, 40 minutes bullet train from Ningbo to Shanghai. But within 2 years, once the new bullet train line get ready, this time, like the time cost will be shortened to 40 minutes from Ningbo to Shanghai. So even more faster, even more convenient. And definitely we have our own international airport and also bullet train stations. Actually, Ningbo's GDP is very high. The GDP of Ningbo city ranked 12th out of nearly 700 cities in China. So, you know, Ningbo is not famous for the tourism, but Ningbo is very famous for business. So if you do, like if you or your family do business, do exports, or just international business, especially with Chinese people, you must hear about Ningbo Port, because Ningbo Port is actually the world's largest port. And Ningbo already have a really, really long history deal with business with foreigners. So that's why Ningbo actually really, really famous for import, export, entrepreneurship, and also supply chain. So I would say if you have any interest about business, if you want to do business in the future with Chinese people, or if you just want to learn about supply chain, right? Supply chain is also really, really important nowadays. Just come to Ningbo, come to UNC. And for the life here, because I have being asked this question before, like how's the environment in Ningbo, how's the condition in China, in Ningbo. Frankly, I'm quite shocked because I'm Ningbo-nese, I'm local here, although I have spent like 7 or 8 years, around 7 and 8 years outside of China, in Canada, in Australia, in Singapore, but still Ningbo is my favorite city. It's like, it's really a green city. It's a very safe, very smart city. Yeah, and also, as you can see here, actually we have been ranked as a happy city and also the most well-being city in China and also the safe city in China for 15 years already, not just 13 times, already 15 years. So please come and visit Ningbo, come and feel it by yourself. Oh, thank you. I have seen your reply. Thank you for being here and visit Ningbo before. And also for people who interested about Chinese culture, Ningbo city's history already like 8,000 years. Just like this photo, this one is Tianyige. Tianyige is actually the oldest personal library among the whole Asia, not only among the whole China, actually among the whole Asia. So as I mentioned, it's a really historical city, but because of the high GDP, the city's facility actually really nice. And also, you know, because we don't have a lot of visitors, it's not a like city famous for tourism. So the city is actually not very crowded. So actually in Ningbo, it's very suitable for living. You know, it's like you can balance your life, your study, your work nicely. Yeah. So if you have any interest, you come to visit Ningbo and also come to visit China or come to visit UNC, please feel free to let us know, okay? And also about programs, frankly, due to the time limit, I'm not able to go through all of those programs like detailedly. So I would just give you quick information, and I would like to introduce our website. So hopefully you can find more detailed information, more useful information from our website later on, or you can also check with China Admissions. We have cooperate for many years already. Yeah, they're very reliable partners. And for faculties, mainly we have 3 faculties: humanities and social science, business school, and science and engineering. And for Center for English Language Education, most of those students who start from our year 1, because you know in UK, the duration for undergraduate program just 3 years, right? So for Ningbo China campus, definitely we follow UK policy, we follow UK system. And we also have 3-year undergraduate programs. So our year 1 actually regarded as foundation in UK, which means if you're qualified to join Nottingham's year 1, like UK University's year 1, you can actually come and start from our year 2 directly. So the total duration remains as 3 years. And for those students who start from year 1, most of your classes will be given by the Center for English Language Education because it's more like foundation, okay? And for information, most of our master programs, just 1 year. We only have 2 master program that are gonna last for 2 years. Yeah. So it's very efficient, really efficient. And here's the full programs we have for science students. Please take a screenshot, okay? Then you can just find more information from our website because frankly, we truly hope all of you can find the program you have real interest. So that's why we have put all of those like information on the website, like the course structure, course overview, and also modules. So all of those classes you're gonna have for year 1, year 2, year 3, or year 4, or for your master programs on the website for each program. So you can just check the website and find out what's the difference between computer science and computer science with AI, right? You can actually have you actually have no idea if you only check about the name, the program's name. And also you will not able to know what's the difference between UNC's computer science and other universities' computer science. So please, again and again, check the website, okay? Do some research, mainly about the modulars, accreditation, which is super, super important, and also the structure, and also the future career suggestions. And this one is a list for business school programs. Please take a screenshot. And also definitely all of those programs, the whole list has been shared within the website. No worries. Yeah. And also the humanities and social science. We actually have been asked, what's your best program? Frankly, we only have 29 undergraduate programs. So all of those programs are really, really nice and also really, really classic programs. So all of our academic related area has been responsible by Nottingham, UK. Okay, directly. So it's just like, you just check which one I have the real interest. Then you don't need to worry about the quality about the program, actually. And here's some more data to show how excellent our students are. More than 30% of our students have been accepted by top 10 universities globally if they choose to have further study. The data actually given by Cambridge University the year before last year, that they have accepted 34 Chinese students from Peking University that year. And so Peking University was actually the biggest source Chinese university for University of Cambridge in 2022. Okay, and during that time, UNC, we have 24 students have been accepted by the University of Cambridge. So we actually the second biggest source university for Cambridge in 2022. So it's not saying that, oh, we are the second best university in China, but actually it really able to show the high recognition of UNC students and also how great our students are. So please, if you have interest, come and join us. And here's the partner university we have, because for our international students, and actually for all of our students, including Chinese students together, because we don't separate Chinese student and international student at all. You're gonna have all of those classes, tutorial, lectures together. Yeah, so for UNC student, we actually have two different types of opportunity. For some programs, we also offer 2+2 opportunity, which means you have to go to Nottingham, UK for the last 2 years. Okay, you're gonna graduate from Nottingham, UK campus. But for most of our programs, we actually offer 4+0 opportunity. Definitely, you can find that from the website. Like for 4+0 programs, as the name, right? 4+0 means that you have to graduate from our China campus. It's actually like you have to spend 4 years in China campus, but actually it's really not like that. In the year 3, you're still able to have 1 semester or 1 year exchange. So for the exchange program, you don't being limited to Nottingham, UK only, because we have around 160 partner university globally. And also, trust me, this list still going on, still increasing every year. Yeah, so you can just, you're still able to go to Europe, to America, to like Canada, to UK, or Australia, yeah, and also all of those good universities, great universities. So please keep an eye on that. Yeah, different university, they offer different number of positions to different programs, frankly. So please, if you have interest to go for exchange, please keep an eye on for the information. And also, I would say the greatest the greatest opportunity for exchange is actually you only need to pay our university tuition fee, no matter which university you go, no matter which country you go. Just like maybe University of Melbourne or University of Berkeley, you know, those universities super expensive these years, right? And You don't need to pay their university tuition fee. You only pay Nottingham, China campus tuition fee. So the extra cost will only be the living cost and also the flight ticket. So really, really cost efficient. And for the campus activity, we only have very, very limited time. So I will go through really, really quick. We have more than 100 clubs, student clubs, and also sports clubs. And all of those sports facility and engagement activities on campus are totally free for all of our students and staffs. And also very important, free Mandarin sessions. Because we have Confucius Institute on campus, we do have some program, we do have like Mandarin modulars within the program, but for all of those international students, like for example, if you study computer science in UNC, right? Definitely you will not able to have any Chinese classes within the program, but you can join our free Mandarin classes given by the Confucius Institute, given by the Kongzi Xueyuan. Totally free. I remember each year you will be given 60 free hours Mandarin study, and definitely they will arrange a lot of activities related to Chinese culture and also history for our international students. A lot of activities. Yeah. So and also for facility, come on, you don't need to worry about facility at all, right? And those are sports and accommodation, because I have seen someone ask about accommodation. The greatest thing for UNC is that our it's been guaranteed for all of our international students that on-campus accommodation is a must. It's not actually a must because several of our international students actually live off campus because they do have their family in Ningbo, but most of our international students live on campus. And we actually give two types. One we call single room, another we call a share flat. So no matter which one you take, individual bedroom, okay? You don't need to share your bedroom with anyone else. So that's the thing. And also it will only take you like 5 to 15 minutes walk from your bedroom to classroom. Yeah, so life here is super, super convenient. And let me open my the university webpage directly. So here's our university official webpage. You just pull down, then you can find, submit your application today, okay? Start your application as early as possible. And here, once you enter the webpage, you can find the online virtual tour. Yeah. So as you can see here, it's a real photo. So as you can see here, really, really green, a green campus located in the green city. Okay, so here's the Tram building, the bell tower is the symbol for Nottingham. And also my office also located within this building, and a lot of park, really big ground. So if the weather is nice, you can find our students lying on the ground, having activities, play frisbees, and or just dating or have picnic. Yeah. So this big building, actually the library. I'm currently within the library and do the sharing with you. It's very, very modern, very world-class library. And all of those actually teaching buildings. Yeah. So as you can see here, we have a river within the campus, right? So once you cross a bridge, actually that's a living area. That's a living area. All of those buildings you can see here, those are accommodation. Let me try to find. Yeah, so here's a high street. So on campus, it's not only the campus, it's not only the university, it's more like a small community. It's like we have a lot of like coffee shops. We have Starbucks, we have Tim Hortons, we have Luckin Coffee, we have Chill Coffee on campus. We have a lot of bubble tea shops. We have Mi Xue, we have Good Meat, and also we have like KFC, Pizza Hut, Subway, yeah, all of those different kinds of restaurant and also food court and also canteens on campus. We even have haircut shops. We have barber shops. We have fruit shops. We even have a Bank of China branch on campus. Can you imagine? We even have Bank of China. So everything is actually really, really convenient on campus in UNC. Just imagine, at the time you come and do the registration, right? Once you have your student ID card, you can use your student ID card and also your passport to the China Mobile on campus. Then you can have your Chinese telephone number directly on campus. And with your new telephone number and also the passport, definitely, you can go to the Bank of China branch on campus and open the new Chinese bank account. So everything actually able to be done on campus easily. And also we have 24-hour clinic on campus. So you don't need to have any concern. You just come, okay? You just come, yeah. And let me check. Oh, yeah, and also scholarship. Scholarship is really, really important. So this one, the tuition fee for our undergraduate programs is about 120,000 RMB for like every year. And also for master students, it's about 130,000 RMB for the whole year. And for scholarships, currently we have two types. One we call global scholarship. It will cover from 25% to 50% to 100% of your first year tuition fee. And also we have government scholarship given by the local government, Ningbo government, and also Hangzhou government, the Zhejiang province government. So this one would be 20,000 RMB for UG students and 30,000 RMB for PG students. And actually, you can also apply to have government scholarship every year, okay? And also you'll be able to get the merit-based scholarship. You don't need to apply for that. It will be given to you automatically based on your last year GPA. So yeah, at the end of today's sharing, I would say 2 tips. The first one, the higher the better for a score. The second one, the earlier the better for your application, because the scholarship selection is actually on the rolling basis. So if you have any question, if you have any interest, please feel free to let China Admission know. Yeah, so looking forward to seeing you on campus this year, and good luck with your application. Okay.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much. We have 5 minutes left, so why don't we go through some questions?
Yeah, Q&A time. It's a very intensive session, frankly.
Yes, but you did. It was a great campus. Like I saw the campus, the overview. It's amazing, and few students.
It's really beautiful.
Yes, and then it's also one of my favorite city, Ningbo. I've been there many times. I love the fish in Ningbo.
Thank you. Yeah, we're famous for the seafood and also sticky rice. Please, like everyone come and visit Ningbo and also try our dishes. Yeah, try our meals. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, one of the students, maybe I can tell you some selective questions due to control the time. One of the students was asking, Nottingham University will come under CSC scholarship.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, we're not on that list. So that's why we have our own scholarships. Yeah.
Okay, got it. And then one of the students was asking, he doesn't speak Chinese. Can he get the preparatory period to learn Chinese?
Actually, we only have degree programs. So it's just like they just come to take our degree programs. We don't have like Chinese classes, like independent Chinese classes or short-term programs. Yeah, but it's like if you want to learn Mandarin, definitely we welcome you to learn more Mandarin and also learn more Chinese culture. So you can just join our free Mandarin classes given by Confucius Institute.
Okay, great. And then another question is if either degree is both from UK and China.
Sorry?
If the degree is
given by
both
our
from
campus?
UK, yes.
They will only get one degree certificate given by Nottingham, UK directly. Yeah, so the China campus, we don't have the degree certificate. Yeah, so as I mentioned, exactly the same as Nottingham, UK.
I see.
Actually, all of our
great.
students, like student ID, also come from Nottingham, UK campus. Yeah, so same as a degree certificate. Yeah.
Wow, noted. And another one is, what is the difference between 3 years undergrad program and 4 years undergrad program?
Oh, good question. Sorry. It's like for those students who currently studying IGCSE or O level or some like national high schools in some countries. They have to start from year one. So that would be 4-year program because our year one is actually just the foundation in UK, right? But for those A-level students, IB students, or AP students, you can actually join our second year directly. Yeah, with your A-level prediction or AS or IB prediction. Yeah.
Awesome. Also, there was this student who was saying currently studying at Sichuan University and then majoring in international relations and also have a master's degree in business administration and will have to apply for the PhD in Ningbo, Nottingham University, and want to require fully funded scholarship if there's any availability for the fully funded for the PhD programs.
For PhD programs, frankly, I would say because the application for PhD actually like totally different, right? Compared with UG and PG programs. So please check the website because even the process exactly like totally different. Yeah, please. They have their own process and you have to find out the professors first before your application. So you may need to do more research by yourself. Yeah, and I believe PhD, they actually have more scholarships because it's really a long program, right? 3 or 4 years. Yeah.
That's true. Maybe the last question is, how long does the master in supply chain take?
Oh, just 1 year. Actually, I will because the student mentioned about supply chain. Definitely, I would like to give just 1 or 2 more sentences for this program. This one is the only joint program we have on campus. Okay, so this one we actually cooperate with the MIT cooperated institution. Because as I mentioned, we locate on the east coast line of China. We have the world's biggest port. So Ningbo city actually very, very famous for the supply chain. And currently, MIT, they have world's best supply chain program. So they currently have around 4 or 5 cooperated institutions globally. And the only one in Asia area is actually in Ningbo. So we actually cooperate with that institution. Yeah, so our supply chain student, they're gonna have half year on island, yeah, off campus in that specific area, and another half year on campus. And during the middle of the program, say around February time, they're able to go to MIT in US for 3 to 4 weeks. And during that time, you're able to join their classes. And also you're gonna have the competition with MIT students, MIT supply chain students, and also you're gonna meet all of those experts in supply chain area globally. So it's very, very attractive program. Yeah, but the tuition fee is a little bit higher than other master programs. Yeah, please be attention on that.
But I bet that it's worth it.
Really yeah, very rosy.
Thank you
very practical program.
Thank you so much for the introduction. If students have any further questions, please reach out to our team so that we can help you to understand more about the program.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to share one thing. This one. Because China admission tell me, oh, I have to share this QR code. Yeah, so if you have questions, if you have interest or concerns, or you just want to visit UNC, please scan this QR code and ask the China admission to contact you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Sarah, for the presentation. And great. We'll invite the next school now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you all.
Thank
Have a
you.
nice time.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Great. Now we would love to invite the next school, which is Zhejiang Gongshang University. And I would like to invite Jessie and her colleagues to speak. Hello. Hello, 老师.
Hello.
Great to meet you, Jessie. And then we have another speakers, right?
Yes. Yes, this is the Bonnie Xu 老师. Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah,
so you're both Bonnie, right? And then
yeah.
Oh, you're
we
Bonnie,
are
and then
the
Bonnie
business
老师,
team
and then
also
Jessie.
Monica.
Wow, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Great.
meet
Feel free
you.
to share the screen, and you may begin introducing the school and yourself as
Okay.
well.
So I will start the presentation. So hello, everyone. This is Zhejiang Gongshang University. Just now, our neighbor university from Ningbo has introduced. So our university is very close to Ningbo, and I'd like to introduce the following 5 parts. First, the city of Hangzhou. Second, say something about our university, Zhejiang Gongshang University. And next, admission programs. Number 4 is about scholarships, and the last one is campus life. Okay, the city of Hangzhou. So you must have heard of that. It's very close to Shanghai, about 1 hour's high railway station. You can come to Hangzhou from Shanghai. And Hangzhou is very famous. It's the capital city of Zhejiang province, the center of economy, culture, science, and education, one of the 7 Asian capitals of China. And Hangzhou is very beautiful. There is a saying, in heaven there is paradise, on earth, Hangzhou and Suzhou. And these are some honors of Hangzhou. This is a UN Habitat Award, the 5th most livable city suitable for new life by Forbes. And Hangzhou is the 44th most competitive city in the world, the top 50 scientific research cities in the world. And also students agree that Hangzhou is the happiest and most secure city in China. You can see some of the beautiful sceneries. If you have the chance, you must come to Hangzhou and to take a look. Okay, more importantly, now Hangzhou is the city of digital economy. It's the national e-commerce center. So you must have heard of Alibaba, right? Alibaba Group, Geely Automobile of China. The headquarters of the 2 companies are both located in Hangzhou. And also Hangzhou successfully held the 11th G20 summit and successfully held the 19th Asian Games last year. And our university held the handball games in Asian Games. Second part, the introduction of our university, Zhejiang Gongshang University. You can see our university is very large and very beautiful. It has a long history of more than 110 years, and we have more than 36 6,000 university students, including about 1,000 international students coming from more than 100 countries. And we have the school motto, honesty, persistence, diligence, and simplicity. Okay, these are some most important honors of our university. It is co-sponsored by the Ministry of Commerce, the Ministry of Education, and the government of Zhejiang province. Our university is the first batch of universities with internationalized characteristics at Zhejiang province, and also among the key construction universities in Zhejiang province. And lately, we have some good news. The disciplines of food science and engineering and the tourism and hospitality management ranked 15th and 48th in the world, respectively. So we are very strong in these disciplines. And also our discipline, business administration, ranked 14th in China. So these majors are very popular among international students. In the year 2024, many international students applied for these majors, especially the interested in business administration. More than 100 international students applied for that. As I mentioned, our university is very large. It has 3 campuses, and we have different programs covering doctoral, master programs, and also degree authorized units, as well as postdoctoral stations. We have large library resources, as well as digital resources. Okay, say something about our school faculty. We have more than 2,700 faculty members and more than 2,000 teachers. Among them, more than 400 professors, more than 700 associate professors, and more than 1,200 are doctors. The third part, admission programs. We have both Chinese taught and English taught programs covering bachelor, master, and PhD programs. So you can choose according to your own situation. First, the bachelor program. You can see here is the list of bachelor programs: finance and international law, international business, hospitality management are very popular, as well as accounting and financial management, auditing. These are taught in Chinese. And also about social work. Here I want to say something about e-commerce and logistics management. These 2 majors are very hot majors these years. And these 2 majors are both taught in Chinese and English. So you can choose. You have a wide choice. And here, land resource management and culture industry management are taught in Chinese. What's more, we have some language-related majors as well as arts and design. If you are interested in language study and arts design, you can also choose these majors. And more importantly, these days, international students are interested in computer science in the background of the ChatGPT, you know, right? So these majors are getting more and more popular these years. Okay, that is master program. Master program, here the first one, management science and engineering, logistics engineering and management, very popular, and finance, and also international trade. International trade is a major with long history, and it only has to take for 2 years. And administration management and land resource management, these 2 majors are taught in Chinese. And also some other majors taught for master programs. Here, tourism management, business administration, very popular, and also about environmental engineering. What's more, we have language-related majors, foreign languages and literature, and also computer science and technology. And we also have Japanese language study and also art design. Finally, there is PhD programs. As I mentioned just now, business administration, this is one of the most popular PhD programs, and also international law, the full science and engineering. If you want to pursue PhD programs, you can consider these majors. And also accounting, financial statistics, risk management, and insurance actuarial. Foreign languages as well. Okay, the fourth part, I want to say something about scholarships. Scholarships, we have a wide choice of scholarships for international students. First, you can see we have University President Scholarship. President Scholarship is especially established for master and PhD students. It's similar to CSC scholarships. We have type A and type B. For type A, it covers almost everything, like the tuition fee, accommodation fee, medical insurance, and students have the monthly stipend, 2,000 for PhD students and 1,200 yuan for master students. This is type A. For type B, there is no monthly allowance. And the second type, this is the Zhejiang Provincial Government Scholarship. We also have two types. Type A is for graduates. It's 30,000 amount every year. For type B is for undergraduates. It's 20,000 yuan per year. Besides, we have university level scholarship for both new degree students and enrolled students. The first year, we have the first, second, and third prize covering 100%, 70%, 100%, and 100%, and 40% of tuition fees. Since the second year, as enrolled students, as long as you work hard and take parts in different kinds of activities, you are excellent students, you can also have the chance to apply for the international students scholarship in our university. And we also have first, second, and third prize for 70, 50, and 30% of tuition fees. Besides, some college schools, some major schools, they also support outstanding students. So they will offer the college level scholarships. Finally, if you want to learn language program first, instead of degree programs, we also have scholarships to support outstanding language and cultural programs. For the first year, the first, second, and third prize is 4,000, 3,000, and 2,000 yuan. And since the second semester, and you also have the chance to apply for our scholarship for language students. The last part, I want to say something about our campus life. International students can enjoy really colorful and rich campus life in our university. First, I want to show you some facilities. You can see our classroom, the very newly equipped classrooms with some multimedia classrooms as well. And these are the students' dormitories. We have double rooms and the quad rooms. You can see they are all newly decorated. Students really enjoyed to spend their college life with the roommates. This is the food. You can take a look. It's very delicious, right? And also, we have the surrounding facilities, very convenient, very convenient. You can see the first one is the metro station. You can take the metro from the airport and directly to our campus. And also we have the hospitals and shopping malls, as well as sports venues just in the surrounding areas. So don't worry, you will not feel bored. You will not get bored. Okay, the student activities is really colorful. We will offer various kinds of activities for our students. You can see here some students, they work hard in language learning. They joined some competition and won the first prize in international student group. So this some certificate for the international students to join the Chinese Bridge Global Storytelling Contest. And we also consider students study. We offer some lectures to let them know how to use the digital resources. Students benefit a lot. And also we attached the national education these years. So we established various national education practice base. This is the national education practice base. If you know that, China National Tea Museum, it's a museum about the tea culture, and students will have the chance to get to know something about the tea culture. And also here, students be the volunteer for the Asian Games, so they can do some volunteering work. And also we take them to the Confucianism Forum to learn something about South Confucianism culture. Students are really interested in the traditional Chinese cultures. And this girl student from Colombia, she's really excellent. You can see the picture. She was invited to attend the welcome banquet held for Colombian President Petro. She is a recipient of the Chinese government scholarship student to join this banquet. And also we can also organize students to visit the global headquarters of Kuka Home, a very famous company, enterprises with international students. And also they can join some international youth cultural and sports forum, listening to some stories behind the Asian Games. And they were also invited to attend the Admiring Curiosity Award ceremony of the summit. And this girl is also excellent. She's from Russia, and she has become a very excellent volunteer in the WIC, the internet conference in Wuzhen. You can see the picture, some video.
大家好，我现在就接在我的俄罗斯发音上。Hi, my name is Sasha. I'm from Russia, and I'm a foreigner student from Zhejiang Gongshang University. I'm really happy to be here. My volunteer job is to help VIP foreigner guests to participate in World Internet Conference. 因为我在俄罗斯从来没见过就是手机支付像中国的一样。比如说我来到中国以后，在杭州读书的时候，我发现了有很多支付宝、微信支付，然后我对互联网交通也特别有感兴趣，所以老师招募的时候我就报名了参加。Я надеюсь, что отношения наших стран, Китая и России, будут развиваться все лучше и лучше. Также я надеюсь, что развитие интернета в России будет таким же хорошим, как в Китае.
And finally, I want to say something about the career planning. So as international students coming to China, besides teaching and learning, we also will offer some career opportunities for the students. Students can work as student assistant. We have the student internship and employment fair. And also student can join the Internet College Students Innovation Entrepreneurship Competition. And some excellent students can also sign the contract with some companies. So as long as you work hard, you will have the chance to stay in China. And these are some outstanding alumni. And now they have got a really good position. Some have gone back to their own countries and to making more contributions besides the own country and China. Finally, there are some students comment on our university. They think it's really good to study here, and our university is the best choice for international students. Here is the QR code. If you are interested in our university, you can leave your information by scanning this QR code, and we will follow up with your questions and advice. So, and that's all of my brief introduction. After my sharing, I specially invite one international student to join us today. He is excellent student from Russia, and he can join us now and will share from students' point of view the studying and the learning in our university and his feelings and understanding of being an international student in our university. Now let's welcome Yuan Weixing. Are you here?
So we have one student want to share the study experience in our university. So can you invite him to join this to talk with us?
What is his name?
Name is Yuan Weixing.
Is Chinese? Is it Chinese?
International student.
Oh, sorry. Okay. 好的。麻烦你跟提醒一下，我们还有4分钟，所以让他就可以简单一点说。I just invited him to the panel list. Okay, he's here.
Okay. Yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
终于可以. All right. Now you can
Hello,
see me, right?
Yuan-Weixing.
Everything good?
Hello, it's your turn.
Okay, I will start my speech then. All right, guys, my name is Vlad. I'm 24. I'm a student at the Zhejiang Gongshang University. I'm here to share my thoughts and feelings as a freshman student. I'm on my first year on the bachelor's program. I think my perspective would be very insightful since I've studied taking multiple courses in Chinese and non-Chinese universities before. Thus, I entered my current bachelor course, Business Chinese, very consciously. So I'm also keeping in touch with other students from the community. So I think my opinion will be very objective. So first of all, I wanted to know that the most important thing here is that the study is actually very rewarding with all of your basic needs met, like the housing, the food, all of it's very available. If you're a diligent and passionate person, it will be a studying paradise. So it will be very motivating. And also, another thing I wanted to remark is that here, the better you excel your Chinese language studies, the more opportunities you attract, the more your studies will feel satisfying in general. This is what I would recommend everybody here to do. This allows you to establish deeper relationships with people around you, with teachers, with fellow students, with local people, and thus you can feel the part of a community, which ultimately will make you a happier and more productive person. So yeah, also wanted to say a few things about my course, Business Chinese, which is the course designed by the school itself. So I wanted to just mention a discrepancy in the education in China for most students who study in the Chinese language, since they're required to pass only the HSK 4 standard, which is not very high. And so they are expected to comprehend the classes taught in Chinese. But in the Business Chinese course, it fixes this discrepancy for international students, allowing for more adequate difficulty for students. So the course focuses highly on the language ability itself while slowly introducing students to other subjects taught in Chinese. And the result is that the student, after several years of studying here, actually has the core abilities for navigating himself in the modern Chinese society. The most important being having an actual literate level of Chinese, which is extremely rare actually, making him very employable and eligible to enter different career paths in China or in his home country. So the experience in Zhejiang Gongshang University in a nutshell is that you can keep yourself busy 24/7 if you want to. Teachers and staff at the university are non-stop inviting students to events, talks, exhibitions, or competitions. And another thing is that we actually do get an opportunity as degree students for internship on senior courses, which was a surprise to me that before I never heard that you can actually study, that you can actually make money as a student in China. So yeah, this is what I wanted to tell you guys. Thanks for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, Vlad, for sharing. And thank you, Lao Shi from Zhejiang Gongshang University for sharing and introducing the school. It was really valuable insights, and I believe a lot of students began to interested and scan the QR code. Thank you so much. Now we'll invite the next schools. So you may stop sharing the screen and so that we can invite the next school. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess that Zhejiang Gongshang
yeah.
have to stop sharing first, so that I can start sharing.
Sure, sure.
Thank you.
Well, now it's a session for the Xi'an Jiaotong-Liverpool University. We are so excited to invite Christy as a speaker and introduce her schools and programs to our students. Welcome, Christy. The stage is yours.
Are you able to view the PPT slides?
Yes.
Okay,
Very
perfect.
clear.
Okay, so I'm gonna start. So hi everyone, I'm Christy, from representing the Xi'an Jiaotong-Liverpool University this afternoon. So first I have to say that big thanks to go to the China Admissions for hosting such a great online event. So today I'm gonna use like 30 minutes to help you that walk through like better understand about what it's going to be like to study, to live in a Suzhou city and study at HJTLU. So before I started my presentation, I'm gonna play a promotional video made by our university so that you can have like a direct, understanding of our universities.
Future is next year or next moment. AI will transform the education from knowledge feeding to people development. To adapt to the quickly development of the world, university should be redefined. HJTLU is trying very hard to reflect what's the future education and reshape learning and teaching.
The world is no longer a little oyster. Everything is international. We are combining the holistic approach to education of the East with a more analytical approach of the West.
After joining XJTLU and studying with teachers and classmates worldwide, my world expanded. I gained a more diverse perspective and many new ideas.
Before coming to XJTLU, I was already very excited about China's internet culture. My surprise, though, when I came here, I was also able to witness a lot of advanced technology.
The future society is an ecological society oriented by science and technology. White students can think of ways to best integrate and collaborate AI and robots and strengthen the most human parts of the system.
XJTLU is intent to broaden students' research horizon across disciplinaries.
When we put all the expertise together, this helps work as a group and come up with better solutions.
Many students will worry about the future, but here in XJTLU, we welcome you to the real industry.
Because in future, the boundary between university and the society will disappear.
Our faculty, they are internationally renowned researchers. They truly care for our students. We always appreciate their ideas, even some crazy ideas. You never know, it might happen.
This is how the Nobel Prize been given, because it might become a real.
Through our collaboration with XJTLU, we have improved our industry ecosystem. We can share cutting-edge research findings with students. The students can also use our programs with innovative thinking.
Don't force deep knowledge to us. Instead, they guide and support us in realizing our dreams based on our needs. They make learning experience so fun and provide us extra information about our future career paths that I really, really love.
XJTLU taught me critical thinking and lifelong learning. Through the learning mode, I could acquire new skills and interacting with teachers and alumni every year after graduation.
The students and the professors are always growing together as a community. We're constantly learning from them, improving and adapting our offerings. You can feel that this university is alive. It's a constantly integrating the self-evolving platform, enabling them to act, feel, and think about themselves in ways. This process always empowers our students.
Certainly in the future, we would face a lot of challenges. Do your best to make a contribution to the future. You would find more opportunities, more colorful, exciting future journey. We would have more competitive global citizens, which will help us to develop a better world for the future. That's my passion.
Okay, so now I'm going to introduce like who we are, what is XJTLU. So Xi'an Jiaotong University is, compared with a traditional Chinese university, we're an international joint venture university founded by Xi'an Jiaotong University in China, and also the University of Liverpool in the United Kingdom. So it captures the essence of both prestigious parent universities, and it is now the largest of such universities approved by the Ministry of Education in China. So in this PPT, I inserted a lot of pictures. These are not like fake by the AI apps. So it's all like real taken in the Suzhou city and in our universities. Like the two pictures, the top one is the one taken, in the Suzhou, like downtown. Yeah, like very old ancient like one. But at the bottom is what we call the Suzhou Industry Park. It is also where the XJTLU is located. So Suzhou is known as like I think everyone knows that it's they have another name like Venice of the East. So it's a city with a very long history and a very deep, colorful culture. It also has a lot of classical gardens. So it has over 2,500 years of history, and it's always the top tourist cities in China. So also as a key economic center in China, what I mentioned about Suzhou Industry Park, it's now the hub for the high-tech industries, research and development centers, and also for international business. So these dynamic areas offer a very vibrant environment for the global collaboration and learning. So it is very ideal destinations for the international students seeking for like further educations. So this is where the XJTLU is located. And I need to emphasize is that we are only 25 minutes away from Shanghai by the high-speed train. So which means that if you want to use a weekend to do a city tour in Shanghai, you only need to grab the high-speed train. Half an hour you will be in Shanghai. So these are some pictures for the Suzhou local city. It's very beautiful. Like on the right one, it's what we call the Tianping Hill. So when it comes to the autumn, the leaves, like the maple tree leaves, is going to be very colorful. So the Suzhou Industry Park, we do have a lot of foreign trade companies. And also I will mention that because of our university have two campuses. So the other one is in Suzhou, the other one is in Taicang. So why we choose Taicang? Because Taicang has more than 500 German companies in Taichung. So now I'm talk about HJTLU's general informations. So HJTLU is founded in 2006, which means he's now 18 years old. So currently we have more than 100 degree programs, around like 48 UG programs and 48 master programs, and plus 17 PhD programs in HJTLU. So different with the Chinese traditional college and university, we are all the programs are 100% taught in English. For undergraduate students, you will get 2 degrees. One is the HJTLU degree from the Chinese Ministry of Education, and the other one is a globally recognized degree from the University of Liverpool. And also, so undergraduate students will have the opportunity of study at the University of Liverpool with 2+2 mode, like 2 years in China, like 2 years in the UK. So we have around 2,600 students, 2,600,000 students registered on campus. Including all the level of programs. And our academic staff and the students are very diverse. They're from nearly like 90 countries in the world. So when you graduate, you will be able to do the further studies, around all the universe. So last year, according to our official statistics, more than 36% of students enter the world ranking top 10 universities for master's degree. So now I'm going to talk to you about the reasons why you should choose HJTLU. So first, I'm going to talk about the hard facilities of HJTLU. All the pictures are real, like what you see from the videos, right? So these are real taken on our campus. So we have very, very, very modernized hardware facilities. The campus covers an area of over 1.5 million square meters and is equipped with state-of-the-art facilities. Let me show you some pictures. So these are all taken at SIP campus. Even for the SIP campus, we have like North campus and the South campus, very, very big. And we also welcome everyone to visit our university, by yourself, like individually or by group. Yeah, so you can just write the email to us. So we will help to arrange the student ambassadors to go with you to see the campus by yourself. So this is our library, very modernized. Yeah. And we do also have a lot of like world-class science and engineering labs, design and media studio. See that we even have the mini theaters for the School of Film and TVs. We do also have, very modernized like basketball courts, multi-purpose gyms. Yeah. These are all like provided free for all the students. So we will give like every month we will give like 100 RMB like coupons for you to book like a table tennis court, basketball tennis court. Yeah. So these are the accommodation costs for living at our universities. So if you are international students coming to study at the SIP campus, so we will provide you with it's called the Buffet 国际公寓 Buffet International Apartments. It's very close to the campus, like a 15 minutes walk, and the price is very reasonable. These are the pictures taken real by myself. Yeah. So you can see like it's gonna be like a shared common space for a kitchen and dining place. Then you will have like 4 or 6 students. You will have like a separate, like a living room for bathroom and the study and the bedroom. It's like a mini Title 1. So these are our accommodation provided by the Taichung campus, because Taichung campus was newly founded for like six years ago. So I would say that all the facilities are even more modernized and more very great. So we have like twin room or single room. The price are even cheaper. These are the foods that we provide. So so like the traditional Chinese university, like on the left top one, you can see like we have the like food court for you to choose. The price are very, very low. But since we are the international university, so we do have a lot of cafe, canteen, and even Subway, that burger shops around the campus. So different we have enough like food choices for you. So this is like a quality assurance. As you might know, accreditation is very important for university because it serves as a marker of quality and reliability in teachings. So compared with the other university, we are young. But however, that you can see from the PPT slides, we have made tremendous achievements. In the past 18 years on accreditations. So it ensures that if you want to pursue like careers overseas, to prove the course that you're taught have met the international standardization is quite important. Besides, we do provide students with a lot of services to support your academic journey. Like if you need assistance in selecting courses, planning your academic paths, that we do have like academic advice that we call it academic advisor, we call it AA. So these are like formed by our academic staffs, and we have very, very big like English language support, like it's called ELC Language Center, to help you to better equip your English proficiency if your native language is not English. So we do also have like student counseling team, counseling team, and a one-stop student service center to care for your mentally and physically health. And if you want to look for the internships or the works after your graduation in China, we have a very professional career service team. We do even organize job fairs, especially for international students every year. Besides, as I mentioned that since we are collaborative with University of Liverpool, so we do provide students opportunities of studying with 2+2 routes to the UK. However, it is not compulsory, so you don't have to worry about like if I have to be there. So we accept the students spending only for the whole years. 4 years in China. That's acceptable. You don't have to go to the UK. So it's all up to you. Besides that, we do offer the other like study route for the students. We have signed a lot of partnership with the very excellent overseas universities. So I have to put a list here. So if you're studying some certain HKTLU programs, you will have the opportunity to apply for like 1 semester or the 1 year study abroad programs to other universities. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to talk about the programs that we have. Since the time is limited, so I'm gonna just showcase for a few seconds. So if you are interested to looking at in details, you can use your mobile phones to take a photo. So the purple words are the schools or academies that we have. The white words are the programs that we do have offered by each schools. So we cover most of the the programs that you can imagine, like design, the high tech, filmmaking, maths, and international business. and also like the humanities and social science, and what I said, the Taicang campus, we do have a Taicang one. So on the right top is the Taicang programs. Then we do even have the pharmacies. So these are the master programs that we have. You can take a look. So now, that's the most important part about I think everyone's concerned about the missions, policies, and fees. So for the entry requirements for the undergraduate students, so for international students, we accept that you you start from year 1 or year 2. I mean, for Chinese passport holders, they can only get accepted by Xi'an by attending the Chinese Gaokao, which is very intense. I mean, and also the benchmark is very high. But for international students, you will have more flexibilities. Like if you want to enter from year 1, we just need you to provide your high school like transcripts with a minimum B average in relative subjects. And also, I'm not sure if we have like Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan students. So if today that we have this kind of students, you can you can take the JEE or the other local tests to join us. For starting from year 2, which means that you can skip it for the year 1, save 1 year of time and money. So if you're studying, like A level, IB, SAT, AP, so just any one of them, you reach to the standards that I put on the PPT slides, you will have the chance to directly start from year 2. And for English requirements, that's you can see that starting from year 1, we only require the IELTS for 5 points. For starting from year 2, which that you have to reach to the IELTS 6.5, minimum 5.5 in all components, and TOEFL is acceptable as well. These are some notes for you to understand. So I just want to mention that if you are interested for the line 1, if you are interested in the full programs, which I put on the PPT, architecture, filmmaking, TV production, and the digital media arts, the full programs will require a portfolio. So it's like additional a application package. And also the submission deadline is like a half a month ahead of the official, the other programs. So if you want to apply for one of the full programs, you have to specially pay attention to the deadline and the further requirements. So these are the master entry requirements. So the minimum entry requirements for all the master programs is a UK upper second class. So it's almost like a GPA 3 point. So for different programs, we have different requirements for the English. So for the STEM programs, that will a little bit lower for the English requirements. But if you want to study for the media communications like that one, you have to make sure that your eyes reach to the 7 point. So this is how to apply. So if you apply with us by, directly, officially by the website, you can go to our official website. So just find the how to apply page. Just choose your program first and tap apply. These are the online application, materials and forms that you need to submit. Very simple, very simple. So please pay attention for the September, intake. The deadline is the end of June for the UG and mid of June for the masters. So these are our fees. Currently, we are holding the 93,000 RMB per academic year. I know it's, I mean, compared with the Chinese traditional university, we are slightly higher, but we can assure you that the qualified education that we provide will meet the tuition fee that you pay. Also, we have early bird discount. It's like 10% for the deduction of the tuition fee. So I encourage everyone, if you are really interested in XJTLU, please submit your application earlier. Yeah, so that you can get like 90. Just you only need to pay like 90% for the tuition fee. So for the master tuition fee, it's not like counted by annually. So it's like for whole program fee. So it range from like 150,000 RMB to 200,000 RMB for the entire programs. The programs are different. I mean, the lengths are also different. The minimum will be like 1.5 years, maximum will be 2 years. So finally, I'm going to talk about the scholarships that we provided. So if your academic performance is very good, so we will consider to provide you the entry scholarships. So minimum will be like 10%, the maximum is 50%. So that's all depend on your transcripts and academic performance. So we also provide, I mean, for the Taicang campus, we encourage students to apply and live in Taicang. So the Taicang campus provides special like industry leadership scholarship. Yeah, that's quota is 30. So that's all the Taicang programs. So for the scholarship opportunities, as I put on the bottom of the PPT slides, so we will have like scholarship panels every year. Like you can see, like we have 5 rounds of scholarship panels. We're gonna discuss, for who's better to decide like how much percent scholarship that we will give you. So I repeat that if you are really interested in XJTLU, that you want to get the scholarship, the earlier the better. So these are scholarships. The other scholarships that we do have, like I would say that Suzhou government is very rich, so they would consider to provide, the different like scholarships for international students, also the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan Taiwan students. Now we do also have the progression scholarship. So if you are consistently like performing very well in XJTLU, you will be considered to award the progression scholarships. And also, if you want to choose to study at the University of Liverpool by 2+2 mode, Liverpool is going to give you like 10% discount for the tuition fee. These are the scholarship opportunities by master programs. Yeah, we like the undergraduate programs, master programs, that we also have the entry scholarships. That will be 20%, 30%, or even 50% of deduction of the tuition fee. Even we do have MRES, more like concentrated on the research. So these are the MRES programs that we have. So the list of the MRES programs will give full scholarship. And also we have like a Master Brief Friendship Scholarship. It's almost aiming to the China's Belt and Road Initiative. And also the international students from XJTLU's partner universities, all the international students who live in the Chinese mainland at the time of application and meet the entry requirements. So you have chance to get these kind of scholarships. Also, the Chinese government provided like a full scholarship for the sustainable constructions for this only program. So like the UG, we also have the panel meetings organized, like 4 rounds for the whole year. So we're gonna be considered. Your applications are going to be considered and informed about scholarship results after the meeting. And these are the PhD opportunities. So for PhD students, the application is kind of different from UG and the masters. So you have to find especially for the full scholarship or the fees-only scholarship, or you have to contact our supervisors. From XJTLU, you have to contact them first by yourself, and to see like if they want to have you as their PhD students. That depending on the research project is matching with him. So if you are interested in becoming a PhD student, you can scan the QR code. It's an official website for you to understand to know more to all the opportunities, scholarship opportunities provided by XJTLU. Okay, so at the end, I just want to remind you that if you enrolled for September, the new intakes UG students, you will have the chance that we will provide you a free like Chinese summer language courses. So it's like a purely free for the degree students. Okay, at the end, that's the contact information for our XJTLU universities. And also, since the China admissions is our long-term, the very trustworthy partners. So if you have any inquiries and you want to submit the applications via China admissions, we're very welcome that you to do so. Yeah, so if you have any questions, you can ask them directly, or you can call us or by emailing to us. Okay,
Thank you,
so I think that's it.
Christy.
Thank you.
Thank you
Stop
so much
sharing.
for sharing amazing campus with the details, information about the scholarship. I believe there are many students very interested in. Now, because due to the time, there are some questions that we haven't replied, but trust me, our admissions team, China admission team can reach out to you again, or you can send out the questions to the universities using the email directly. Now, I would love to invite Westlake University speaker, Karen, to introduce their university as well as their wonderful programs. Karen, nice to meet you. Yes, the floor is yours.
And share my screen. Okay, please. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay.
It's loading. Yes, we can see the slide.
Yes. So, good afternoon, or maybe good morning, good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you, China Admissions, for having us here today. Thank you all for your interest in learning more about Westlake University. My name is Karen. I am International Honors Registration Officer from Westlake University. And our school is located in the very beautiful city of Hangzhou. Hangzhou is only 2 hours away from Shanghai, and that's also the capital city of Zhejiang province. I think there was another school, the representative also mentioned about the most famous thing called Ningbo. That in heaven there is paradise, and on earth there is Hangzhou, and it's very small, simple, thing to go on Hangzhou is. Our school, as you can see from this screen, we have two campuses. So the Ningbo campus is our main campus, and between our two campuses, there is the last green area that is.
Excuse me, Karen.
Yes.
I'm sorry for interrupt. Your audio is not clear. So is there any way that you can adjust the audio or make it a little bigger?
Slow down or
Is the audio?
my screen will have it. How about now? That seems
Oh,
better.
yeah, a little better. Or are we currently using the PC audio?
Yes.
Hello?
I just reached the video from the listen better.
Yes, it's better than previous.
Better. But still not good enough.
Still unclear. Well, your video wasn't problem, so you can still put on the video. It's just the audio. So maybe can you use any earphones or any other mics?
I just changed my internet. It's very second long, you know. What about the China? The mountain.
Yes. You may continue.
And so still no.
You may continue just presenting your university, share the screen, and then, yeah, you can still turn on the camera. There was no problem with the camera and the screen.
There was a video that I was trying to show, and you cannot see that. Okay, so this is about the city of Guangzhou, and this is the Westlake, and this is one of the World Heritage sites. And other than this one, our main campus is also surrounded by two other World UNESCO Heritage sites. Also, as for number one, the city of opportunity, Guangzhou is also the city that forms human tech companies. The most well-known one is Alibaba. And yeah, that's really shows that Guangzhou really combines rich history and modern technology all together. This is our campus. This is our Ningbo campus. And then the shape of our Ningbo campus looks like this. You can see from the middle part, this is the auditorium at the cell nucleus. And here is the water lane at the cell memory. Our president is a very famous biologist in China. So when we try to build a campus, we incorporate expertise into design. I have a video for, let's see if you can see the video.
Can you share the audio together? Hello, Karen. We're unable to hear the audio.
Oh, but you can
Yes, we can hear now.
So this is our beautiful campus, and I hope you can see it clearly and enjoy our beautiful campus. So let's talk more about Westlake University. Westlake University was officially founded in 2018 as a research university focusing on science and engineering. We started with our PhD admissions first, and then 5 years after that, we started our undergraduate students. Currently, we have 3 cohorts of undergraduate students. We hope more people from different countries can join the school because we really offer very good research opportunities in science and engineering, as well as very training staff up to 100% employees. I will talk about that part later. And all our international students, they have received scholarships to do research for their undergraduate studies. Even though we are very young, I think we are probably the youngest university among all the representatives here today. But we are growing very, very fast. By the end of 2030, we hope to have around 5,000 students study at Westlake University, around 3,000 doctoral students, and 2,000 undergraduate students. So we don't have a master degree. We only have undergraduate programs and PhD programs. When you finish your undergraduate programs, you can go directly to your doctoral program at Westlake University. Other than that, we also have around 600 staff, 900 postdoctoral fellows, and around 300 professors from different countries. We have more than 200 professors right now, and 90% of them are from different countries with overseas prestigious universities. They are from North America, Europe, Asia, and also Australia. So they all value education system that we provide and decided to join Westlake University as a professor. Here on this slide, you can see some of the faculty we have right now. The first one, the President Gongshang, he was a tenure track professor at Shenzhen University, and then he started Westlake University in 2018. And we also have many other professors from different countries like US, Canada, Italy, and then they are all the tenure track professors right now, and they will be teaching our undergraduate students and PhD students at the same time. As a research school, we really focus on research projects. If you join our school as an undergraduate student, you will be able to have an early start to your research projects with our senior scientists and engineers with grants. We really hope students come from different backgrounds who are interested in science and engineering can have more time to explore what they are truly passionate about before they decide what they want to choose as a major. We have more than 200 independent labs on our campus right now, and here are some of the labs. As you can see, they are the advanced facilities that you can ever find in this world. If you join, you can go to labs and possibly look on some of the projects with the professors, or maybe you can have your own projects and the professor will choose research project. Yeah. So that's about the Westlake University. We are going to focus on undergraduate programs today. If you are interested in our PhD programs, there will be another section coming later, focusing on PhD programs only. And today I'm going to share only undergraduate programs. At our school, we have 4 schools: School of Science, School of Engineering, and School of Life Sciences. Those schools are located on our main campus, the Ningbo campus. The School of Medicine is located on another campus, and then this school was established not long ago, and we are still trying to figure out what curriculum we can have. Right now, for undergraduate programs, we have 7 majors
and all the majors will be taught in English. We will have more majors coming, but they will only be in science and engineering. For the 4 years programs, the first 2 years will be general studies. As I just mentioned earlier, you do not have to declare a major at the very beginning. You will have 2 years to explore what you are truly passionate about. You will take many courses in science and engineering, and also the Chinese language culture, the general elective courses, for you to explore your interest. And by the end of your third semester, you will finally choose what you want to pursue as a major. All the programs are taught in English, and we also understand that since there are more than 12% of the world population speaking Mandarin, speaking Chinese, and then knowing Chinese will give you an advantage when you see a career in after you graduate. So we also provide this opportunity for all undergraduate students to study Chinese for at least 2 years, which means when you join our school, you do not need to know anything about Chinese, but when you graduate, you will be able to speak another language. We also have a language center on our campus. That's where you can improve and practice your Chinese skills. Another feature about studying at Westlake University is that you will be able to study abroad in another country for 1 semester during your third year. Those are the schools we have partnerships in different countries, mostly in the US, in the UK, Canada, and Australia. We are still trying to establish more partnerships with the universities from different schools, and then hopefully we can have more countries that students can go study abroad. You can go back, you could go to any of the university, and you can always feel free to go back to your home country if it's on the list and if you miss home. That's about the study program and the research opportunities. And currently, we are really looking for many students from different cultural backgrounds to join our international community. We hope students are strong and have the potential in science and engineering, and also ready and willing to explore the unknown during their undergraduate years. We have finished the first 2 rounds of applications so far. However, if you are still interested in applying to Westlake University as an undergraduate student, here is another deadline that you need to know, April 1st. So the only application portal is the Common App. So we only accept applications on Common App. If you are interested in, please submit all your application materials before April 1st. And we need your high school transcript, some of the standard test scores, and the 3 recommendation letters. You also need 2 essays. One is about Common App essay, and one is about Westlake University. After that, we're gonna review your application materials after April 1st. If you pass the initial review of the application materials, we are going to send you an interview invitation. You will be able to have the chance to talk to our professors and to know more about our school, and we will also get a chance to know. As for the research, as I mentioned before, our tuition is around 350,000 RMB. That's about $48,000 US for a year. However, at this early stage, we do provide very generous scholarships for our international students, some merit-based. If you are strong in science and engineering, we are likely to provide full scholarships for 4 years. Basically means you don't need to pay the tuition for 4 years. Yeah. And then currently, all the international students have received scholarships for studying at Westlake University. If you need additional financial aid, you can always apply for another additional financial aid other than the scholarship. That's about the programs. The other thing is the student life. other than academics, we also focus on our student life. We hope they can enjoy their life while studying at Westlake. This is a residential college. Residential college at Westlake University is not just a residence hall. It really combines attracts people from different cultural backgrounds and academic disciplines together to share similar interests and hobbies, and for their academic and personal growth. We have 4 residential colleges, as you can see from this picture, with 4 buildings, and inside is like this. They have different names called Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. When you join it, you will be able to choose one of the residential college that you prefer to stay there for 4 years. And then upstairs will be your dorm. That's where you're gonna stay for 4 years. You have your single bedrooms with shared bathroom and living room, and 4 or 5 roommates. Washing machines and dryers are all available for you to use. And the cost for living there is around 1,800 to 2,200 per year. Just one semester or 1 month. It's like in total, it's per year. Around like $300 US if you are more familiar. Okay, and then we also value your educational and cultural experience in China. We hope students can have more access to what's greatest mind, and we also hope to nurture their global mindset. Normally, invite a lot of musicians, scholars, scientists to our campus to have face-to-face. This is our student club. We have more than 37 student clubs right now, and you can join any of the clubs if you are interested in. There's something that you are interested in, but we do not have, you are always welcome to establish your own club and get some fundings from school to organize events both on campus and off. Here's a review of some of the clubs organized by the student clubs or made by the university-wise. So there will be a lot of events going on every year or all the time. And then if you are tired of studying, you have a lot of activities that you can do. And in the end, I want to share more about the city of Hangzhou. During your free time and the weekends, you always have a lot of things to do. You go to cultural and historical sites for hiking, or maybe go to tourist attractions to know more about the history of Hangzhou or China. And you also have different commercial areas where you can go shopping or you will enjoy nice life with your friends. Yeah, that's all for my presentation. If you have any other questions about our undergraduate admissions or PhD admissions, please feel free to email us and we will be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you for sharing. The campus was truly cool.
I really tried my best.
No, it was really a great campus. I was so amazed by the campus. Thank you so much. And now we'll invite the next university, Zhejiang University of Science and Technology. Our speaker, Yao Laoshi. I invite Yao Laoshi to introduce ZUST, Zhejiang University of Science Technology. Over to you. Hello.
Hello, could you hear me and see my PowerPoint?
Yes, we can hear
See the
you, see the
slides?
PowerPoint clearly.
Okay, let me start. Actually, I'm not Miss Yao, I'm Xia, also from the admission office. Miss Yao is having his meeting now. So today, let me introduce Zhejiang University of Science and Technology.
Awesome, Xia. Over to
you. Okay, hello guys. I'm Xia from the admission office of Zhejiang University of Science and Technology. Okay, Today I will divide my introduction into 3 parts. First is about Zhejiang and Hangzhou. Second is about Soest. And third is about Soest's internationalization and international education. First, let's count about Zhejiang and Hangzhou. I don't know whether you have come to China or come to visit Zhejiang. Actually, Hangzhou has a very good location, which is not far away from Shanghai. And Zhejiang is in the eastern coast province, so the economic is actually one of the best in China. And actually, Zhejiang is a coastal province, which is very relatively developed economy and opening to the outside world. And Zhejiang is also very welcomed for the international students. And Zhejiang also, Hangzhou also hold a lot of international conference like G20. Actually, as I said before, Zhejiang's economy is one of the China's best, and Hangzhou is also famous for its economies, something like you buy things online, and Zhejiang is very good at this part. And Hangzhou also have a lot of international companies and very big and huge companies headquartered in Hangzhou, such as the most famous one, Alibaba. I don't know whether you have used these 4 apps, app, such as Alipay and Taobao. And Hangzhou also has Geely Auto Group, which is a very huge car company. And Hangzhou also has a lot of World Heritage sites like Westlake, the Grand Canal, and Liangzhu cultural sites. And let me show you some pictures about Hangzhou's beautiful scenery. This is Westlake. And this is snowy in Westlake. And here is some place, if you come to Hangzhou, there's a lot of place for you to visit. Here is some of them, like capital of Song Dynasty and Xixi National Wetland Park. And Hangzhou also has a lot of products which is very famous in the world. First is the tea, such as Xihulongjing. The green tea is very famous, and the silk. Hangzhou also hold a lot of international conference, as I said before, G20 and the very famous one, the 90th Asian Games, Hangzhou. Actually, Hangzhou is holding, this one is some pictures of the sports dream. These are some titles and evaluations of Hangzhou. So Hangzhou is also United Nations best inhabited city. So it's a very nice to study or live in Hangzhou. Second part is about Soest. And Soest is, compared to many other universities in China, Soest's history is not so long, but it also have a very good experience in international students. Soest is founded in 1980, so now have 55 years history, and Soest is a multidisciplinary school and university, and we also have a lot of cooperations with Germany and France. Here is some achievements of Soest. Soest is the first batch member of University of the Excellent Engineer Education and Training Program of MOE. MOE means means a Minister of Education, and actually, as you can see from you can also get some information about our university's name, Zhejiang University of Science and Technology. So our university is most centered in the science and technology. A lot of our majors is related to science and technology. And we also built 6 Sino-Germany platforms. We have a good relationship with Germany University. And now we have 2 campuses. First is the main campus is Xiaoshan campus, which is located in Hangzhou. And another campus is Anji campus. But for most of international students, they will only study in Xiaoshan campus. Very few of them, if you want to apply Chinese taught programs, you will have chance to study in Anji campus. And here is some pictures about our campus. This is the tea house of our campus. This is the school gate of the Anji campus. And here's library of Anji campus. Now I want to introduce you some numbers. So first is history. As I said before, in 2025, now we have 45 years of history, and we have 17 schools and faculties, and we have more
hello,
than
Jessie.
1,000.
Sia, sorry.
Sia, yes.
Oh, okay. The PPT wasn't working.
Wasn't
you were showing
work.
the frame.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I
the
just
previous
come
photos.
now.
The photos.
Okay, the previous
Yes.
photos didn't show, or everything didn't
Yes.
show. Now it's okay.
Yes.
Okay, I just quickly show the photos again. Okay. Here is some introduction about Hangzhou, and as I said before, Zhejiang province is one of the richest province in China, and we have a lot of economics company in China. The most famous one is Alibaba. Okay, we just quickly go over. I don't want to run out of the time for the question. Okay, here are some pictures about Hangzhou. Hangzhou also hold a lot of international conference. Okay, quickly go over it. Okay, about ZUST. As I said before, ZUST is founded in 1980, so we have 45 history now, and we are the first bench members University of Excellent Engineering and Education and Training program of MOE. And in our university, most of our majors are related to science and technology, and we also have a lot of international cooperations with Germany and France. Now we have 6 Sino-Germany platforms now, and we have 2 campuses now. First is Zheijiang campus, which is the main campus, and most of the international students will study at Zheijiang campus for like 4 or 2 years, and very few of them may have chance to study at Anji campus. If you want to apply Chinese taught programs. And here come some pictures. This is the beautiful scenery in Xiaoshan campus. Actually, we have lake and mountains in our campus. And this is our tea house. So the main product of Hangzhou is tea and silk, and we have our tea mountains in the campus. And here is the school gate of Anji campus and the library of Anji campus. And I also want to show you some numbers. and 45 years of history, and we have more than 1,600 faculty members and 1,300 teachers. And now we have 20,000 full-time students, and 2,000 of them are international students. Now we have 12 English-taught bachelor programs and 56 Chinese-taught bachelor programs, 8 English-taught master programs, and 40 Chinese-taught master programs. As I said before, most of our majors are related to engineering. You can see the picture. The third part is our internationalization and international education. Our university is the first batch university of quality accreditation on international students' education. So this is a very the qualification which is given by the government. So actually, we have a very good experience and capability to educate international students. And in the 2024, now we have 2,995 international students study in ZUST, and 1,548 students is degree program students. And here is top 10 countries of international students. The first is Indonesia, second Morocco, and third Vietnam. And Nigeria, German, Russian, Yemen, and Thailand, Zimbabwe, Malaysia. So in 2024, we have 123 countries of international students comes from 123 countries. And here comes some programs. We have 11 bachelor programs in ZUST, like computer science and technology, the most popular. And the second popular is international economics and trade, international business. And robotic engineering is also one of the best. Digital media technology. If you have some art, if you have some art, basic, or you have your own interest in art, maybe you can apply digital media technology and visual communication design. This one is an art major. And we also have Chinese-taught undergraduate programs. But if you want to, this one, Chinese language and literature business Chinese. This one, we have no requirements for the Chinese language. And the rest of the Chinese-taught undergraduate programs, you need to have at least HSK4 over 118. And for this one, Chinese language and literature, business Chinese, if you have HSK4 over 118 and you pass the interview of the secondary school, you can directly jump into the second year. And see, here is the English-taught postgraduate programs. Now we have 10. This is not this is the old version. Now we have 10 English-taught postgraduate programs. We add international business for master, and the physics, mathematics for master programs. And here is the non-degree programs. We have Chinese language program for 1 semester and for 1 year. This is also no Chinese basis required. And here's the most popular and the most stronger majors in our university: civil engineering, art and design, chemical engineering and technology. And in ZUST, we also have a lot of double degree programs for international students. And here comes the most important part: scholarship. Actually, we we have 4 types of scholarship. The first 2 is Chinese government scholarship and is full scholarship, but these 2 have high requirements for international students. You can visit the website to get more information. And the rest 2 of them are provincial scholarship and school scholarship, which is much easier for international students to get. The first one is Zhejiang Provincial Government Scholarship for international students. The master degree is 30,000 and bachelor's degree is 20,000. But these 2 scholarships can only be used for tuition fee, which means you can't take it for maybe for insurance or for the living allowance or for the dormitory. No, it can only be used for the tuition fee. And the scholarship for outstanding new students, we have 4 prize. First prize counts 100%, and second prize 17%, third prize 50%, and first prize 30%. And we also have promotion scholarship no more than CNY 5,000. And here comes the accommodation fees. We have now the double room is 600 per month. Okay. And the room deposit, beddings, and prepaid electricity fees. You can have a look at that. And here comes some pictures of the dorm. And here some examples of our excellent students. We just quickly go over it, and I want to give some time for you to ask a question. And how to apply? Actually, all the application for our university is did in our application website. You just log in and upload all the information. Something like your passport page, information page, and your original or authorized electronic scanned copy of the high school or bachelor graduation certificate. And you can also get the information in our website. Okay, here's some pictures. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your listening, and I finish my brief introduction.
Thank you, Thea. Hold on. We have 4 minutes left, so let's quickly go through some of the questions. Yes.
Okay.
We have a question about subspecialization areas and Masters of Mechanical Engineering.
Yes, you mean we have what areas of actually we are the School of International Education, but we actually don't hold the lecture or hold the specific major. So this question, maybe I need to you need to search on our website in the secondary school and get the answer. I don't know now. Sorry for that.
Oh, no worries. Also, we have the question about.
I see the question about the scholarship. As I said before, all the application in those is complete in our application website. So what you need to do is when you apply, you upload your scholarship application form. So we will know that you apply scholarship. And that's all the procedure. And after you upload your scholarship application form, we will do the reviewing work, and when it comes the result, we will send you the pre-admission notice as well as the scholarship notice. So you will know whether you get the scholarship or not.
Great. And another quick option is a question is either you have any application fee, and then if you offer March intake, if your school offer March.
Yes, we have March intake for Chinese language, but this year it's the Chinese language program for March intake is already stopped. So you can if you want to apply March intake, you can apply for next year. And for the application fee, is 400 yuan for the application fee. And you can pay the application fee after you receive the pre-admission notice. So just make sure you will come to ZUST and you pay the fees, because all the application fee and seat fee, for example, if you want to apply scholarship, we will ask you to pay the seat fee. Make sure you will study at ZUST. So that fee, which is confer your scholarship, and the seat fee is used for the tuition fee. The seat fees work as a prepaid tuition fee. Okay, and for these two fees, application fee and seat fee is non-refundable. So just make sure you want to study at the ZUST and then you pay the fees.
Great. Thank you, Xia. I think we covered some major questions, and because our next presentation is coming up, I will invite, maybe students can contact you later, or please contact China Admissions staff members as well for any further questions. And now I would like to invite Beijing Foreign Studies University, our last presenter of today's campus open day. And today's speaker will be Ms. Jing, Deputy Director, Ms. Jing. Welcome, Ms. Jing.
Okay, thank you so much. And good afternoon or good morning, everyone. This is Jing from the Beijing Foreign Studies University. I would like to share you the basic information to apply to study in BFSU. Okay, please allow me to share my slide. Can you see my screen?
Yes, now we can see.
Okay, great. So now I will start. So I will give you the information based on the six. And first, why China and why Beijing? So as far as you know, China is the second largest economic in the world. We have a lot of business with many other countries. And so studying in China will give you more opportunities to start your career or start your own business in China. And why Beijing? I think all of us know that Beijing is the capital city in China. And as a Chinese citizen, we always say like this: the best education in China is in Beijing, and the best education in Beijing is in Haidian district. And we're located in Haidian district. So I would like to see the best educational resources in this area. And in Beijing, you can go to explore these traditional places like the Forbidden City, the Summer Palace, the Great Wall. But except that, you can go out to the modern places as well, like the Financial Street, like the Sanlitun Mall. And we also have the Pop Land. I think it's very popular in the young generations. And we also have Universal, and it's also very close to the Tianjin, to Shandong province, so you can go to anywhere you want during the holidays. This is the subway line in Beijing, and I would like to see you can take the subway line to anywhere you want in Beijing. And on this map, you can see this one is the Tiananmen Square, the city center. And Beijing is divided by circles. This one is the circle 2. This one is circle 3. We are located in Xi'an, circle 3. And there are 3 subway lines just near our campus. So it's very easy for you to go out. You can take the subway to the airport, to the Universal, to Xiangshan, to the Tiananmen Square, anywhere you want. Okay, and now let's move to my university, Beijing Foreign Studies University. Okay, we are the first foreign studies university in China, and we established in 1941. BFSU is under 211985 and the double first class. So these three labels means the top university in China. If you want to study in China, I suggest you focus on these three labels, because if you graduate from these three labels university, it will give you more opportunity to get a job or give you more opportunity to get a scholarship for your master study. I can give you an example. So 211 means in 21st century, the government choose the top 100 university in China. Okay, and here are some big guys that visit BFSU. For example, we have the King of Malaysia who just visited BFSU in September 2024. And we also have the princess from Thai. She is a honorary doctor degree from BFSU. And I can give you some famous alumni, like this girl. Her name is Lo Angel. She graduated from BFSU in 2019, and she just got FUBUS 30 under 30 age last year. There are totally 4 people in Malaysia, and 1 is graduate from BFSU. And we also have him. He work in EY Malaysia now. And now let's move to my department, the International Business School. International Business School was founded in 1999, and we just got the ASSB accreditation in 2023, and we also got Amber last year. So I would like to use 3 words to describe IBS BFSU. The first is internationalization, the second is integration, and the third is immersion. I'll go one by one. So first is the internationalization. Although we are a university in China, but we are very different. We are very international. First is our student. Our students come from 103 different nationalities. You can see that they come from Malaysia, South Korea, Indonesia, Germany, Cambodia, Russia, Mexico, Thailand, France, Switzerland, many countries. So in here, you will not only experience the Chinese culture, but you will definitely work with the other cultures. And about our faculty members, here you can see, I would like to see, no matter they are Chinese professor or they are Chinese professor, 75% of them, they have the international experience. For example, they graduate from the very famous university in another country, or they have overseas teaching or working experience. And 90% of them got the doctoral degree. And we also have cooperations with many other universities worldwide. So this will give us students an opportunity to study in another country as an exchange student for 1 semester. For example, you can go to Korea, UK, US, Switzerland, and you only need to pay the tuition fee in IBS, BFSU. And the next one is about our international accreditation. As I mentioned before, we get ASSB. So ASSB is like a 5-star hotel. Only the top 6% of the business school worldwide can get this ASSB. And except that, we also have the QS 4-star, Australia CPA, and AMBA. We also work on EQUIS. We hope we can get EQUIS this year or next year. And now let's move to integration. So first is about our business courses. Our business courses are divided into two parts. One is English taught program, so no Mandarin is needed in this program. So you can have a Mandarin skill for 0, but join the English program and study the Mandarin at the same time. Or if you have very good Chinese skills, so you can join the Chinese taught program and study the English at the same time. So when you graduate, you will have at least 3 languages, English, Mandarin, and your native language. And the next is about our courses selections. So we open all the courses for our students. For example, if you register under e-commerce, but you want to learn some courses under finance major, yes, it's doable. We call it free elective. You can just choose that, and there is no extra fee for that. Or you can choose the program under another program. For example, if you register in the English taught program, but you want to choose some Chinese taught courses, yes, it's still okay. If you get the HSK level, you still can join the Chinese taught courses. And we have a lot of group work for our students. So our students, they have very strong communication and presentation skills, and they can work as a team very strongly. Okay, and except the traditional business courses like international business, international marketing, we have more. We call it Business Plus. The first is the basic economic courses, business courses. The second is China and the world. For example, we have the Chinese business law or the international business law. And the third, we also add some very modern knowledge like the big data or AI operating. We have some courses cooperate with Huawei ICT Academy. So you can learn the big data or like AI operating or internet marketing under this program. And we also add some international relation as well. So it will help you get better understanding about the international relation and the international trade. And we also add the industry trades for help our student get more idea about what is a real business like. Okay, and except that, we have lots of activities for our students. For example, we have the language bodies, we have the culture festival, and we have the like Korea culture festival, Japanese culture festival. So you will not only work with the international students, but also work with the Chinese students. And for the rich activities, we also have the orientation week. So orientation week is at the beginning of the first week. So you can have the campus tour, you can have the great meet, you can have the game day, or travel with ABS in Beijing. You can go, we will lead you visit some famous places in Beijing. And you can see these photos are taken in this semester, this freshman. So you can see from their face, they come from many different countries. Like this boy, he come from Norway and German and Malaysia, Poland, South Korea, I think. So many different nationalities here. And you can see from the pictures many activities, culture activities, or like the shows, or making dumplings, making mooncake. So your life in IBS will be very colorful. Yeah, and we have the sports competition. We have the student union as well. So you can join them with your peers to learn from your peers. Yeah, we have the finance department, the arts, and the public relationship. So why we organize this kind of activities because for the university life, it's not only learn from the textbook, you also need to learn from the others, from the society. So we have this kind of activities because we always encourage the student to study smart, not study hard. Okay, so let's move to the next one, immersion. This is the most special part in our program because if you want to study in another country as a business student, you definitely want to know what is a real business like, what is the newest technology for business. So we have this immersion week in our English tutor program every semester and for the Chinese tutor program every year. And sometimes we visit the company in Beijing, and sometimes we visit the companies in other cities like Shenzhen, Hangzhou, Pingyao, Anji, many different cities. So what are you going to do during this week? You will visit different companies like Amazon, like Transcend, like Huawei, like Xiaomi or Vivo. So we will invite the head management team or HR department give you a lecture. So you will have the opportunity to have a communication with them to learn from the big guy in the big companies. And at the end of this week, you will do the group work with your classmate. For example, give you $10 billion. How can you create a similar branches in your home country? So this is the way to use the theoretical knowledge into practice. And here is a part of our partner companies. We spend a lot of energy and time to create the link with the companies. So they will give us the opportunity for our student to visit their company, and they will give us the student the opportunity to do the internship or even get a job. Okay. And we also have the job fair for our international students because many universities, they have the job fair, but only for the local students. We don't want to recruit the student and then say goodbye to them when they graduate. So we really care about their careers. So we have this job fair every semesters online or offline. So here you can see many students, even they from other universities, they know this information and they come to BFSU to join these job fairs. Oh, by the way, if you search online, you can find that our student can get very high salary when they graduate, especially top 8 in China. Okay, and now let's move to part 4 about the programs. So we have the English taught bachelor program. Here are the majors, and this is a requirement. First, you have to graduate from high school successfully, and second, you have to have the English level, for example, IELTS 6.0 or equivalent. What does equivalent mean? It means if you graduate from high school, international high school, you can just get a letter from your high school to mention that all the courses are taught in English during your high school studies. And about the semester, we have 2 semesters for the English taught program. First is the spring semester, which start from March, and the application is from October to the middle of December. And we also have fall semester, which start from September, and the application is start from April to the middle of June. So we have 2 intake every year for the English taught bachelor program. And this is the tuition fee around 5,600 USD per year. Okay, and we also have the Chinese taught program. The Chinese taught program, we have the e-commerce, data operating, and big data. And the basic requirement is a kind of similar. First, you graduate from the high school successfully, and the second, you get the language certificate. You can get HSK 4 with score above 240 or HSK 5, or you graduate from the high school who use Chinese as a media of teaching language. And for the Chinese tutor program, we only have 1 semesters every year, which is 4 semesters start from September. And this is the tuition fee for the Chinese tutor bachelor program, around 4,000 US dollars per year. And except that, we also have foundation. So foundation is for the student who cannot go to the university directly. So this is a kind of pre-university. You can do the foundation for half year and then transfer to the bachelor studies. So for foundation, we have 2 intakes, spring intake and fall intake. So this is the tuition fee for the English foundation program, and this is a tuition fee for the Chinese foundation program. And except that, we also have master programs. So for master, we also have the English and Chinese. So the entry requirement is kind of similar. First, graduate from bachelor successfully and then get the language certificate, and we may have the interview for you. So for the master, only 1 semesters per year, which is September intake. And this is the tuition fee for the English tutor program. This is a tuition fee for the Chinese tutor program. And this is the tuition fee for the MBA program. Okay. And except that, we also have certificate program. So certificate program, I would like to say many of them are from the European countries, the Western countries, like the Germany, like the Norway, like the France. So they join our courses for 1 semester or 1 year to study in China. And for the certificate program, last year we have 1 student from Norway. He applied for China admission, and now he studied in BFSU now for 1 year as a certificate student. So for certificate, we have 2 intakes every year. The first is spring intake, and the second is fall intake. Okay, now let's move to part 5 about the scholarship. So we do have scholarship for the degree student. What does degree mean? Degree means the bachelor or the master. Okay, so for the freshmen, we have this kind of scholarship. They are tuition fee based. The Chinese government scholarship, you have to apply by yourself from the Chinese embassy in your home country. And the rest 2, we will help you to apply the Beijing government scholarship or university funded scholarship. And they are tuition fee based from 10% to 100%. Okay, this is a table for you to get more ideas. For example, if your GPA is about 3.2 out of 4, you can apply scholarship. And if your GPA is above 3.6 out of 4, you can get 100% scholarship. Okay, and this is the scholarship for senior student. So the first one, Beijing government scholarship, is tuition fee based, but the rest are cash prize. So you can apply all of this at the same time and to see which is the highest. And the evaluation is 80% based on your academic performance, 10% based on your attendance, and another 10 is your school activities. Okay, the last one, let's move to the campus life. I would like to say BFSU is very, very beautiful, super beautiful. And you can see we have 4 seasons in different colors, the spring, the summer, the autumn, and the winter. This is our library, 6 floors building. And this is our sports center, a 5 floors building. You will have the Olympic size swimming pool with the ping pong room, with the badminton, with the gyms, with a lot of equipment with you. And for the dormitory, we have 5 buildings. We have 5 huge buildings for our international student as a dormitory. And we have single room or double room, so you can make the decision yourself. And one more important thing is that we allowed students to live on campus for 4 years, because some universities, they only allow students to live on campus for 1 year, and then you have to move out to find the dormitory yourself. That will be super expensive, especially in Haidian district in Beijing. But for us, we allow students to live on campus for 4 years. Even if you are in the final year and you find an internship, you still can live on campus. Okay. And we have 3 big canteens on campus. One is in the West campus, and another 2 is in the East campus. And we also have Haidilao on campus. You just go down the dorm, and the Haidilao is on your left side. Okay. So because we have the dormitory and we have the canteen, so the fee, the living fee will be lowered down a lot. And we have the online shopping, so you can buy other things by use Taobao or use Pinduoduo. Okay. And these are our social medias. You are very welcome to follow us on YouTube or on Instagram or X or other things, and we will have our latest news, latest activities on our YouTube or other social media. By the way, you can also find the detailed information on our YouTube channel. And the end is our contact. And please scan, if you have other questions, please scan this QR code because it will help you easy to find China admission. They are very reliable and effective. We work very close, okay? Yeah, hope this gave you a clear idea about the study in China, about the study in Beijing, especially the business major in IBS BFSU. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Jing, for the wonderful introduction about your campus and the program. We have about 3 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes left, so let's go to the questions. There is this one question. Emmanuel is asking if your university have PhD in education or education leadership or anything related to educational career.
Okay, thank you so much. We have a PhD degree, but the seats is very limited. So if you want to apply PhD, you need to contact us first, and we have to we have to review your transcript. Do you have academic public articles? Then we can tell you whether you can apply the PhD or not. Okay.
Got it. Thank you. And there's another question about if you guys have a graduate school for translations and interpretation.
Thank you so much for the question. Yes, we have. But because I'm from the International Business School, so I'm not really familiar with the major in translation. But you can go to our website. I mean, the university official website, BFSU. You can get more information there.
Got it.
Thank you.
Another question is, this person's GPA is 3.81 and doesn't have any acceptance letter. So if he or she can apply for Master of Computer Science without an acceptance letter.
To be honest, I think yes, but the same reason, because I'm from the International Business School. The major we have is business. So I cannot tell you 100% the details about the computer science major.
Noted. Thank you so much. Yes, for further information, you can check from the school website or China Admissions website to discover all the available degree programs delivered in English open for international students.
Yes.
And sorry, let me see if there's one student is asking how much is the fee for the Chinese language program?
Oh, for the Chinese language program, it's different because we have the bachelor, we have the foundation, we have the bachelor, and we have the master. So which program do you ask? maybe I can quickly go through to give you more ideas. So here we have these Chinese taught business majors. Here is the fee for the Chinese taught bachelor, which is around USD 4,000 per year. And for the foundation, a foundation is just the Chinese language, so it's around 1,600 US dollars per semester, which is a half year. And for the master, which is around 7,000 USD dollars per year.
Great. Well, I think we've answered major questions, and for any further questions, I believe students know how to reach out to get the answer. Thank you so much, Ms. Jing, for
Okay,
your
thank you
time
so
and
much.
effort to deliver. And yeah, look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Awesome. So now all of our presentation has been delivered. And before we close, I just wanted to quickly go through the guidance about how you can use China admissions to apply for the universities in China, because I saw many questions, repetitive questions about where can I find the programs, how can I find a program, how can I find this type of program, that type of program. So, but you can find the entire answers in China admissions platform. You don't even need to search and go into each university's websites, because our website have an entire database together, and it is completely free of charge for searching all the details, and even some for universities that we are having partnership with, we are waiving some application fees. So please go through this website and check it out. Going through the application is free of charge and easy. It's super easy. Everything is so clearly introduced in English, and we have reached a 4.9 of satisfaction rate so far, and with the many award winning. So how do we do that? You need to first go to our website and choose the programs or schools and apply online. And once the application is completed, you just upload the documents, and our admissions team will help you to proceed all the rest of the things. And then you need to pay the application fee once you get admitted. So once you get in, you'll be able to see this is the first page of our website, and here you'll be able to see this search program. And you can search a program based on the name of the program or the name of university or the city, or even the keywords of something that you want to study. If you want to study AI or study like psychology, you can just type them, and then any relative programs will show up. And there's a button where you can create your account and start your application. Once you proceed your application, you will be able to successfully apply for the program, and then wait for the admissions notice. If in the meantime there's any procedure needed, for example, having an online interview, we'll let you know. So this is the entire process. And this has been the testimonials from so far our users. We have nearly 1 million students from 150 different countries who are using our platforms and who got admitted and now studying in China. So feel free to check out our websites, check out also all the recent articles about careers in China, or even how to live, how to settle, and any other updated news about any universities in China. And you can even find us from China Admissions. We are posting a lot of diverse contents for you guys to have further understanding about life and study in China. So we invite several speakers to talk about different topics. We invite students to professors to any career advisors or any other people to share their insights about life in China. So in the end, this is how we connect. We should stay and connect, and I really hope to see all of you who attended this open day finally arrive in China and share your own stories with us. Thank you so much for joining us this online open day, China Universities. And it's been a huge day, but we still have tomorrow left. So I don't want you guys to miss this tomorrow's opportunity, because there are a list of universities, amazing universities, waiting on to present their schools, including Xi'an Jiaotong, Shantou, Beijing Language and Culture University, Tianjin, as well as Asia Europe Business School of East China Normal University. So stay tuned, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone.